This
session.
conference will
I,
now be recorded.
so I'm giving brief introduction regarding me. This is Sai Krishna. I'm working as a senior software engineer in a leading MNC. Today I plan to start core Java discussions. Before going to starting the Java, we must know what is Java. First, we plan to learn Java. Before going to starting the Java, we must know. First, you planning to start the, then you must know what is Java. I wanted to cover what Java thing is going to be supported. What is Java? What is the need of Java? How it's going to be implemented in real-time industry? Everything we wanted to cover. First, I wanted to cover one point. That is, Java is a distinct application software. Java is a distributed application software. In this software, first I wanted to concentrate what is software. Java is a which type of software? I am saying Java is a distributed application software. First I wanted to cover what is software. Most of people from computer science people is there, non-computer science people is there. So they have some knowledge on softwares, but I wanted to concentrate Java is a which type of software. Software is a set of programs. Software is a set of programs. What is a program? I wanted to concentrate. What is a need of program? Suppose you take the calculator software. Calculator is a software which contains inside the calculator. Through calculator, I wanted to perform. Through calculator, I wanted to perform functionalities like my calculator is going to be supporting n number of functionalities. Anand, what is the issue? Calculator is a one software. Inside my calculator, I am going to writing the several programs like addition of numbers. Addition is a one program. Subtraction is a one program. Multiplication is a one program. Division, diagonal, like n number of programs. Programmer 1 is going to be writing the code. Programmer 2 is going to be writing the code. Programmer 3 is going to be writing the code. N developers are going to be involving in writing the code. After writing the code, we are going to combining all those programs. N number of programs are written by programmers. We are going to combining all programs. All programs become a software. So set of programs. How those programs are going to be developed based on set of instructions. The software is a set of programs. Programs are going to be developed based on set of instructions. Set of instructions. I am giving n number of instructions to different programmers. They are going to preparing n number of programs. All programs together software. This software is categorized as two types of softwares are available. One is, first one I wanted to concentrate, system software. Second one I wanted to concentrate, application software. First one is system software. Second one is application software. System software software, application software. So what is the need of system software? What is the example of system software? Best example for system software is operating system. Operating system is a best example for system software. Sir, what is the need of operating system, sir? What is operating system? I wanted to consider. What is OS? Operating system. What is the need of OS? Assume I know only English language. I can speak within English language only. Some other guy is there, he don't know the English much. Understandability purpose. Some Karthik is there. Karthik don't know English much. Understand? So whatever the terminology I'm going to English is unable to interact with you. So what is the thing we have to do? We need one mediator too. Suppose Karthik knows only Telugu, I know only English. It cannot interact directly. To overcome this problem, we wanted to use one mediator, interface. Karthik and myself communication purpose, we need one interface. So here operating system is also interface between which one and which one. Try to observe. We know we are the users. This is a system. We know very well that system is an electronic device which knows binary format. System is an electronic device which knows binary. End users, computer knows only binary language, zeros and ones formats only. But we are the end users. Users knows English like a language. We are going to sending the request. We are typing the commands in English like language. In English, we are going to typing the commands. Whatever the commands we are going to typing system don't know. Whatever the commands we are going to giving to system, it does not understand this one. Similarly, system is generating the output look like this one. Binary format output. Whatever the command we are giving to system don't know. Similarly, whatever the instructions provided by system, we don't know. Whatever we giving to system don't know. Whatever the system is giving to user don't know. There is a lack of communication between system and user. There is a lack of communication between system and user. To overcome this problem, we are going to using one mediator or one middleware application that is called as operating system. Operating system is a interface between whatever the command we are going to giving to system is user commands or English language which is going to be converted to mission understandable format. Similarly, mission understandable commands are going to be converted to human understandable format. That point of view, we are using operating system. Operating system is a interface between system and user. Right? So what are the types of operating systems are there? We wanted to consider. There is a what is the types of operating systems are there? How to work with this one? These operating systems are categorized as two types of operating systems. Number one, CUI-based operating systems. CUI-based operating systems. Second one is GUI-based operating system. Character user interface or command user interface. Graphical user interface. CUI-based is there. GUI-based is there. CUI stands for character user interface. GUI stands for graphical user interface. Sir, how to do the character user interface, sir? Suppose here in my desktop, I plan to create one folder. I plan to create one folder name as a core Java folder. If I wanted to do this process through command prompt, what is the procedure I wanted to do? CMD. Through command prompt I wanted to do, I have to type the command cd desktop command, change the directory to desktop. There I wanted to type one command. If you're working with CUI based, everything is command based. Core Java. One folder I am going to creating core Java folder. When I press enter, automatically observe one folder is going to be created at a desktop location. One folder is going to be created at a desktop location. Immediately one folder is created in this desktop location. Similarly, if this is a procedure, we work based on CUI. If you're working with CUI, everything is based on command prompt. Wanted to do any functionality, change the directory, wanted to type the commands. Typing the commands are very difficult. If you wanted to type the commands, remember those commands are required. So instead of that one, instead of using this technique, better approach to use GUI based. Graphical, same thing if you wanted to do through graphical based, just right click on this one and select the new. There you select the folder. Automatically Java folder is come to existence. This is a GUI based. CUI means character user interface. GUI means graphical user interface. CUI, example for CUI based operating systems are first operating system is DOS, disk operating system. Then Unix is come to existence. First DOS is come to existence. Next Unix is come to existence. After that one, next GUI based point of view. So we are working mostly with GUI based only. Windows operating systems, Linux operating systems, Linux like Linux operating Fedora, Linux Mint, Red Hat, Linux, like several flavors of Linux. Similarly, Mac operating system, several things are going to be supported. In number of operating systems are supported. Sir, what about Java, sir? Java supported which operating system is? Java supported CUI based operating system as well as GUI based operating system. Java supported CUI. We can deploy the applications in CUI based as well as GUI based also. We're going to discuss as well as web based also. Several types of things are going to be supported. How to do that process we are going to discuss in further. Just I wanted to concentrate. Java is a which type of software I wanted to concentrate. Now still we concentrated what is if you wanted to start working with Java programming, first you have to some basic knowledge on operating system. You install the operating system. After installation of operating system, you have to install additional software for Java. That type of software is called as a application software. So now I wanted to concentrate what is the application software. Till I concentrated on system software. What is a system software? So what is the example for system software? Now I wanted to concentrate on application software, types of application software. Suppose someone wanted to work with, observe once, someone brought one new computer. After getting that computer, they wanted to work with this computer. They install the operating system. After installation of operating system, I given them to one task. What is the task? Please prepare your resume. That is a task I given to those people. So if they wanted to prepare the resume, they have additionally installed one more software. That software is MS Office software. Install a Windows operating system. After installation of Windows operating system, they have to install one more software is called as a MS Office software for resume preparation. In MS Office, MS Word is there, Microsoft Word, which is used for documentation purpose. Excel is there, which is used for calculation purpose. Similarly, PowerPoint is there, which is used for presentation purpose. Database maintenance purpose, MS Access is there. Database maintenance is possible. So using MS Office, documentation possible, calculations possible, presentations possible, as well as database maintenance also possible. So they install this one. After installation, they brought one new computer, install the MS Office. Through MS Office, they can perform these tasks. Which tasks they can perform? Calculations possible, documentations possible, everything is possible. But I given one video clip to them, movie clip to them. I asked them to play the movie clip. If you wanted, is it possible to play the movie clip through MS Office? Not possible. If you wanted to play the movie clip, what we have to do? I wanted to work with audio or video files. You have to additionally install VLC media player. Wanted to play the audio through MS Office. We cannot play the audio and video files. If you wanted to work with them, you must install VLC media player. Observe, MS Office is a one application software. VLC media player, audio and video file interaction purpose. Here, MS Office is a one application software. VLC media player is a one application software. Similarly, Google Chrome is a application software. N number of application softwares are available. Resume preparation purpose they are using. Through VLC media player, can you prepare the resume? Not possible. Through VLC, can you present the presentation? Not possible. So this is that point of view. Application software is a software which is used for, VLC is application which is used for particular purpose. MS Office is application software which is used for particular purpose. That point of view, we are going to using application software. Java is also one application software. Till I concentrated what is application software. But I wanted to cover one more terminology here. I wanted to give what is that one? I given here as a distributed application software. I said Java is a distributed application software. What do you mean by this distributed? So we seen this softwares, application softwares also again categorized as two types. They are stand-alone applications, as well as distributed applications. Stand-alone application, distributed application. What do you mean by stand-alone applications? If you're working with C, C++, which is supported, COBOL is there, C is there, C++ is there, all are supported stand-alone applications. C language, C++, Java, core Java application is also supported stand-alone applications. Stand-alone is nothing but single user accessibility. Single user supporting application. Suppose wanted to work with a Facebook application. If I developed that Facebook application through C or C++ base. I developed the application using on C or C++ basis. Standalone application, best example of standalone development is supported by C, C++ programming. If I develop the Facebook application by using C, C++ base, what is the disadvantage I wanted to concentrate? So I developed that application. I installed that application, and I installed that application in my mission. This is standalone. Somebody wanted to access my application. What they wanted to do? They must come to my mission, sit in front of my mission, access that my application. Person 1 wanted to access my application. Person 1 must come to my home, sit in front of my mission and access that application. After first person completed his transaction, then only second person can access the application. Person 1 coming, accessing. After person 1 log out, second person is going to be login. When we doing that process through standalone based development. When I developed that application by using C, C++. So are you happy with this type of application? No person is happy with this type of application. What they are expecting, sir, we don't want it to come to your home and access your mission. I wanted to sit in my home or my mission. Through my mission, I wanted to access Facebook. That is all you are expecting nowadays. So that type of application is called as a web application. Web application or distributed application. Standalone means single user supporting application. When we working with standalone application, disadvantages: single user can access at a time. Only one user can access my application at a time. But are you expecting somebody? Suppose you wanted to access the Facebook application. N number of persons are waiting for Facebook application accessibility. No. So what we are expecting? We are expecting what we wanted to do. We wanted to maintain one server. Instead of this C, C++ based development, I plan to develop that application by using Java programming. I wanted to use that application by using Java programming. I am maintaining one server. That server is accessible by previously only one person, but that server is accessible by multiple persons. Client server based communication. What we are going to doing? Maintaining one server. That server is going to be accessible by multiple clients at a time. N number of clients wanted to access that application at a time. All people wanted to access that application. That type of application development purpose, we are going to using Java application. This scenario is called as distributed applications of. This scenario is called as a distributed applications of. Distributed at a time. Client server based communication. Client server based communication. That point of view, we are going to using distributed application. Client server based communication purpose, we are using the distributed application. Java supported distributed application. That's why I'm concluded Java is a distributed application software. Concluded that Java is distributed client server based communication. One more point I wanted to give here, another thing I wanted to concentrate. Java is high level object oriented programming language. Java is high level object oriented programming language. What is this programming language? I wanted to concentrate. First, I wanted to concentrate what is this language. Language, generally English is a language, Hindi is a language, different types of languages are there. Languages are used to build communication purpose. Languages are used to build communication purpose. Once here we are speaking some words, I'm speaking English language, I'm interacting you with the English language. Whatever the English language we are going to using, can understandable by each and every person. Can understandable by each and every person. They can interact, build a communication purpose. We are going to using this language. So language is a normal terminology, English language. So I wanted to concentrate now with a programming language. What is a programming language? Language is a predefined set of normal terminology of language. English is a language. Language is a predefined set of grammar rules. General English language is a set of grammar rules. So we not prepared any grammar rule. So who developed the English language? They prepared the grammar. Who developed the English language? They prepared the grammar rules. Similarly, what is this programming language? Programming language is a predefined set of syntax. Predefined set of syntax rules. Based on that syntax, we have to implement our logic. Syntax is prepared by, suppose, C language developers given some syntaxes. Based on that syntax, how to prepare some logics from my side and develop my application. Similarly, Java people given some syntaxes. Based on those syntaxes, I wanted to work. Like n number of languages based on predefined set of syntaxes. Based on that syntax, we can implement our own implementations. These programming languages are categorized as three types. Programming languages are categorized as three types. They are low-level programming, middle-level programming, high-level programming. Low-level programming, middle-level programming, high-level programming. So what is the example of low-level? Best example for low-level is assembly program. Best example for low-level is assembly coding. Assembly coding mostly in the form of zeros and ones. Binary format coding. Embedded people can do this type of coding. So we are not going to be involved in that type of coding. After low-level programming, middle-level programming is come to existence. In middle-level programming, Middle level programming languages like COBOL, Pascal, Fortran, those are come to existence. So those middle level languages, what's for individual point of view. Suppose you taken the COBOL, which is used for business application purpose. Pascal, individually used for mathematical application purpose. Fortran, which is used for scientific application development. So COBOL is there, Pascal is there, Fortran is there. They are used for individual application development. Instead of that one, recommended to go through. Instead of that one, recommended to go through. What is recommended to go through? Better approach to use high level program. High level program. What is the best example for high level programming? C supported, C++ supported, Java supported. Those are the high level program. But while we working with C and C++, those are standalone application. Standalone means single user supporting application. At a time, only one user can access. But what we are expecting? Distributed application. That point of view, we are using Java. That point of view only, we are going to using the Java. So Java is, I am concluding now, Java, you know about what is programming language. Java is a which type of programming language. But here I given one more terminology that is called as a OOPS concept. Java is a high level object oriented programming language. I said, what is this high level object oriented programming? So now you know some knowledge about programming language. Now I wanted to concentrate what is this OOPS concept. So before Java is come to existence, they are going to using the C language. C language is going to be supports POPs mechanism, procedure orientation mechanism. After that one, C++ is come to existence, which supports OOPS mechanism. Which supports OOPS mechanism. What do you mean by this OOPS? After OOPS, after that one, Java is come to existence. Java is come to existence, which also supports OOPS mechanism, object orientation mechanism. Now I wanted to concentrate what is this object orientation. What is this object orientation? What is the need of object orientation? I wanted to concentrate. C supported procedure orientation, C++ supported object orientation, Java also supported object orientation. What is the need of this C? What is the disadvantages of C? How that is going to be overcome by C++? So what is the disadvantages of C and C++? How those are going to be overcome by this one? Now I wanted to concentrate. If you wanted to work with C language, C supported procedure orientation. C supported POPs mechanism. What do you mean by POPs? Procedure oriented programming synopsis. While we working with procedure orientation concept, what is the things are going to be support? What is it? Things are going to be provided. If you wanted to work with C programming, step-by-step manner of execution. First step, what we have to do? We have to write it. Hash include stdio.h. You have to write header file. If you wanted to develop the C programming, there is some steps are going to be involved. What is the steps? C supported procedure oriented step-by-step manner of execution. Hash include stdio.h header file we have to write. Then after writing the header file, we have to give main functionality. Step 1, accessing the header file, writing the main functionality. Inside the main functionality, we have to write the logic. Without writing the main functionality, you try to write the logic, not possible. Step 1, we have to do this one. Step 2, we have to do this one. Step 3, we have to do this one. Step-by-step manner of execution. Step-by-step manner of execution is going to be supported by C language. That's why C is said to be procedure oriented. Instead of procedure oriented, C++ is come to existence. So disadvantage of procedure orientation, sir. While we working with C language, what is the disadvantage? Programmer one written the code. Suppose I am a programmer one. I am a programmer one. I am writing some code. Is it audible with you? Any issue? Someone respond me. Someone unmute and respond me.
Yeah, yeah. You are audible. Yeah, loud
Any
and clear.
issues?
No, no,
Yeah.
not yet. No.
All right. So what is
Okay.
a disadvantage? Any issue is there? Unmute and yourself and speak out. No issue. Programmer one is going to be writing the code. The programmer two wanted to access that code. Programmer one is going to be writing the code while we working with C language. Programmer one written n number of lines of code. Whatever the code written by programmer one, that can be accessible within his class only. Whatever the programmer one writing the code, they can access that code within the same class. Within the same class. What is not possible? Programmer 2 cannot access programmer 1 code. Programmer 2 cannot access with programmer 2 code. Hold for a moment. Right. What is the disadvantage with this one? C language. While we working with C language, C supported procedure orientation. Whatever the code written by programmer one can be accessible within that program only. Suppose I am writing 1 lakh lines of code. That code is accessible within my program only. Whatever the code written by me, another person cannot access. C does not support code reusability between different programs. C does not support code reusability between different programs. I am writing the code, I can access the code with the help of functions concept within my program. But I am writing the code, somebody wanted to access that code, not possible. So to overcome that problem, C++ is come to existence. C++ is come to existence, which is going to be supported object orientation. Which is going to be supported object orientation. While we working with object orientation, we can use concept is called as a class. We can create the class. That class can be accessible. Class ABC can be accessible from other class. Class ABC can be accessible from other class. Class PQR. PQR can access that property. Programmer. So here, observe here. PQR. Programmer 1 is going to be writing one class. Programmer 2 can access that class with the help of object orientation concept like class, object, several things we have to discuss about it. So now I wanted to concentrate. So here working with C programming. C does not support. C does not support code reusability between different programs. But C++ supported that thing, but within the same program only. Class concept is going to be supported. But Java is going to be supported different program based also. Working within the C, he supported code reusability within the same program. Code reusability within the same program. C++ code reusability within the same program using a class concept. Classes can be supported this one. Classes can be supported. But while we working with Java, code reusability possibility between different programs also. I can write the code, somebody can access that code. That concept is called as a object orientation. Code reusability point of view, we uses object orientation. So that's why we concluded Java is a high level object oriented programming language. Similarly, I wanted to concentrate one more terminology. Java is a API document. Somebody asking you if you plan to learn the Java, they're asking what is Java. I can conclude Java is a distributed application software. Two types of softwares are there. Just we concluded about that one. Standalone software, system softwares, application softwares. So system software best example is operating system. Java supported CUI based operating system as well as GUI based operating system also. Apart from operating system, we uses one more terminology, application software. Apart from OS, whatever we additionally installing, like C language development purpose, Turbo C software, PDF file reading purpose, Adobe Reader, audio and video files accessibility purpose. What we are going to using? We are going to using audio and video files purpose, VLC media player. Similarly, to access websites purpose, Google Chrome, all are the example of application software. Similarly, to work with Java side, we uses one software is called as a JDK software. How to work with this JDK software, we are going to discuss. So that's why I concluded Java is a distributed application software. Now I also covered with Java is one more terminology, high level object oriented programming language. Similarly, I wanted to give one more thing. Java is a API document. What do you mean by this API document? What is the advantage with this API document? API stands for application program interface. API stands for application program interface. Java is a application. We are the programmers. Java is a application software. We are the programmers. To build communication between Java and Java and end user or programmer purpose. There is a one documentation is there. The documentation is called as a API, application program interface. Sir, what is this API document, sir? What is there with that API document? API document is a collection of HTML files. Collection of HTML files. You know about HTML files, which is used for web application purpose. HTML files, which is going to provide some help manual, which is going to provide some help manual to end user purpose. So what is a thing? How to get this API documentation, sir? Where we can find the API documentation? Oracle people. Now Java is takeover by Oracle people. They provided some Oracle information point of view. They API to get online mode also. See the what is the advantage with this API document? I hope you studied C with data structures concept. How many were studied C with data structures concept? Speak with me.
Yeah, I know the basics of C.
Data structure. What is you have to write a lot of lines. You wanted to work with stack programming. You have to create the stack. You have to insert the elements purpose push functionality, remove the elements purpose pop functionality, like several functionalities you have to do. While we working with C language, stack functionality you wanted to do, push method, pop method, like n number of functions written by programmer. So lot of lines of code you have to write. Instead of writing lot of lines of code, observe here, you wanted to work with stack programming in Java. Java people written n number of lines of code. They already written one class name is called as a stack. which is available under Java util package. No need to write much code. Here we have to just access the method. While we working with a C language, you ready to write the 2 lines, 2 pages code for stack programming. But while we working with Java, no need to write 2 pages code. Just 4 or 5 lines of code is enough to write. Sir, how it is possible? Because they written n number of built-in classes. N number Java software developers written n number of built-in classes. Using those classes, we can interact directly. No need to write much code. Directly access the code. Sir, how to get it, sir? What are the built-in functionalities are there, sir? What is the methods are there? How to know that information? So there is a one documentation is there to get that one. Java API document. So what is the built-in classes? N number of built-in classes, n built-in packages. You observe here, these are the packages. While I am installation of Java, while I am going to installing the Java, by default, these much number of packages, these much number of packages are come to existence. These much number of built-in packages created by Java software developers. Who develop the Java software? They given this much number of built-in packages. In those packages, they written n number of class interface. Observe here. N number of classes and interface. These much number of built-in classes. Already Java people written built-in classes. No need to write those logics for those classes. Already they written classes. Observe, stack is a one class. Stack is a one class which is available. Observe this stack class. Stack class is available under Java util package. Under stack class, they written n number of methods, built-in methods. Those methods, no need to write any logic for those methods. Already Java software people written the logic. We have to access that logic. No need to do much thing. Already existing logic. Previously working with C language, C++. You have to write the logic for push function. You have to write the logic for pop function, peek function, empty function. You have to write. Not only that one, these much number of methods. You have to everything you have to work by your own. No need to write. Everything is written by Java people. You have to access that point of view. Very easy to develop the Java program. No need to write much coding in Java programming. Very simple because of it's having simple built-in methods. N number of methods. Don't observe only stack. Regularly we use as one more class is called as a scanner class. N number of classes we are going to using in those classes. Not only one method. Observe these much number of classes. Each and every class contains n number of built-in methods. No need to write much logic by you. So we have to use that logic directly. No need to write the logic. So that's why I'm concluding Java is a distributed. What is the thing I'm going to concluding when they ask the question? Java, what is Java? Java is a distributed application software. It is a high level object oriented programming language. Similarly, I have to conclude Java is a API. Distributed is nothing but client server based application like net banking applications, online examination applications. No need to go for online examination you wanted to attend. No need to go to online server location. Sit from own access. That is going to be supported. So that type of application is called as a distributed application. It is a high level object oriented programming language. Similarly, Java is a API document, application program interface document, help manual. Without manual, knowing the logics are complex. With manual, there is a methods are there. So methods are written by Java. You don't know which methods are written by Java. You cannot access. To overcome the problem, they provided API document. So this is a thing when they asked about what is Java, we plan to start the Java. Basic thing I discussed about Java. So tomorrow session, I wanted to discuss what is the importance of Java. What is it? importance of Java, why we are going to using the Java, that concept I wanted to cover. There are n number of different application softwares are there, sir, like Java is there, Hadoop is there, different types of application softwares are there, sir. Why we preferring Java, or what is the importance of Java? That's I will going to cover you. So I wanted to cover on time completion of course. The course, what in my teaching style, is it audible with you? Everything is fine with you? Any issues?
Yes, I. No,
Yeah.
no, not yet.
Good.
Right. I wanted to concentrate in my teaching side, teaching style. You have to observe the things. What is the things? In-depth coverage regarding concept. Theory concept I will going to cover, as well as I wanted to much concentrate on programming side. If you wanted to much concentrating on programming side, you require depth knowledge about syntax. If you know the syntax, proper syntax knowledge, you can easily develop the applications. So in the industry development, they are expecting logical programmers. So they are expecting logical deployment of application. That point of view, I wanted to cover definition point, theoretical point, and cover depth concept of syntactical explanation, logical presentation. If you know the syntax, writing the logics is not a complex. We're going to discuss logical implementation, much concentration on programming side with logical implementations. One more thing also, mainly you are going to concentrating on this study because of to crack the interviews. Wanted to clear the interviews. That point of view, we are going to cover day wise, concept wise interview questions. You know the concepts very well, but how to present before the interviewer is an important factor. You wanted to present that one before the interview. Somebody giving that answer. One question I asked the person. That person is giving the answer since 2 hours. I'm not happy. But one more person given the answer within 5 seconds or 5 minutes, he is going to concluding that one I am happy. When I am happy, the terminology, technical terminology. One person giving the answer his own terminology. Another person giving the answer based on technical terminology. Technical terminology is going to be increase the weightage of the interviewer. So how to impress the interviewer, how to give the technical answers. So similarly, I wanted to concentrate much on real-time case studies. One more thing I wanted to concentrate, real-time case studies. So what is a, where we are going to implement it. So we don't expect the programming like a small type of coding. We wanted to concentrate real-time implementations where we are going to working with this one. I am going to concluding this course within sharp 45 days. On time, the course is going to be covered with depth theoretical knowledge as well as syntactical explanations with logical programming as well as real-time case studies covering a lot of interview point of questions based on that one. One more thing, as a primary stage, I am treating you as a kids only in programming. That's why daily some assignments I plan to give to you. I will give you some case studies explanations, try to give you some assignments easy to develop. Any issues are there in development, mean while you practicing, any issues are there, I'm going to personally interacting with you to cover the problems also. I will explain some IDE tools in development. Primarily, 4 or 5 days session, I will explain you through Notepad only to get the depth knowledge on how to write the programming. After that one, I've started implementation based on IDE tools, integrated development tools, which is used in real-time development. I will explain about Eclipse IDE, My Eclipse, NetBeans, as well as IntelliJ, some of the IDE based development also I will go to discuss with you. On time, the course is going to be completed. Sharp 45 working days, the course is going to be completed. I'm giving you day wise things, how to cover what is the things. I wanted to concentrate some much important things for collections. In industry, collections is a very important factor. I'm expending lot of time on collection based implementation. Similarly, multi-threading also very important. In multi-threading, what is a in implementations, how to work with this one, where we are going to implementing those multi-threading concept in real-time case studies. We are going to concentrate. Similarly, we have to plan to cover some of the new features like lambda expressions, like several features which is newly added with concept and core Java based. We are going to discuss. So go through these numbers. If you have any queries, interact with this Ashok IT people for further discussion purpose. Any queries, you can interact with me now.
Sai.
Any issues? Interact.
Sai.
Yeah.
Anand here.
This conference will now be recorded.
I'm going to start the session. Somebody is going to be joined in further. Already joining someone. Now, last session we discussed about what is Java, what is a discussion about. I given a brief discussion about what is Java, just to brush up the thing. I concluded Java is a distributed application software. Java is a high-level object-oriented programming language. I said. Similarly, I concluded Java is a API dot. Now I plan to start programming with Java. How to write and execute basic programming with Java side I wanted to concentrate. How to write and execute basic program. Even though you are not related to computer science students also, I will discuss how to write basic things related to C language programming, C++ programming, Java side program. How to write basic C programming, C++ programming, as well as Java program. Writing and execution procedure of all those things one by one I will explain. Basic C, C++, and Java programming procedure I will going to explain. First, try to observe what we are going to writing. First line of C code. While we working with the C language, what is the line of code we are going to writing? How to execute C program. Generally in C language we working, we write hash include stdio.h. Hash include stdio.h. Standard input output header file we are going to write. Standard input output header file we are going to write. Similarly, working with C++, we are going to writing hash include iostream.h. stdio.h, iostream.h. While we working with Java side, we write import java.lang.star. Import java.lang.star. We are going to write. For some package name we are going to write. First line of code in C language we uses my screen is visible with you.
No, sir.
Now you check it once.
हाँ अभी दिख रही है.
Okay. First line of coding in C language. What we writing in C language? Hash include stdio.h. In C++ iostream.h. In Java side we are going to writing import java.lang.star. In C language and C++, we are going to saying this terminology as a header files. C, C++, those are said to be header files. While we working with Java, this is said to be, this line of code is said to be package. In the interview rounds, they may ask the question, what is the difference between include and import? They may ask the question, what is the difference? Here we using include keyword. Here we using import keyword. Include C, C++, include Java side import. Observe once what happening while we working with import statement, include statement. Include statement when we using stdio.h is a already existing header file. Is a already existing header file. In this header file, already some syntax rules are there. N number of lines of syntaxes are available. N number of existing syntax rules are there. Which contains built-in syntaxes are available. Now, while we working with this one, while we working with C language, what happened? C++ and C, what happened? Java, what happened? stdio.h. Already existing header file, already existing code is there. I am trying to writing multiple C programs. First program, second one, third one, program 1, first line of code. I am going to writing this. Program 2, first line of code. I am going to writing this one. Program 3, first line of code. I am going to writing this one. When you doing this one, when I am writing hash include stdio.h, cursor goes to, from my program, cursor goes to stdio.h header file, copy the whole information and storing the same information with file. I am writing hash include stdio.h. Internally, this process is done. Internally, this process, nothing but copy paste logic. Store the information. So here stdio.h is stored with my file. Same data storing with program 2. Same data storing with program. Same data storing for multiple times. When same data is storing for multiple times, what is the disadvantage? You try to. When we storing the multiple data with the same data storing with multiple files, here it is occupying the memory. Copy paste logic is done. Copy paste logic is done. Copy paste logic is done. Due to that reason, program 1 occupying the memory, program 2 occupying the memory, program 3 occupying the memory. Multiple programs are going to be occupying the memory. Disadvantage is memory wastage. Where there is a possibility for memory wastage. Same thing you observe while we working with stdio.h. When you return internally, this is a procedure is done. Similarly, I am working with Java side, import. Import, what happening internally, try to observe. Include, what happened? Copy paste logic is going to be happening. But while we working with import, what happening? Try to observe. This is my header file. This is my header file or package. Java side technically called as a package. In my package, already existing code is there. Already n number of lines of existing code. Java people created this package. In this package, they provided multiple lines of code. While we working here is also I plan to write multiple Java programs. Every program I am using the package concept. Program 1 I am using, program 2 I am using, program 3 I am going to using, program n I am going to use. And I am doing this one. So no need to do copy paste technique. Previously copy paste technique is done, but now what happening? Reference scenario is going to happen. This is my lang package. Under lang package, we using n number of classes. Existing code is there with lang package written by Java people. In my program, I am going to using internally reference is passed. If you wanted any syntax, go to from your program, go to lang package, whatever the reference you wanted, utilize. While we using import reference, include copy paste technique is going to be happening. That's why in Java we are using the import. If when you using the include, possibility for memory wastage, occupying the memory here, occupying the memory here, occupying the memory. But while we working with Java, lang package, import, no copy paste technique, only reference is going to be happening. That's why in Java side we uses import statement. Till now we done that line of logic. After first line of logic, still what is the disadvantage of include? How that is going to be overcome by import, I will explain. After that one, now I wanted to concentrate what is the next line of code we are going to write. We know very well C language supports procedure orientation, POPs mechanism. C supported POPs mechanism, procedure-oriented programming synapses. C++ supports OOPS mechanism, object-oriented programming synapses. Similarly, Java is also supports OOPS mechanism, object orientation concept. So while next line of code, C, step-by-step, procedure orientation is nothing but step-by-step manner of execution. First step we are going to writing hash include stdio.h. Next step, we'll write void main function, starting the program execution purpose main function. In C++ also, we write the main function. C++ supports object orientation, but without object concept, class and object also we can execute the program. That's why I'm starting the program execution purpose main method. Void main. Starting the program execution purpose main method. Next, similarly, I wanted to concentrate Java. Java is a object oriented. Everything is in the presence of class and object. That's why we must present the concept of class. To present concept of class. What is class? How to work with the class? We are going to discuss. Class, class name. Just example purpose. Demo is a class. Demo is a class name. Class name. Class name we have to present. After that one, here we wanted to present remaining part of C coding. I am going to write it. Void main output statement, simple statement. Printf welcome is a output statement. Printf welcome is a output statement. We are going to write it. Similarly, closing this one. Simple code I am going to write it. C++ side you wanted to work. C out is a output statement. Printf is a output statement in C language. C out is a output statement in C++. Here is also just a statement welcome. Statement is a welcome. Simple statement I am going to write it. After writing this one, I wanted to work with Java side. Java is a object oriented. We said started program execution. Written the first line of code. This line of code is set to be package. This line of code is set to be package. So here we are going to referring the package with the help of import statement. This line of code is a package class. Writing of class. First importing the package. Second line writing of the class. After that one, we have to use the main method. Starting the program execution purpose, main method we have to write. In the main method, we must mention public static void main string of args. Public static void main string of args. Starting the program execution purpose main method. Starting the program execution purpose main method. Java is a case sensitive language. Uppercase and lowercase both are not considered as a set. So that's why whatever the highlighted one is there, that is an uppercase letter. Why? Because string is a one class. Here you have a no knowledge, maybe knowledge. Observe what is this one. This is said to be access modifier. Public is said to be access modifier. There are different types of access and non-access modifiers are there. Java supported different types of access and non-access modifiers. Observe what are the access and non-access modifiers are supported. Once Java supported public, private, protected, default. Based on this one, which type of accessibility we have to give? That purpose. Access modifiers. Public, full accessibility. Private, very less accessibility. Default, when we have to use this default, when we have to use this protected, when we working with package level, I will go to explain. So public is said to be access modifier. Apart from public, you may observe one more thing, static. This is access modifier, non-access modifier, return type, method name with parameter list. Access while we working with main method, it is mandatory to give public. It is mandatory to give static, but there is no restriction about the order. Either you can write public static or static public, no issue. Public access modifier, non-access modifier specification. Because the access and non-access modifiers must be public and static only. Main method does not allows. There is you find n number of different things, but main method does not allows any other type. It allows only either only public and static type only. Access modifier, non-access modifier, return type, method name with parameter list. You must write the main method logic is look like this one. Compulsory, public mandatory, static mandatory, void mandatory, main mandatory, string is mandatory. In the place of args, you can write anything. That's a array of strings, not only one element, n number of elements we are going to store it. That's why we are using the array of strings. Array name you can present your own name also, no problem. But there is some conditions are there. While we discussing about naming conventions, I will go there. Next, after writing this line of code, first line writing of package, second line writing of class, third line writing of main method, fourth line here we written output statement. C language we written just small output statement, C++ output statement, Java side also system dot. System is a one built-in class. Out dot println is a one method. System is a one built-in class. Out is a output field. Println is a method which is going to be generates the output. Here is also I am trying to writing the statement as a welcome. Any double quotation, whatever you writing, as it is printed in the screen. Here is also system, obviously class name. System is a class name. String is a class name. Uppercase letter. Begins with uppercase letter. Writing, ending that line with a statement. System is a built-in class. Output is a output field. Println is a built-in method of print string class. After that one, try to write output statement. Main method we are going to write it. Output statement we are going to write. Still small code, very simple to C language, C++ side, Java side we are going to concentrate. Now I wanted to concentrate how to execute this program. How to execute C programming, C++ programming and Java programming procedure I will going to show you. Try to observe once. I written the C program. How to save it? So to save the C program, there is no restriction. You can save the C program with whatever the name you wanted to get. I'm saving that program with some name, my name, sai.c. It is a C program with .c extension. If it is a C++ program, you use .cpp extension. C program with .c extension. C++ program you wanted to save as it is, any name you can give, but extension must be .cpp extension. Extension must be .cpp extension. Any issues, type me in the chat box. Are you getting clear? Any problem is there? Type it chat box. I hope Sandeep is joined. Okay, Pallavi, any issues is there? Try to chat with me, chat box. Try to observe.
Okay, sir.
I am writing this program execution reader, execution process. I written the code. After writing the code, we have to apply compilation mechanism. We are writing the C program with our understandable format. But what we have to do, our understandable format, we have to convert that into mission understandable format. That point of view we use as compiler. Compiler is a translator. Compiler is a translator which is going to be convert our understandable program to mission understandable code. Human understandable code to mission understandable code. To do this process, Alt plus F9. While we working with a Turbo C environment, we uses Alt plus F9 key, functional key 9. So working with Unix environment, cc file name dot c, cc file name dot c, whatever the name you mention, you are wish. Then when we compile this program internally, one type of file is going to be generated. One type of file is going to be generated. The type of file is obj file. Sai.obj file. Object file is going to be generated. Compile the C program, internally generate the object file. After that one, we have to run this application. After compilation, we have to run this application. To run this application, we have to apply Control plus F9 key, functional key 9. When we applied Control plus F9, rises, it generates executable file or output is going to be generated. Save the C program with .c extension, compile and generate its object file. Through object file only execution is going to be supported. .exe or output file is going to be generated. This is a procedure we following for C, C++ programming execution. Sir, we written the Java code, sir, how to execute the Java code. Try to observe, I am writing the code. File, new, Java. Just a small code I am going to write it with the name of demo. Java with the name of demo. Class name. First line of code recommended to write import java.lang.start. Actually, writing of this lang package is optional. Writing of this lang package is optional. Even though you're not writing also working. Why? Because it's coming by default. Next line of code, class name. Public static void main string of args. Here I wanted to give one small statement. System.out.println. Welcome is the statement. After that one, I plan to create one folder for you. New folder. Giving the folder name is Core Java Online. Core Java Online folder I created. In this folder I wanted to save. Save this file. Written the Java program. After writing the Java program, this is a code I written. After writing the code, yeah, Sandeep, I am using the edit plus. I wanted to work with primarily I will discuss 4-5 sessions with edit plus to get the knowledge purpose. Then after that one I will explain Eclipse IDE, My Eclipse IDE, NetBeans IDE, IntelliJ IDE based development also. All I will going to explain you in development, whatever we using, all I will going to explain. Try to observe. Just a small primary things I will explain. The syntactical purpose I am using the edit plus. Further I will going to develop the application based on IDE only. Written the code. After writing the code, we have to save this program. Demo dot. Save the program with class name. What is my class name? Demo. Demo.java. Save the program with demo.java. What is my class name is there? Recommended to save the same name. Demo is my class name. Right, ready to save with demo.java. After that one, here is also we have to apply the compilation mechanism. To compile the program, we have to use compilation also we have to apply. To compile the program, we have to apply JAVAC. JAVAC. What is the file name? Demo.java. JAVAC demo.java. I return this program, saving this program with development desktop location. I created one folder for Java Online demo.java extension. Observe with my folder. One file is come to existence with the name of demo.java. After that one, you have to compile this. Go to this location in this folder, open your folder, go to progress bar, open the command prompt. Type JAVAC. Java C. Java is working or not. Similarly, you check how to know Java which version is running. Java C hyphen version. Java C hyphen version. Presently, my machine is running with JDK 1.8 version. I also work with 14 also. I will going to show you that one also. That is also available with me. While discussing the new features, I will go to use that 14 version. Now I created, saved this file with demo.java. After saving compilation, what is the command I have to apply? Java C demo.java. Java C demo.java. Before applying this command, observe this folder. Till now in my folder, only one file is there. Demo. What is the type of file? Java file. Now I'm compiling this program. See the observe the thing with the directory. Automatically, if any errors are there, this come to existence. If no errors are there, one file is previously you find demo.java file. When I compile, internally one file is come to existence, demo.class file. Demo.class file is come to existence. Once I am trying to opening the Java program. This is a Java program written by me. Opening this class file. Try to open this class file. So our understandable code we written this code. That code is going to be converted to mission understandable code is going to be converted to system understandable dot class file or byte code file. Is a human understandable conversion to system understandable format. After that one, I wanted to run this application. Save the file with .java extension. Compilation time. We getting which type of file? O dot class file is going to be generated. Demo dot class file. Demo dot class file is going to be generated. After that one, how to execute this application? To execute this application, run this application. Java file name, class name. Java demo you have to mention. Java demo you have to mention. When I'm doing this command, it generates the output state. Java. We'll be getting the output. Welcome as a output we are going to get. Small, very, very simple code I'm going to discussing. Save the file with .java extension. Compile and generate with .class file. After that one, executable file, exe file or output file is going to be generated. But while we working this one internally, one more thing is also happening. Interpreter is going to be applied internally. So that is not visible to you. Internally, interpreter is going to be applied. After applying the interpreter, which is going to be generated the output. Compilation is done. After that one, we applied the interpreter. After interpreter, it's going to be generated the output file. This is a procedure to execute. So this procedure we uses old version of Java. Up to JDK 10 version, we are going to using that. From JDK 11 version, from JDK 11 version, there is a one new feature is going to be added. How to execute the same thing with JDK 11 version? Single command based execution. JDK 11 version. Single command based execution. Save this file with .java extension. Only one command to get the output. No need to do much scenario. We have to apply the only single command to get the output. Save the file with demo.java. Demo.java. After that one, run this file. To run this file, one command, single command. Java file name.java. Java file name.java. That's the command we have to apply. Java file name.java. Here directly we getting the output file. Directly getting the output file. Save the file with Java extension and run it. See, once executing this one through command prompt. Previously my mission is running with Java C hyphen version. You see 1.8 version. When I am trying to access this one, Java file name is demo. Java file name is demo. Try to applying this one through 8 version, not supporting. In my mission, I installed JDK 14 also, temporary setting the path for 14. Permanently path is there with JDK 8, temporarily setting the path with JDK 14. Set space path is equals to, what is this path setting? I will explain in further. First showing how to executing with JDK 14. Now you observe this command, Java hyphen version. Previously my mission contains JDK 1.8 version, but now I set the path for Java 14. Previously I applied this command, single command, not executing. Now I am applying the same command. Try to observe. Java demo.java. We tried with 8 version, may not generated the output. Tried with JDK 8 version, may not generated. Up to 10 you have to do first process. Up to JDK 10 you wanted to work, you must compile the program. This is the execution flow you have to use. From JDK 11 version, there is a one new feature is added, single command based execution. The command is going to be added. That is possible. You observe these things. JDK 8 version, I applied Java C file name dot Java. This is a procedure. JDK 11 version, JDK 14 version, single command based. 8 version, this is single command based execution supported from JDK 11 version. This is a very simple code. How to execute basic C++ program, C program and Java programming execution. What is the procedure we follow to execution purpose? How to write the basic programming with C language, C++ side, Java side, and its execution procedure. Just discussed about that part. While we in the interview rounds, they may ask, sir, here you are applying the compiler, sir. Where we applying Java side compiler as well as interpreter. Compiler applied by C language, Java supported, Python supported interpreter. While we working with C, supported compilation. While we working with Python, supported interpreter. But Java supporting both, sir. What is the difference between compiler and interpreter? In the interview round, they may ask you, compiler. Suppose you writing 10 lines of code. Compiler converts the 10 lines of code at a time. Whole code conversion at a time done by compiler. While we working with interpreter, line by line manner of conversion. Compiler converts at a time conversion. Interpreter is going to be converts line by line manner of conversion. This is a way we have to work with basic programming execution. So how to work with this one? As a notepad based or edit plus based or editor based. But in development we uses IDE based execution. IDE stands for integrated development environment. So there are different types of IDEs are there, like NetBeans IDE, Eclipse IDE, My Eclipse IDE, IBM RAD, IntelliJ IDE, like several IDEs are there. I will explain how to do this procedure through IDE based. A simple procedure in IDE. How it is going to be getting the code? How? User friendly. IDE stands for Integrated Development Environment. Is a tool which is used for user friendly application. No need to write much code. User friendly application. I already installed. I will show you. I already installed Eclipse IDE. Double click on this shortcut key. That you opening. After opening that Eclipse, it's asking location where you wanted to save. Location where you wanted to save, we wanted to concentrate. Once I wanted to save in my user workspaces. Otherwise, you wanted to create any other thing, another location, you browse it. Click on launch. Double click it. Give the workspace location where you wanted to save the files. After that one, click on launch. That's going to be once applications are running. Generally, when you launched it, first what we have to do, we have to create the package. See the package explorer. See the package explorer to work it. Here you find package explorer, you find several things we have to work it. See once this is outline area. First, go to file. You wanted to create your own application with Java. New. Go to file. Select new. Where do your prospects are running? Try to see. Go to package explorer. You have to go here. New Java project. Java project. Just I'm giving the Java project name is core Java application. Core Java application is a project name. Select which environment based. You wanted to execute your application based on which version of Java. Select it. JRE, Java runtime environment. After that one, click on finish. Just once again, I will explain you how to create the project. File, new Java project. There you give some project name. Core Java is a project name. Click on finish. Automatically core Java project. You find core Java project. After getting this core Java project, go to SRC. SRC stands for source package, sources, whatever we sharing sources. Go to source, right click on source, new. First, your package is recommended to create. My package, our development. Our development is a package. Click on finish. Now your package is created. After that one, work with your class. Here we written class name, class name. Here I wanted to use demo is a one class name I wanted to create. Right click, create one class. Package, what's the class name? Any name you can give it. Demo. But there is some rules are there for class naming. See once, the lower case I'm giving. Fine. Type name is discouraged. You find type name is discouraged. Why? Because there is a rule you have to follow that recommended to begin with uppercase letter. Recommended to begin with uppercase letter. Select the class name and tick mark on this main method. If you require the main method, select this main method, click on finish. Automatically come to you our development class name. If you wanted package, right, import required Java dot start. Java dot lang dot start. Optional this is. You're not going to be using, even though not using also this line of code. With this line, without this line also code execute. Why? Because by default that line of code is going to be coming. By default that line of code is going to be coming. Try to see once. After writing public class name, main method, access modifier, non-access modifier, return type, method name with parameter list. Yes, string of args. The place of args, you can give your name also. No issue. Array name is, but recommended to use it as a args. I also works. Output statement, system dot out dot. Can you observe here? Print system is a one existing class. Out, keep it out automatically. Print string information also getting system dot out dot print related to this print. N number of methods are there. Print ln method. New line changing purpose. Print ln method. I wanted to give double quotation. Double quotation. Welcome. Automatically you save it. When you saving users taken as a location. The laptop is name. Workspaces. Workspace is a location I selected. What is our project name? COR Java given. SRC folder. Observe demo.java. This is a code only we writing. This is a code only we writing. So when we are writing this one, here we generating internally. You observe this one. Apart from SRC, you find bin directory. Bin directory, you find which type of file? Class file. SRC folder storing the Java files. Bin folder generating the dot class files. Even though you doing it is manually or internally, that is also done with IDE based. So after doing this process, after writing this code, I wanted to execute this one. Just no need to compile anything. You have to do this one. Just select on this run button. Here, there is a one button is there, run button. Run button is going to be start the execution. Just select it. Automatically, here we get. Sir, if errors are there, what is the thing? Getting the output in the console. Small line of code we generate. Suppose errors are there. System, lower case I written. Clearly getting the error in that line only. User-friendly development. What is the solution? Create local variable. Or what is that mistake is there? It's going to be showing. Solutions also providing. Once system is a class. That's right. Begin with uppercase. Run it once. Automatically output is going to be there. This is a way. IDE development is very easy. So what is the thing? First 1-2 sessions only I will going to discuss about programming with notepad based. Why? Because error rectification purpose I will explain through notepad based for 1-2 days. After that one I will going to use the IDE based only. I started directly with IDE based. You won't get some knowledge about basic knowledge. You won't get it. Possibility for writing the error coding. Avoid that one. First I will explain where the possibility for getting the errors, how to resolve it. We are going to discuss. Today, very brief introduction I given to related to programming. Brief introduction.
This conference will now be recorded.
Anand, is it audible with you?
Yes, Sai.
Right. Right. I am starting the session. 3 more members are going to be joining in within 5 minutes.
Okay, okay.
If you're not getting the voice, just inform me.
Sure, sure, yeah.
Are you getting my screen?
Yeah, I'm able
Screen
to see the
visibility.
screen. Yes, yes,
Sure.
fine.
applications with Java, what is the basic things we require? We wanted to concentrate. Try to observe once. To develop the application, in Java, first we generally writing the code is look like this one. Generally, we write the code is look like this one. This line of this type of coding. This is our first application. This is our first application. Just this line of code is said to be comment line. This line of code is said to be comment line. So writing of comment lines mandatory or optional. As a education level, as a college level, writing of comment lines are optional. As a real-time developer, it is mandatory to write the comment lines. You wanted to write the programming, now to give some instruction. Suppose I am writing the code part also. Suppose I written class test. Class test. This is a program. If you don't wanted to execute this program, you wanted to make it as a comment. Comment line is not treated as a Java code. It provides some description purpose. Sir, what is the need to provide a description, sir? Why? Because in development, not only single programmer is going to be working. In development, multiple programmers are going to be working. In development, multiple programmers are going to be working. So while we working with multiple developers, programmer one writing some code, whatever the code written by programmer 1, that must understandable by programmer 2, programmer 3, programmer n number of programmer wanted to build communication. To build communication between the multiple programmers, recommended to work with comment. Comment lines provides some description about the program. Whatever the information, even though you Java code you written under comment line also, not treated as a Java code. Use it to build communication purpose. There are 3 types of comment lines are provided by Java programming. Number 1, single line, only one line of description. More than one line description you wanted to provide. Here, n number of lines of code I wanted to write. Several descriptions I wanted to write. Multiple lines I wanted. Start with slash, slash with star. This is not treated as a Java code, only for description. This is also only for description. Similarly, so there is a one more type. This is called as a single line comment. This is called as a multi-line comment. Apart from these two, Java supported one more type is also called as document type. One more type is also supported by Java side, that is called as a document type. Almost single, multi-line and document type, same one. Multiple lines of description. Here I provided slash with star, slash with double star. You have a doubt, sir, when you have to use which one? When recommended to use multi-line, when recommended to use document type comment. So suppose you wanted to give some instructions, provide instructions between developer to another developer. Wanted to give the instruction between one developer to another developer. It is recommended to use multi-line comment. It is recommended to use multi-line comment. Suppose you wanted to build a communication between programmer to end user, developer to end user. Recommended to take which type of comments? Document type comments. Single line, only one line of description. Multi-line, developer to developer communication. Document type, developer to end user communication purpose we are going to use. After writing this line of code, first line, recommended to give some description in your program. After writing this line of code, first line, I wanted to write, this is our first application. This is our first application. We are going to write. After that one, second line of code. After writing this line of code, second line of code, what is recommended? Sometimes I may write package name, com.right, TCS dot POA, Bank of America. Look like this one. So this is called as a package. This is called as user-defined package. Now I wanted to concentrate. First line, description is recommended based on your requirement, either single line or multi-line or documented. Second line, token number 2, writing of package. Writing of package. You have a doubt. What is a package? Package is a collection of classes and interfaces. Package is a collection of classes and interfaces. So in this package, these classes and interfaces contains n number of, this classes and interfaces contains n number of built-in methods. This contains n number of built-in methods are there. So we can use those built-in methods, already existing classes. While you're installing with Java, n number of built-in classes and interfaces are come to existence. In those classes and interfaces, n number of existing methods, we can use them. Similarly, you also create your own method. In those methods, accessibility also possible. While you're writing the coding, first line, recommended to create your own package, user-defined package. Similarly, if you wanted to use built-in packages, you wanted to create your own package, you use this technique. You wanted to use existing package, we use this import java.lang.start. Java.lang.start. So first line of code, description about the program. Next line of code, packages. Package is a collection of classes and interfaces. Those are collection of methods which can perform some action. So this is called as line number 2, called as a user-defined package. This is a predefined package accessible. Lang is a already existing package with Java, we can use it. So if you wanted to create your own package, you will apply this thing. After that line of code, next line of code, what is recommended to do? First line, recommended to write the description, comment lines. Second line, recommended to write packages. Third line, Java is object oriented. Everything we have to present as a class. Writing of class. Writing of class. Next line of code, recommended to use class concept. What is a class? Class is a blueprint of objects. Here, n number of students are there, furnitures are there, n number of things are there. Class is a blueprint of objects. So suppose person is there, every person having the age is there, name is there, gender is there, some common characteristics are there. What is the class? How to work with this class? What is the syntax we require to write the class? Class name. If you wanted to create the class, you must apply class name. Inside the class, what is there? Data part. Data part is available, as well as method part. Class contains class name, data part, method part. So what is supported here? We wanted to concentrate inside the class. What we can write also how to work with the class concept. For example, class EMP class. I am going to say employee class. There is some naming rules are recommended to create the class. What is the rule? Suppose you wanted to create the class. There is one rule you must follow. Class, it is recommended to begin class name with uppercase letter. It is recommended to begin class name with uppercase letter. Suppose I am writing the class name as a EMP. Started EMP. Class EMP. This is recommended E capital. Class, one more class name I am trying to writing. Class EMP info. emp details info, some name. Other one thing, here I taken E as a uppercase, D as a uppercase, I as a uppercase, D as a uppercase, I as a uppercase. Recommended to begin class name with uppercase. If class name contains more than one word, each and every word is capital. So E capital recommended, D capital recommended. Similarly, I wanted to concentrate which is valid, invalid things. Class, trying to write in test dot demo. This is invalid. It does not permit the special characters. This is valid one. This is valid one. So try to give it look like this one. Class. So it is allowed. Which is allowed? Underscore is allowed. Inside the class name, underscore is allowed. Recommended to begin with uppercase. But it does not permit the special characters. Suppose you try to writing this one. Class emp @ details you try to write, that is invalid. Hash you writing, that is invalid. So it's begin with uppercase. Each and every word is capitalized. Starting letter is capitalized. Allowed, underscore is allowed. Dollar is allowed. emp dollar details dollar is going to be supported. There is some rules are there, naming rules are there, we'll go to discuss. Now I wanted to concentrate. If you wanted to write the class name, you must follow some rules. Class name. Try to writing one class emp employee class I wanted to write. Inside the employee, I wanted to get the details of employee. Inside the employee, sometimes I wanted int emp id, int eid or emp id, employee id. So int is set to be data type. Which type of data you want to store? So generally there are different types of data types are supported by Java. While you writing the coding, you must know what are the data types are supported by Java. So here there are two types of data types. Any programming languages majorly contains two types of data types. Programming language data types are categorized as two types. One is predefined or primitive. Predefined or primitive. Suppose I wanted to take the employee ID, I taken as a int. Apart from int, I wanted to take the employee name. What is recommended to take? Predefined data types are there. User defined data types are there. The predefined again categorized as, when you wanted to work with data type specifications, Java data types are categorized as two types. One is primitive data type or predefined data type. Second one is user defined data type. These primitive data types are again categorized as four types. Primitive data types are again categorized as four types. What are the four types you wanted to consider? So one is integer type. Integer type. Second one is double type. Third one is integer type is there, double type is there, character type. Another one is Boolean type of data. Primitive types are four types. So based on the requirement, you can declare which type of data specification. Suppose you wanted to take the employee ID, integer type of data. Employee working status, true or false you wanted to present. Recommended to use Boolean type of data. This one also, this integer is also again categorized as two more types, four more types. They are first one, byte. Very less data you wanted to present, byte. Short data type. Next, int data type. Next, long data. Int data type, long data type. We're going to discuss about what is the data types, how to work with this one. We wanted to concentrate. So before that one, while you're writing the code, you wanted to concentrate class name. First line of code recommended to describe about the program, description about the program. Second line of code, you have to give the user defined package. You require built-in package. Next, you wanted to write the class. class employee class. Inside the employee, every employee having the ID is there. Int EID, string name, int EID, string name. Every employee having the ID is there, name is there. Similarly, salary is there, double salary, different types of data you can present it. This is called as a variables. Int is called as a data type. This ID is called as a variable. Variables are going to be allows modifications. Variables are going to be allows modifications. Suppose int employee ID taken one working. Suppose you wanted to do its modification, EID plus plus or multiplication or something, some modification. It's going to be ID is a variable. Variables are going to be store some data. Variables are going to be store some data which allows modifications. Which allows modifications at runtime or whatever the requirement is there. Modifications are allowed by variables. While you working with variables, which allows modifications. Without modifications, what is recommended? This part is said to be variable part. Variables are going to be allowed. Data type specification is required. Variable type is required. Apart from that one, suppose I wanted to take one thing is fixed. Final int. I wanted to present one field is fixed for that one. Registration fee. Final int registration fee. I'm taking this as 100 as a registration fee. Observe here, this is EID is allows modifications. You wanted to write any part of the code, this is allowed, this is supported. But you try to write this line of code. This line of code is called as a constant, not supported. This line of code is going to be supported. This line of code is not going to be supported because EID is set to be variable. Variables are going to be allowed modification. Constant. This is registration fee is a constant which does not support modification. Line of code is not supported. This line of code is going to be supported. While you working with programming, you have to use sometimes variables, sometimes constants. Constant is a fixed value, not allowed modification. Variables are going to be allowed modifications. So where we have to use which one? In further, I will going to discuss one by one. First what is the thing this you have to catch? Try to observe here. Class employee, I am going to write it. Employee, every employee point of view, I am writing class employee. Here I wanted to take one thing. Int EMPID, that is called as a variable. Static, sometimes we write static int department number. Some department number I wanted to initialize as a 25. This is called as a instance variable. This is called as a static variable. What is the difference between instant and static? We are going to discuss in further program. Apart from that one, we have to use sometimes int registration fee. Uppercase letters I am going to write. There is a rule you have to follow. If it is a constant, recommended to write with uppercase letter. This line of code is set to be, this is set to be instance variable. Coding we uses sometimes instance variables. This is set to be static variable. Static variable. This line of code is set to be constant. Constant, instance variable, static variable, constant. This total part is set to be data. Class, class name, class contains data part is there. I said class, class name, class contains data part is there, method part is. So what is the method you wanted to catch? Method, which is similar to functions concept in C language. Method is similar to functions concept in C language. Method is a subprogram or part of the program. Method is a subprogram or part of the program which is going to performing some action. Method is a subprogram or part of the program which is performing some action. For example, entire life is a program. In that one, birthday is a part. In the birthday party, what we doing? Performing some cake cutting, some action we are going to do. Entire life is a program. Birthday party is a one part. In that one, we are going to performing some action. Similarly, here also, method is a subprogram. So observe, my employee class is started somewhere, ending with something. This is my class. Entire program started somewhere, ending with somewhere. In this one, I am going to writing one functionality. I'm going to writing one functionality or method, void print method or display method. Print method or display method. Observe once here I wanted to write some logic. Inside of that method, I have to write some action or some logic. Whole program, entire program is a total code of program. In this one, this is a one part. This is a method. While we writing the Java programming, we have to concentrate data part. This part is said to be data part. This part is said to be method part. Which type of methods are supported by Java? Which types of methods are supported by Java? Try to observe this. It's saying instance variable, static variable, constant. Apart from that one, sometimes I will may write look like this. EMP. What is my class name? My class name is employee. My method name is also employee. This is called as constructor. This is called as constructors. This is called as instance method. This part of logic is going to be set as a instance method. Class supported data part. From here you find whatever we writing, that is called as a constructor method. Sometimes I may write static void emp info method name, emp info method name. This is called as a static method. This is called as a static method. Instance methods are there. Static methods are there. Similarly, it supports. Sometimes I will write look like this. Static open brackets. Nothing we mentioning. Open brackets and close brackets. Some statements we are going to write. This part is said to be static block. This part is said to be static block. This is said to be constructor. This is said to be method, instance method, static method, static block. Similarly, sometimes inside the bracket part, some logic I am going to write. Inside the bracket part, one or more statement I am going to write. What is that line, sir? That is said to be instance block. It is said to be instance block. Observe here, this is said to be constructor. This part of code, display method, said to be instance method. This is said to be static method. While we writing the code, we have to use static method in further programming. This is said to be static block. Static block. This part of information is said to be. This part of information is said to be instance block. Static blocks are there. Instance blocks are there. Multiple things we are going to write. So here it's going to be supported. Java. While you're writing the coding, what is the things we have to consider? Instance variables. In further coding, we have to discuss static variables, constants, constructors, instance methods, static blocks, as well as instance block. This whole part is said to be method part. This part is said to be data part. Up to this part is considered as a data part. This part is said to be method part. While we're writing the Java coding, we have to consider all these things. This whole part is said to be method. So I wanted to concentrate one by one. When we have to recommend it with instance variables, static variables, instance methods, static methods. So what is the need of those things one by one? Called as a constructor, method, instance method, static block, instance. One by one, I will go to explain about this one. First, I wanted to concentrate on variables. What is a variable? Any issues? Is it audible? You any problems are getting? Anand and Sandeep, respond me.
No, no, Sai.
Sandeep, is it fine with you? Sandeep, are you available?
Sai, we are using the class with the capital letter, right? Hello?
E capital letter, D
Yeah,
capital
why?
letter, more than one word to
Okay.
begin with capital letter.
Any specific reason for that?
Right? So there is some rules and regulations are there for Java thing. While we're discussing about naming conventions, how to recommend it to write the naming rules of Java, we are going to discuss.
Okay.
Try to observe. First line of code recommended to write this one. Description, packages, next class. Here we wanted to say this is called as a variable. What is variable? How to declare the variables? We have to discuss. Variables are used to store some data. Suppose you're writing the code is look like this one. Int x is equals to 90. Int x is equals to 90. 90 is a value. 90 is a value. X is a variable. X is a variable which allows modifications. If you try to write the code is look like this one. X or x minus. You try to write this line of code, that is going to be some allowed modification. Suppose you wanted to take some values as a fixed. For example, employee ID is fixed. To change your salary. Salary you wanted to take it as a variable. ID is a fixed one. You cannot change. In that case, you have to don't take it as a variable. Take it as a constant. Based on the things you have to write the fields. Try to observe once. Try to executing this one. So what is a some? I am trying to write some variable names. Just when we reaching the error, when there is no error. Int, I am trying to write laptop. Int laptop. I am trying to writing look like this. Similarly, I am trying to writing int one laptop. Int one laptop I am trying to write. Similarly, I am trying to writing int laptop. I am trying to write int underscore laptop. Similarly, I am trying to writing some variable declarations, which is valid one, which is invalid one. I wanted to convert dollars. See once here, write the code in my program. If I write this type of code in my programming, which is valid, which is invalid, try to observe. It may not raises any error. This is raises the error. It is invalid. This is also invalid. Raises the error in the program. This is a valid. This is a valid. There is some naming rules for the variable. Rule number one. What is the rule number one? Try to observe. Recommended to. Recommended. There is a rule number. If you wanted to valid and invalid scenario. If you wanted to declare the variables, you wanted to follow some rule. Rule number one. What is the rule number one? So we can declare variable name starts with, begins with either alphabet. Either alphabet. Starts with alphabet underscore or dollar symbol. Variable name begin with either alphabet or underscore or dollar symbol is supported. So in C language, this is not going to be supported. But while we working with Java, this is going to be supported. One small code I am trying to writing. I am writing this line of code over there, which is raises error, which is does not raises error. This is a types of different types of variables I am declaring, which raises error, which may not raises error. Try to launch this Eclipse based. Otherwise, small code I will go to write to notepad also. Java. Test is a program. Test is a program. Just declaring these things. Just declaring these things with my program. Try to save this program with the name of test.java. Desktop location. I'm saving this one. I created one folder structure for Java online. Test.java. Try to observe. Here I saved that program. Test.java. Try to compile. This is a code written in my program. Try to compiling. Command prompt open it. Java C test.java. See once how many lines of code getting the errors, which is valid, which is invalid, which raises the errors. Compile this code. See line number 6 getting the error. Line number 7 getting the error. Right, rectify. Line number 6. This is a invalid. Due to that reason, you have not followed the rules. Due to that reason, rising the error. Similarly, line number 7 also rising the error. Other ones. Similarly, try to recompile this one. Now everything is fine. There is no issue with the program. No errors are going to be raised. Everything is fine. No errors are going to be raised. Try to writing the variables. There is a rule. What is the rule? Rule number 1. What is the rule number 1? Begins with class name. Variable name begin with either alphabet or underscore or which symbol? Dollar symbol. But it does not support begin with digit or special character. You cannot write dot laptop. You cannot write any special characters. May not begin with special character except dollar. Dollar is going to be supported. Remaining are not going to be supported. Similarly, it will be concentrated on first of variable only. I want to write the multiple characters. I wanted to write the multiple characters. What is the thing is recommended? Try to observe. Characters. Remaining characters in variable name. Try to write it. Remaining laptop underscore save. Laptop @ save. Trying to write it. @ save. Similarly, trying to writing laptop 1, 2, 3 save. Digits I am going to take. Similarly, I am going to taking laptop 1, 2, 3 digits. Similarly, laptop dollar save. Observe here. These are the things I am going to write. These are the things I am going to writing. Try to observe which is valid, which is previously these 2 lines of code is not supported. Presently, I am going to writing some more lines. Previously, we concentrated on first character. Remaining character point of view, I wanted to concentrate. Try to observe which is valid, which is invalid in this case. This is valid. This is valid one. So, remaining characters in variable name support alphabets underscore, but it does not support the special character. Digits are going to be supported. Alphabets are going to be supported. Underscore is going to be supported. But dollar is supported. But remaining special characters are not going to be supported. In this line, try to observe laptop 1, 2, 3 save. laptop 1, 2, 3. Say, try to observe once. Which is valid one, which is invalid one. I wanted to consider in these lines of code. This is invalid. This is invalid. Remaining things. Save it once and compile it. Which line raising the error? So at the rate same is not going to be supported. Remaining all are going to be supported. At the rate, digits are going to be allowed. Alphabets are going to be allowed. Special characters except dollar, no other special character. Somebody interested to laptop dot 123 without dot is going to be supported. Laptop dot 123 some declarations. Other one that is also invalid. Which is valid, which is invalid, I am going to concentrate. Wanted to declare the variables. There is a rule number 1. Starts with either underscore or alphabet or this or dollar symbol. Does not support it with special characters or digits. Remaining characters. Alphabets are allowed, digits are allowed, but special characters are not allowed in this one. Next, I wanted to concentrate one more point. I am trying to writing int else. One more time I am going to writing. 2 times I am going to writing the else, but the one change I am doing. Line number 15, else, lowercase letter. Line number 16, else, uppercase letter. Lowercase letter I am going to writing. Uppercase letter I am going to write. Subject. This is one which is valid, which is invalid. When raising the error, there is no error. Subject. Line number 15 rising the error. Line number 16 may not rising. 2 times I written the else only. Lowercase else is a reserved word. Keywords are, what is a keyword? Keyword is a word which meaning is already. Keyword is a word which meaning is already defined. No need to you again define it. But observe here, else is a uppercase, not a keyword. Uppercase is a not a keyword. Lowercase is a keyword. If you try to give the one more as a data variable type, not allowed. This is a rules while you working with variables. You wanted to declare the variables, you have to follow. But once again, I am going to brush up the thing. What we have to do that one. Rule number 1. Variable name starts with either alphabet or underscore or dollar. May not begin with digit or special character. May not begin with digit or special character. Up to this one. Now, this part you observe here. Remaining characters in variable name, either alphabet or digit or underscore or dollar symbol, but does not support special characters. This is valid, invalid, this is also invalid. Last part, keywords or reserved words are not considered as a variable. Reserved words are not considered as a variable name. Now try to observe till whatever we declare, those are said to be variables. Variables are going to be allowed modifications at random. So try to give some value. Laptop equals to 1, 2, 3. After that, when some situation came, I wanted to change. Laptop equals to 789 model of laptop or something. Now this line of code is going to be supported. Variable. Now when we're doing this one, internally it's going to be storing the value as initially 1, 2, 3. But when I modified as a 789, when you're doing this one other variable, first internally 1, 2, 3 is going to be stored. But later on I modified overwriting with 789. Allows modification. Based on the requirement, you can modify the value. Then you take it as a variable. Apart from variable, it is also supports constants. Apart from variables, it also supports constants. It's what you observe. It's saying as a instance variable, static variable, constant. What is a constant? I wanted to concept. Right observe. Right observe. This is said to be variable you said. But apart from variable, I wanted to write some constant. Constant is a fixed value. Constant is a fixed value which does not permit modification. You cannot modify. Suppose the writing look like this one. Int x is equals to 90 as a variable. X plus plus is allowed. Modifications are supported. Now, that is what is a variable. Now I am writing final. Final. Int x is equals to 90. Try to modify x plus plus. Try to modify with x plus plus. This is a valid one. This is an invalid. Because it's a constant. Constant is a fixed value which is never changed. It is a variable, allows modification. Constant does not allow. So how to declare the constant? Java supported which type of constant? Java supports, there are 4 types of constants. Java supports 4 types of constants. What are the types of constants? Integer constants, floating point constants. Integer constants are there, floating point constants are there, character constants are there, as well as string type of constants. Integer, floating points, character constants, string constants. If you wanted to declare integer as a decimal type is allowed, as a octal type is allowed, as a hexadecimal decimal base 10-bit presentation, octal base 8-bit presentation, hexadecimal base 16-bit presentation. Integer constant. Java constants are 4 types. Integer, you can present it as a decimal, as a octal, as a hexadecimal. Floating point constants, float type specification. Similarly, we wanted to give character constants. Character constants must be presented in single quotation marks. Character constants must be presented in single quotation marks as well as ASCII format also. Try to see one small code I am trying to write. One small code I am trying to write. What is a integer constant? How to declare the character constant? Char ch is equals to a is allowed. Other ones, very small code I am trying to writing and execute. Knowing all this part. Wanted to write char. Char is a data type. Ch is a constant value I want to present in single quotation here. Single quotation here. Character constants must be presented by using single quotation marks. As well as this is going to be supported. Printing that one. System.output statement. System.out.println. System.out.println. Whatever I declare, just printing. Try to observe once. Compiling this code and executing. Declaration of constant and printing of that constant. Java C test.java. Compile that program. After compiling, try to executing that program. Once A is a output is going to be generated. Capital A I declare just the printing. If you wanted to declare the character constant by using single quotation marks. Similarly, one more type of declaration also I am making. Char ch is equals to 65. I am going to char ch1. Already ch is there. I wanted to declare it as a ch1 and try to printing of that one. Try to printing of that one ch1. Try to observe. Similarly, I am trying to declaring one more also. Try to declaring one more also. One more also I wanted. Once first I will declare all the things, then I will print it. ch1 is there. ch2 is also there. Declaring n number of constants. Try to declaring which is going to be rising, which is may not rising the error we wanted to concentrate. Single quotation marks I declare. Without single quotation, I declare the 65. With a single quotation, I am trying to declaring the 65. Single quotation, I am trying to declaring the 65. Similarly, with single quotation, I am trying to declaring the either 6 or 5. Observe here, I done the 4 types of declaration. Concentrate which is valid, which is invalid, which is raising the error, which is may not raising the error. Try to see. Execute this program. Compile this code. Compile this code. JAVAC test.java. See once. Line number 7 raising the error. Line number 7 raising the error. Similarly, line number 7 is only presently getting the error with line number 7 only. Except this line of code, everything is valid. This is a valid one. This is also valid one, but this is an invalid one. This is a valid. So if you wanted to present, sir, how it is 65 is valid, sir? You not presented them by using single quotation, but without single quotation supported, sir. With single quotation, why it is not supported? Because you observe once, character constants presented by using single quotation marks. Using single quotation A is allowed, single quotation 6 is allowed. But sir, why it is not allowing single quotation 65? Why it is not allowing single quotation 65? 65 is a one character or multiple characters? 2 characters are there. 6 is a character, 5 is a character. Character, don't think it is the alphabets only. Character, any key in the keyboard is said to be character. Don't think character means A, B, C, D is only. You don't think special characters we are going to say. Entire keys which are presented under my keyboard is said to be characters. Here 2 characters you try to present not supported. Single character you try to present supported. Single character is going to be supported. So that's why 65 is in single quotation not supporting. Sir, without a single quotation is supporting, sir. How it is possible? So that is said to be ASCII format. You see in this diagram. Integer type specification, decimal, octal, hexadecimal. So floating point, float type, double type, exponential format. Sometimes we may write e power something values you wanted to present, that is also allowed. Next, character constants. You wanted to present the character constants by using single quotation marks are going to be allowed, as well as ASCII. So what is this ASCII? ASCII. ASCII stands for American Standard Code for Information Interchange. American Standard Code for Information Interchange is a numerical value. To each and every key in the keyboard. Every key. Suppose you taking, observe this one. I am taking the 65. What is the output is going to be rising for 65? 65 I am trying to take it. What is the output is going to be rising? Compile this one. Try to re-execute. What is the output we getting for this one? 65. When I am taken as a 65, while I am printing the 65, getting the A as a capital A. Sir, I wanted to take 69 or any other number. Any other number you wanted to take. Suppose I am taking 165. 65 when you taken, you getting the output as a capital A. 165 I am going to taking. See once. What is the value we getting? The symbol is going to be. See the symbol when I am taking printing this one. This type of symbol is going to be. Why? Because every key in the keyboard, whatever the keys are there, capital A ASCII value is 65. Capital B ASCII value is 66. Like every key in the keyboard, there is a one value is there, assigned one number. That number is called as the ASCII. ASCII stands for American Standard Code for Information Interchange. Numerical value which is presented, numerical value allocated to each and every key in the keyboard. Its range is 0 to 250. Up to 255, some number is there that's going to be rising some output. So in further, I will going to write some coding. In that coding, I will show you how to get the range of ASCII table. ASCII table range retrieval also is possible. How to get that one? Small code I am trying to writing for that one. Right? Just you know very well about range. In further, I will explain about loops. Then I will can conclude. I is equals to 0. I less than 255. Less than or equals to 255. So entire table I wanted to show you. I plus plus. Total table only, not only one element, entire table. Sys out of system dot out dot output sheet out dot print ln. In further, I will going to discuss about one casting technique, type casting technique I wanted to discuss. Here I am applying the type casting technique. Right. So what is the range? Entire table display I wanted to do. Before that one, I wanted to print I, which number, plus. This is for decoration purpose only. This is for decoration purpose only. I value I wanted to print, as well as conversion value I wanted. Very small code I am going to show you. Entire range of ASCII table. Entire range of ASCII table. One more closing brace is recommended. This is belongs to which one? So closing brace. Try to re-execute. See once. Total table value is going to be getting. Which number belongs to which one? Observe 65. You observe 65 value is capital. 66 like 0 to 255. Every character presented one number. That number is called as a ASCII number. Further, when we discussing about type casting, I will explain about this line of code. Just I show you what output. What is the range of ASCII number I want to present. Similarly, apart from that one, we wanted to concentrate on string type. Integer types of constants are supported. Floating point types of constants are supported. Character type of constants are supported. String type of constants. String, suppose employee name. Suppose my name I wanted to present. This one I am going to take. Double quotation marks. Double quotation marks you have to declare. As well as null type. You wanted to make it as a blank type. In that case, you wanted to present it as a. This is said to be constants. While you writing the programming, you have to use which one we have to use? This part. Entire this part is called as a data part. Apart from data part, we uses methods. What is the method? How to write the method we wanted to answer. If you wanted to write the method in programming, you wanted to write method in programming, what is recommended? Class. The main is also one method. What is the purpose of main method? Main method is used to start the programming purpose. If you wanted to start the programming, main method is recommended. Similarly, I wanted to write one small code. Class demo. Class demo is a class. Wide display. Wide display method. If you wanted to write the method, inside the method I can write my logic. Inside the method I can write the logic. Out. System dot out dot println. System dot out dot println. I wanted to take this one. Welcome to methods. Very small information. Welcome to methods are done by someone, whatever the logic you wanted to write. This is a method. This is a program. This is a total program. This is an entire program. In this program, this is a one part. This is a one part. Method is a subprogram or part of the program. So what is the advantage? If somebody called this method this part of logic is executed. Somebody called this method, this part of logic is going to be executed. How to declare the methods? If you wanted to declare the methods with Java, what is recommended to use? What is recommended to use? What is the basic things we require to write the methods? Try to observe. Write the methods in Java. You wanted to write the methods in Java. What is recommended? Three important factors are required to write the method. One is method header. One is method header. Second one is method body. Method header is recommended. Method body is recommended. Third one is return statement. Discuss about the methods in depth. Just to overview, if you wanted to write the methods, three factors is required. One is method header. Second one is method body. Third one is return statement. Suppose I am trying to writing one method, public final. I am taking it as a public final int sum. Public final int sum, int x comma int y. Int x comma int y. What is this one? Right, I will explain entire thing. Int z, one more variable, is equals to x plus y, calculating that. X plus y, calculating the sum of two numbers. Suppose you wanted to calculate the sum of two numbers, one small code I am writing, not big logic, very small code. Int z is equals to x plus y. If you wanted to print that output statement, system is a one built-in class. Out is a output field. Print ln is a method. Out is a output field. Print ln method. For my understandability, sum is equals to or sum colon double quotation close plus. Plus is set to be string concatenation. Whatever you're writing in double quotation, as it is printed. But I wanted to print this z value. That's why plus is used for separation. While you're working with C language, uses x comma y comma z. You wanted to use with Java x plus y plus z. Observe here once, two times I'm using the plus symbol. Two times I'm using the plus symbol. Here this plus symbol is said to be arithmetic operator. Which type of operator? Arithmetic operator. Here this plus string plus symbol is said to be inside the output statement. Without output statement, that is considered as a arithmetic operator. Inside the output statement, that is called as string concatenation. This is treating as a one string. This is treating as another string. String concatenation, combining the strings purpose, we are going to use it. So above the plus symbol is called as arithmetic, which is perform the addition of numbers. Inside the statement, that is called as a string concatenation operator. Combining the strings purpose, we are going to using that one. Here also one more thing is also mandatory here. This part is said to be this line of code is said to be, suppose once again. This line I wanted to print that z, this part. Up to this part is said to be method body. First line of code is said to be method header. Second line of code is said to be method body. Apart from method body, one more important factor is also required in this case. Return statement. Return of z. Return of z. It's called as a return statement. So while we working with methods, what is recommended? While we working with methods, recommended to use method header. It's total part. Recommended to use method body. Body is a group of statements, one or more statements, which is performing some action. Return statement. Three factors we require to write with method: header part, body part, return statement. In this case, return statement is when mandatory. Sometimes we won't write this one, sir. Sometimes we write. This is said to be access modifier. Public is said to be access modifier. Non-access modifier, return type, method name with parameter list. If you wanted to declare the methods, first line of code recommended to write access syntax. If you wanted to declare the methods, syntax for the method is access modifier, access modifier, non-access modifier, access modifier, non-access modifier. Next, return type, return type. What we have to mention here? Method name, method name, and parameter list. Return type, method name with parameter list. If you wanted to declare methods, first line recommended to take look like this one. This total line of information is said to be method header. In this one, which is optional, which is mandatory. These two things are optional. These three things are optional. Based on your requirement, you can write. But these two things are mandatory. Return type and method name is mandatory. If you wanted to declare compulsory, this is. The remaining things are, if you based on your security point of view or other things other factors point of view, you have to declare access modifier and non-access modifier. Next, here we have to write not only one statement, group of statements, several lines of information you can write. Several lines of information you can write. This part is said to be method body. Apart from method body, return statement. When return statement is mandatory, when return statement is optional. Suppose try to observe once. Trying to writing one method name, void m1 method. So taking the void type, no need to write any return statement. No need to write any return statement. But if you're taking int m1, return type as a integer type or float type, what is mandatory? Return statement is mandatory. So taking the type as a void type, no need to mention this return statement. So taking the integer type of any type of data type you're taking, it is mandatory to present the return statement. So this is the basic things we require to write the program. We wanted to write the programming with Java. First line, description. So overview, whatever we concluded. This is our first application. This is our first application. Similarly, second line, user-defined package. User-defined packages. Com dot. What is this com? Generally, commercial. Com dot recommended to give which company you are going to creating for that package. Generally, whatever the package is created by Java people, that is open source. No need to write code by you. You can utilize. But whatever the code you working for real time, that is a commercial. Whatever you developing, that is a commercial. That's why I'm mentioning as a com. Without commercial education base, you wanted to give, no need to mention com. Com dot. You have to mention here with the commercial one, company name, as well as client name. Which client purpose you are going to developing? Bank of America purpose I'm going to developing. Credit card application purpose I'm going to developing. There is some rules and regulations you have to follow for that package names also. While you started your working in your project documentation, everything is clearly mentioned by your architecture. Your architect is giving the clear documentation to you. You must follow. You don't give the package names like Pavan, Sandeep, look like this one. As education mode, no problem. As a real time when you're working, you have to follow that. First line description, second line recommended to write the packages, user defined. Then built-in you wanted to use import java dot lang dot star or io dot star. This is called as a built-in package accessible. If you required only. This line is based on your requirement you are going to write. Next, we have to write the class name. Inside the class employee, every employee class having some int id, int eid, employee id. So similarly, string name, salary, experience look like this one. This is called as a variables. Variables are allowed modifications. You declare it as a final. You know, declare it as a final, that is treated as a constant int something. This is called as a constant. Constant does not allows modifications. Variables are allowed modifications. Constant does not allows modifications. Next, it is also support methods. I discussed how to declare the methods. Wanted to work with methods, access modifier, non-access modifier, return type, method name with parameter list. This is the things we require to write the basic program. Now onwards, I plan to start the programming. Any issues are there, try to speak out. Any issues? Sandeep or Anand? Right. Anand, any problem? Anand, are you getting any issue?
No,
Anand,
no,
are you available?
no, Sai. Hello?
Try to continue the remaining thing. Yeah. Observance. Now onwards, I plan to start the programming. Just a very simple code I am trying to write. So overview of programming, if you what is the things we require. I wanted to start the programming with the help of IDE based development. I plan to start. In real time, we use IDE. So here I install IDE once again also. Here I install Eclipse IDE is there. My Eclipse is there. NetBeans is there. IntelliJ IDE is also there. I plan to start discussion with Eclipse IDE. IDE stands for Integrated Development Environment. Is a tool. If you wanted to write the code, what you have to do? You have to write the entire thing. But how it is going to be come to existence with development point of view, try to observe. Here I install Eclipse IDE. Try to opening that Eclipse IDE. Running this Eclipse IDE. Opening this IDE, bit late processing. When I double click on that installed IDE, double click on that IDE, is asking the workspace where you wanted to save your project. So by default, I'm planning to save with C drive, users, laptop. C drive, users. You can change the location also. Otherwise, do one thing. I will creating one folder. I'm creating one folder with D drive. In the D drive, I wanted to store core Java IDE. Any name you can create it. Core Java IDE is a folder. In this folder, till now, no files are there. Whatever the development we doing, I wanted to store with this location. Go to this, double click it, asking you workspace where you wanted to save. Browse it. You have to select the location. I plan to save this one with which drive? I wanted to select with my computer, D drive. D drive. In this D drive, I wanted to store under core Java IDE. You select it. Okay. Whatever the development you're doing, everything is going to be stored with this location. Click on launch. Observe with your folder. Till now, no files are there. When you doing the process, how the files are come to existence. Once it's going to be launched, Going to be launching processing. Bit slow, it's processing. There is an issue, something, it's not responding. Wait for a couple of minutes.
Sai, can you show how to download Eclipse from Google?
Restart this one better. Right. Double click on the Eclipse ID. Started, it's asking the location. I already selected that one. Click on launch. It's going to be loads its files. Previously till now there is no files are there with our folder. Automatically built in some files are going to be come to existence. After loading that one, first what is the procedure? It's going to be loaded. Going to be application. You may find here with Project Explorer. You may find here project. Under Project Explorer, you must first create your project. After loading that one, you must create your project. To create the project, what is the procedure? Go to File, select New. Once go to File, select New. Now we're planning to start the Java application. That's why we select it as a Java project. One small problem, nothing big problem. I am taking it as a J2EE as prospects, but we are working with core Java. Change it as a J2 Java prospect. Easy to develop, that's all. The J2EE also you can develop it. Observe once. Now you go to File and select a new Java project. J2EE IDE, that is the thing. If you install J2 Java IDE, directly that will be coming. Once. Go to File, New Java project you select. First procedure. Start the programming. First you have to create the project. Under this project creation, you have to mention some project name. Just I'm giving the project name is our development is a project. So you have to select which environment base we wanted to execute. Click on give the project name, finish. Observe with your folder. Till now no files are there. Automatically our development, there you find src folder, source folder, bin folder. Till now nothing files are there. When you creating the Java program, that is come to existence here. When you creating the execution time dot class file automatically stored with bin directory. Created our project, our development. After creating the project, go to src, right click on this src, select new package creation. So go to your project, our development is a project, src is a source development. Right click on that src. Right click on this SRC. Right click on this SRC. Then some buffering is happening. Select new. First time only you create the package. No need to create every time. First time only you create the package. Under that package, give some package. Right click on SRC, create the package. Package name is, our development is a project. Package name is my application. My application development. Any name you can give it. Click on finish. Automatically observe with the folder. Automatically under SRC you find my application development. Now after that one, you have to create your own class. New class. New class. So I have to mention the class name. That's all. New class. Class name you have to mention. Automatically. So what is the package name you wanted to create? Automatically packages come to exist. Suppose class name I'm taking as a small class test. If you require main method, select it. Click on finish. Click on finish. Automatically one test class is going to be created. Previously, if you're working with Notepad, you have to write the class name, class test. There you have to mention the main method, public, static, void main, string of args. Observe once. Automatically, test.java class is come to existence. In this test.java class, package is going to be created automatically. And main method is also selected automatically. Main method is also come to existence. When you click on that one, automatically coming. Double click over here, get the full screen mode. You wanted to get the font, increases the font. You wanted to increase the font, Control Shift plus plus. Control key plus Shift key plus button, you have to press it. Observe, automatically package created. Class test, public static void main string of args. Here I don't wanted any import statement, that's why I'm not using. If you wanted to give description, provide the description. This is our first application. This is our first application. Package name, public static void main. So here I wanted to mention this one. Inside this one, you have to write the code. Here I try to declare int variable int x is equals to 90, some value. Declaration of variable and initializing its value also. If you wanted to declare the x, suppose I try to modify x plus plus, allowed modification. There is no error in the program, but you make it as a constant. Final x is equals to 90. Try to write this line of code, not support. It is a variable, allows modification. If it is a constant, does not allows modifications. So similarly, inside the code, we have to write lot of lines of code. Just one small statement. System.out.println. System.out.println. Output statement I wanted to present. Inside the output statement, I wanted to write the just welcome as a output. Small code I wanted to write. This out. System.out. The issue. I will rectify it today. I will reinstall this IDE. Try to observe once. Just one statement I wanted to write. System.out.println. Okay. Very small. Save this program. Observe this one automatically. I'm created one folder for you for Java IDE. I created my project name, our development under SRC. This is my package name, test class. This is a code you written for test class. Automatically you find this code. Now I'm running this application. Once no need to do much thing. Previously, if you wanted to run compilation and running, just you click on this button. Output screen is appearing for you. When you click on this button, run test.java, automatically in output screen, it may visible your application, just output as a nothing I written, big logic, okay is the output. Similarly, you wanted to continue the programming. Till now, I given the basic things to write the programming, description, package, class creation, inside the class main method. So apart from main method, other methods also we can access. How to do that process one by one, I will discuss tomorrow onwards. Just a basic overview I discussed with you.
This conference will
Try to
now be
speak out now any
recorded.
issues. Anand or Sandeep.
Yeah, okay.
Try to speak out. Either Anand or Sandeep. Today I closed up to this one. Our session, small thing is done. Basic programming structure. Tomorrow onwards, our full-fledged programming is going to be started.
Can we install directly from Google Eclipse?
This conference will now be
Last
recorded.
fundamental things in programming. Now I wanted to continue with programming. So what is the basic things we require to write the programming? The last session I discussed you tokens of Java programming. Now I wanted to concentrate what is a how to write the programming through IDE based. I am going to starting. Yesterday I discussed you how to start the development of project. Just I am refreshing that one and making execution of that application one by one. Try to see once our development. Once again, I'm refreshing how to make the project develop. First, go to new project name. Select you as a Java project. Click on next. Just to give the project name. I'm giving the project name is for Java application. For Java application. Click on next. Click on finish. Just one project is going to be created. After project creation, now I wanted to mention package creation. Package creation. Hold for a moment. Try to observe once. We created the project. After creating the project, we have to create the package. Create the package. Right click on this SRC. Create new package. Package name I have to create com.pops. Procedure orientation concept we are learning. That's why com.pops. Click on finish. Created the project, created the package. Inside the package, I wanted to write the application. That point of view, writing one new class. Very small code I plan to write. Some demo. Sum of two numbers I wanted to perform. Some demo. Starting the program execution main method. Click on finish. Starting the program execution main method. Click on finish. Started. Package name. First line of code. Description is recommended. Comment line I am providing. This is our second application. This is our second application. Starting the program execution purpose, main methods, public, static, void main, string of args. Inside the main method, declaration of variables. How to declare two variables. Which variables I wanted to declare? Int x. Some value I am going to assign. Next, similarly, one more variable y. Y is equals to 10. X is equals to 90. Y is equals to 10. Two numbers. Sum of two numbers purpose. Very small code I am writing. Performing with z. Int z is equals to x plus y. Z is equals to x plus y. Sum of two numbers. Printing the output purpose. System dot out dot println. System dot out dot println is a method. System is a built-in class. Out is a output field. Println is a method. For my understandability purpose, double quotation. Some value is equals to or something. Plus calculation purpose, we making the z. Calculation purpose, we making the z value. Sum of two numbers we perform the sum. Try to executing this small code I written, taking the two variables and those values and perform their sum. Now we getting the output perfectly. Now we getting the output perfectly. First, suppose I taken this program, try to store this program with my calculator. Somebody, I stored this program in calculator. Somebody purchased the calculator. They on the calculator. They on. What it is going to showing? 100 is showing and up. Second time I'm running this application. 100 is going to be showing and up. Third time we're running this application. 100 is showing and up. Because inside the program I assigned. You wanted to work with calculator, general calculator. What you are expecting? Dynamically you are expecting to perform numbers. Addition you wanted to perform. Dynamically 85 plus 56. Enter, click on this, find. But when I am applying my application, what is the disadvantage? Getting the fixed output. How many times you run? We getting the output as a fixed type. So instead of output as a fixed type, what is recommended to go to? Instead of this one, use dynamical data. Previously, we worked with a statical type of data. Inside the program only we taking to take the output functionalities and input functionalities. Today's concept name is IO operations. Input, output operations. I wanted to perform IO functionalities, IO operations. Input, output operations. Generally, we wanted to work with input output point of view. In Java, we uses system dot out. System dot out. System is a one built-in class in this one. System is a one existing class available with Java. Available class, already available class in Java. Out is a output field. To generate the output statement, we use generally system dot out dot print method. Sometimes we use print ln method is also sometimes we use. Print method, same line output. Print ln method, output generated. After output generation, cursor will be moved to next step. Similarly, to perform input functionality, we uses system.in. But this system.in is may not access it directly. System.in is may not access it directly. That can be accessible with the help of following classes. Uses some of the classes to perform that one. What are the classes? Scanner class, very important thing. In development, every time we use a scanner class. Scanner class is there. Console class is there. Console class, as well as one more type is there. Command line argument based. Scanner based input is possible. Console based input is possible. Command line argument based input is also possible. How to do this process? We wanted to concentrate. Now I wanted to concentrate on scanner class. What is a scanner class? how the scanner class is going to be working. You have to concentrate. Try to observe this one. Command prompt. Now I wanted to concentrate on scanner class. Scanner is a one built-in class. Scanner is a one built-in class which is used to perform input functionalities purpose. Before scanner class, we use a buffer reader class. Okay. So in development now we use a scanner class. So first, primarily to take the input through Java programming, we use a buffer reader. Buffer reader class we primarily used from JDK 1.0 version. Primarily they used JDK 1.0 this version. But presently they introduced one more thing from JDK 1.5 version. JDK 1.5 version they introduced scanner class. Scanner class is a one built-in class which is available under Java util package. Java util package. So if you wanted to access this scanner class, how to do this process, I wanted to concentrate. First, go to syntax for scanner class. Syntax for scanner class. First, Java dot. Observe once. While I'm installing the Java, by default that is going to be installed with C drive, program files, Java, JRE. Observe this one, lib directory. This one file is there, rt.jar. Opening this file. Scanner class, where it is available, I wanted to cross check. Scanner is a built-in class. Go to Java util package. Under util package, several classes are there. I wanted to concentrate the class name is a scanner. Scanner is a one built-in class which is available under util package. That's why what I have to do, go to Java dot cursor from my program. Reference goes to Java dot util dot scanner. SC is equals to new Java dot util dot scanner. Java dot util dot scanner of system.in. Just we said to read the input we use system.in. System.in. Wanted to utilize with the help of scanner. Previously you observed this program. In this program to take in the output as a picture. These elements are picture. But instead of that one, I wanted to perform dynamic functionality. New class, previously normal sum. Next, dynamic sum demo. Runtime, I wanted to pass the values. Dynamic sum demo. Starting the program execution main method. Program execution main method. After that one, public static void main string of args. Starting the execution purpose. After starting the execution, I wanted to apply now scanner class. Syntax for scanner class. Java dot util dot scanner. Java dot util dot scanner. We wanted to apply. SC is equals to scanner reference. New Java dot util dot scanner of system dot. Previously I take it there only I assign, but now scanner is a class. In that class there is a one method SC dot. N number of methods are available to read the int type of data. Read the integer type of data. Next int method I am going to take. Next int method SC dot next int. Similarly, I wanted to take one more variable also. Y is equals to SC dot next int. Dynamically taking the x value, dynamically taking the y value, then performing calculation of sum. Z is equals to x plus y. Z is equals to x plus y we make. After that one output statement. System.out.println. Understandability purpose, double quotation sum, either colon or equals to symbol. Whatever we writing in double quotation as it is printed plus z values. Calculated the z value and printing. Previously also z value and printing, but here things are inside the program only doing. In this program, same thing we are going to presenting dynamical pointer. After that one, executing this program. Previously executed this program. How many times we executed? Output is 100 only. Fixed output. Why? Because fixed elements only we given. Now you observe. Started execution. You have to enter some value. 75 plus 125. Two numbers I enter, getting the output as a sum. Second time I am executing this program. 85, 853. Some numbers. Based on that numbers, getting the output. To take the input purpose, we use the scanner. But you are the user, you know very well about what you have to do. But somebody don't know. They have to enter some data. I asked to enter the integer, but they enter the string type of data. Possibility to get the input mismatch exception. Avoid that one. Better practice. You give some description about the program. What you have to enter. System.out.println. This is for our understandability. Generally, we working with C language. Before using the scanner, sometimes we use a printf. Similar here also, just I'm giving understandability purpose. Enter two integer numbers. Previously, I'm not mentioned. That's why they entered different type of data. But I'm clearly mentioning that please enter the data as a integer. When you ask him clearly, oh, you know that you must enter the value as a integer only. Enter the value as a integer based on their integer value. Previously, we are unable to enter the data. Only inside the program. Every time output is showing as a 100 only, fixed output. But in this program, dynamically taking the data. Sir, you taken here as an integer type of data, sir. How to take the different types of data? Similarly, writing this much line of code is also complicated to us. Remember that much of logic. Can you reduce that logic? Possibility to reduce that logic is possible or not? Possible. With the help of one more syntax I wanted to give. Previously, I applied the complete reference of scanner. Instead of that one, there is a method 1, method 2. By using import statement. By using import statement. How to do this process with the help of import statement I wanted to concentrate. Instead of writing this much of logic, how can I reduce this logic? Same thing. Instead of writing this java.util.scanner, no need to write this much of code. Just you write scanner sc is equals to, sc is also not fixed. In the place of sc, anything you can give the reference, right? Scanner sc is equals to new scanner of system.out. But when you're writing this line of code, in the primarily you must write import java.util.scan. Java.util.scan. When you're working with this line of code, observance, how the ID is going to be providing this information. I am trying to writing this one through the help of one more program. Just example purpose, one small case study I wanted to take. In this example, I taken only integer type of data. Not only integer type of data, there is different types of data is there. How to read all types of data. Try to take this one, employee information, input. I wanted to dynamically read the employee information. One class I am going to create. Once employee information. In this program, trying to writing second syntax. Scanner sc is equals to new scanner of system.in. Scanner sc is equals to new scanner of system.in. Input. Here observe error getting. Rectify this error. Import scanner of util. Observe the line number 2. There is no import statement. Then you automatically import java.util.scanner. Scanner class we are utilizing. That's why scanner resource I am going to use it. Next, here just the previous example I shown you, only reading of two details I shown. Now I wanted to concentrate how to perform different types of details. There are generally two types of data types are there. Predefined data types are there. User defined data types are there. Predefined as well as user defined data types are there. So how to get those data types? What are the data types are there? How to read those data types? Data I wanted to consider. Generally, Java data types are categorized types. One is primitive data type. Second one is user defined data. In the primitive, integer type, byte, chart type, different types of data is there. How to read the different types of data? So byte type range is -127 to +127 range you wanted to take that byte type of data. Now I wanted to concentrate different types of data reading. What is the methods are recommended? You wanted to read the byte type of data. Byte type is there, short type is there, long type is there, int type is there, float type is there, age of the person. Suppose we wanted to take the height of the person, 5.6, float type. So float type of data is there, double type of data is there, as well as integer type, byte, short, int, long, float, double, character type. Character type of data is there, boolean type of data is there, as well as string type of data. There are different types of data are there. How to read? To read, just you seen, to read the integer type of data, I taken next int. Similarly, to read byte type of data, what is recommended? What is recommended? That point of view, sys out, enter, understandability purpose, we reading. Sys out, enter age of the employee, different types of data. Age of employee age, mostly less than 127 years. That's why it's fit with byte type. Byte age is equals to, there is a method to read the byte type of data, sc dot. You find one method name, next byte. Read byte type of data, next byte method is recommended. Similarly, to read short type of data, next short method. Observe, Java is a case sensitive language. S is treated as a uppercase. S is treated as a uppercase. Next, long type of data you wanted to read. Next long method is there. L capital. L capital letter we wanted to use. Similarly, to read the integer type of data. So I will explain directly with the coding part. Try to see what are the methods. Enter age of the employee. Age is fit with byte type. Next, I wanted to take enter one more thing, department number. Enter department number or pin code. Pin code may not fit with byte type of data. I wanted to take it as a short type of data. Short type of data. Short pin number is equals to, what is the method name I wanted to apply? Sc dot, next short method. Similarly, I wanted to take short. Observe here, S is a lower case you writing, error. Uppercase you writing, no error. Similarly, without enter, different types of data we wanted to enter. Enter ID employee, int ID is equals to sc dot, observe the method name, next int method. Integer reading, next int. Similarly, I wanted to read enter Aadhaar number. Every person having some Aadhaar number, there is a big number, may not fit with integer. That's why it's recommended to take it as a long type of data. To read the long type of data, Aadhaar number is equals to c dot, next long method. Byte reading, next byte. Short reading, next short method. Integer reading, Next int method. Similarly, you wanted to read Aadhaar number. Next, similarly, still I taken how to read byte, short, long, int, float to read the floating point type of data. This out. Enter height. Enter height of the employee. Your wish, whatever you wanted to take. Height of the employee. Height is I'm taking 5'6", 5'8", look like this one. That's why taking the float. Float HIG is equals to SC dot next float method. SC dot next float method. Similarly, I wanted to read salary of the employee. Salary of the employee. Salary of employee taking as a double type of data. Read double type of data. Double sal is equals to SC dot next double method. Similarly, one more thing, till I taken integer type of data, floating point type of data, character type of data. Read the gender of the employee. Read the gender of the employee. Enter gender. Read the enter gender. Gender is a single character, either male or female. Char ch is equals to, suppose you have to concentrate what is this array, you have a knowledge, some knowledge. Suppose I am taking as a male. Male is a string type. If you wanted to read the data as a string, SC dot next method. So it allows a group of characters. But I don't wanted to allow the group of characters. From that group of characters, I wanted to take the first character. Character allows only single character. Even though you taken as a male, enter the male. Internally, that is going to be storing as a array structure. From that array structure, I wanted to read single character. I wanted to read single character. That's why index position of that character. I'm going to taking as a 0 is there, 1 is there, 2 is there, 3 is there. Which index position you wanted to take? Take that one. Here I'm taking the char at of index of 0. Char at of index of 0. Reading as a string, but retrieving the first character of string, gender. Similarly, one more type I wanted to take. Enter EMP working status, true or false. Working status. Just whatever you wanted to write in double quotation as it is getting. So, Boolean. You wanted to read the Boolean type of data. Boolean doubles working status is equals to SC dot. What's the method name you find? Next Boolean. Read the integer, next int, read the float, next float. Like n number of methods, Boolean type of data. Similarly, we taken still now all types of data. Next byte, next short, next int, next float, next double, next dot, char at, next Boolean I taken. String type of data reading purpose. There is two methods of there. Sys out. Enter EMP name, employee name. Different types of data we taken. Name also I wanted to take. Name is a string type of data. String e name is equals to SC dot. There is a methods you find. Next method you find, as well as next line method you find. Next method, single token of text. Next line method, multiple taken. With space you wanted, next line you take it. Without space you wanted, take the next method. Employee name, single string only, that one. Multiple strings you wanted to take, that one also you have to present. Similarly, this is a tick. Till now we done. This is a reading of different types of data using the scanner class. After reading, I wanted to apply the print statement. Sys out. System.out.println. So that is instead of that one, you write sys out control plus space. Automatically. I'm not typing every time system.out.println. Just I'm taking one small shortcut key, sys out, and press control key plus tab space key, automatically getting that information. Printing. entered EMP name, employee name, whatever the order you reading, there is no restriction. You must print on that order only. Name of the employee readed and printing. E name I take. Similarly, I wanted to print the remaining fields also. First, I wanted to print the name of the employee. Then I wanted to print the ID of the employee, EMP ID. ID of the employee. What I taken? ID. Next, print all the fields, whatever I taken. I taken the age, PIN number, entered employee age. Age I wanted to take. PIN number I wanted to take. System.out.println PIN number. Number whatever the short type of data you take, your wish. Double quotation, whatever you wanted to write, write it. Not it. Similarly, I wanted to take height of the employee. Height of the employee. Next, salary of the employee. All the fields I am going to take it dynamically and print. Salary of the employee, name, working status, WS. Working status. Employee, working status, and take. Similarly, salary of the employee as well as gender of the employee. Whatever the fields I taken, all fields I am going to print. Salary, gender, GN I taken. Double quotation, your wish. RCH gender, but I am taking here as a CH. In time, you must mention that one only. Different types of data I taken. Try to printing this large. Try to printing it. Asking me to enter the age, 28 years. Enter the PIN code, some number. I enter the ID, some number. Enter the Aadhaar number, big number. Long type I take. Height 5.9. Salary value we wanted to present. Floating point value. Floating point value. Gender. Suppose observe here. While I'm entering, taking the male, but printing time it's showing as a M only. Working status. True or false. Boolean type allows either true or false. Enter the name. Enter the name. Whatever. Not only one employee is there. Multiple employees. Types. You need to take the common data. How many times you running? This application is going to be taking different types of. No need to think much. Whatever the input, just be writing the code once. Dynamically taking the input with the help of methods. What the methods we followed? Next byte method, next start method, next int method. Be careful. Which is uppercase, which is lowercase. Next int to read the float type of data. Next float. Next float method is there. Next double. Next double type of data. Character type reading purpose. Next dot. You know these methods. Any type of data reading is possible. Next dot. Char at of 0th index. C small, A uppercase. Boolean. Next Boolean. Next Boolean method. N small, B capital. Method name begins with lowercase. Remaining words are capitalized. Next method is there. To read the string type of data. Next method is there. Similarly, next method is available. As next line method is also available. Different types of data is used to apply the different methods to read the different types of data. You have to concentrate. If you know these methods, any type of data reading is very based on your data type. You have to mention the method. You have to work with the scanner. Why we working with the scanner, sir? Scanner is working fine, sir. We applied some methods also, sir. Everything is fine. Why the introduction? Scanner is come to existence from JDK 1.5. Apart from scanner, you said one more class also, sir, console class. Sir, scanner class is there, sir. Console class is there. What is the disadvantage of scanner? How that is going to be overcome by console? We wanted to ask. Now we wanted to concentrate one more thing. Till I show you logic based on IDE based. Similarly, one more execution I will show you based on editor based, like notepad based application. One small code I plan to write. I wanted to do one small thing. What is the thing I am expecting? Dynamically enter login page of my application. If I wanted to make the login page of my application, generally first page, what it is asking me? Enter the username, enter password. Username, password you have to enter. Click on that button, cursor will be directed to next. First it is asking you, enter username. Asking you username. Must enter the username of the to login. Are entering the username. After entering the username, it's asking you to enter the password. Enter the password. So when you enter the password, apply the login. Login page is there, reset page is there, close is there, then cursor goes to next. Now what I am expecting, enter the username dynamically. Enter the username dynamically. Password there. Generally username is string type of data. Password is also string type of data. With the help of the technique I am applying. With the help of scanner. What is the disadvantage of scanner for security point of view? How that is going to be overcome by using console? I wanted to consider. First time write small code for scanner. New Java code. Try to see class. Edit place based execution also I am going to show. Password demo. Class password demo. Starting the program execution main method. I wanted to utilize the scanner. Scanner SC is equals to new scanner of system.out. So there is no restriction that you must mention SC. The place of SC reference value giving my name. It is also allowed. So, but when you're taking SC dot next somewhere, you use Sai dot something. There is no restriction on this name, reference value, object name that is typically called as. But while you're writing this line of code, recommended, what is mandatory, compulsory, import Java dot, which package I wanted to give? Util package. Java dot util dot start. Java dot util dot start. Scanner. After that one is asking me, first I have to enter. What is expecting? Enter the username. Must enter the username. Similarly, it is expecting to enter the password. Out.println. Asking me to enter the username. Enter username. Username I have to enter dynamically. Dynamically reading the data. SC string type of data. String combination of alphanumerical. Sai 1, 2, 3, 4 is my user. Sai is a combination of alphanumerical. That's why I'm taking the string. String uname. Username is equals to SC dot. What method name? Next line method or next method. Next line method or next method. With space you wanted to provide next line. Without space, username does not allow the space. That's why I'm taking the next method. Next, I wanted to concentrate. One more thing is asking me to enter the username. Also, it's asking me to enter the password. Enter password. Password is also string. Password is also string. So string password is equals to SC dot next. Reading these two things are done. Just printing. System.out.println. System.out.println. Enter to entered username. Just understandability purpose. Entered username is equals to double quotation close, plus symbol, whatever the username you read it, printing. Similarly, I wanted to print the password also. Similarly, read the username printed, read password is also I'm planning to print. System.out.println, entered password, username whatever we read it, printing, password whatever we read it, printing. Dynamically entering the username and password. Field name is pass. Field name is pass. Just a small program I recommend. Saving this program with the help of password demo.java. Desktop I already created one folder. In that folder, password demo.java. Try to executing this one. Command prompt based execution. CD desktop location. CD for Java online Java C password demo.java. Try to executing this one. Here scanner. Here observe line number 6. What's the mistake? I given yes as a lowercase, not allowed. Class name obviously begin with uppercase. Clearly mentioned. Line number clearly showing. Where the error also clearly showing. Line number it is going to be mentioning. Also it's going to be mentioning where the error is there. Error rectification is very easy. Error rectification is very easy. One more error is also getting one error, SC. Not declare the SC. What I declared? I declared as a SI. Using as a SC. So here I taken as a SI. Wherever you using it as a SI reference. SI reference you plan to. Observe here, error rectification, not a complex in a command prompt based also. Compiling. Generated its dot class file. Running this file. Java pass. Asking, enter the username. Sai 2020. I entered my username. Visible to everyone. But my password is confidential. I'm entering it as a ready at the rate 2050. Password. See once, what's the disadvantage? Username visible, no problem. But password is also visible. While I'm entering, username is visible, password is visible. While I'm printing also, both are visible. So when you're taking the both are visible, there is no security. Suppose Abhijit seen my application. Abhijit seen my application. What he wanted to do, he entered the username and password. He is trying to getting the information. What is the disadvantage? Disadvantage of this one, no security of application. Disadvantage is no security of this application. To overcome this problem. Previously I used the scanner. Scanner having this type of security problem. Instead of the scanner, I am replacing the scanner class only with the help of console. Right? See what? Same code. How I am going to presenting with the help of console. Same logic I am taking. Try to writing one more program. Secured password. Secured password demo. But here what is the thing I wanted to change? Secured password demo.java. But previously I used the scanner. The place of scanner, I wanted to utilize console class. Console is a one new feature which is added from JDK 1.6 version. Scanner from JDK 1.5 version. Console from JDK 1.6 version. Console class is available under IO package. Scanner class is available under util package. Console class they introduced under IO package. How to write the console C? Console C is equals to system.console method. Observe this syntax carefully. Left side console uppercase, right side console lowercase. This is a class name. This is a method name. Method name obviously with lowercase. Class name, observe this one. This is the uppercase. This is a lowercase. Because class name is uppercase. This is a lowercase is recommended. If you're writing this line of code in the application, instead of using util IO package because console class is available under IO package. Same thing I done. Here is also enter the username. Username string uname is equals to c dot is the method. Read line method. Read line method is going to be get. Similarly, to read the password as a character array type, it's going to be char password is equals to c dot read password method. R small p capital. Read password method. Same thing. The previous program and present program both doing the same procedure only. Previously I done through the help of scanner class. The help of console class. Scanner class based. Now I am going to doing the process console class based. Somebody help me on this one execution. See once executing this application. Java C secured password demo.java. Java C secured password demo.java is there with online. Sandeep is there. Sonu is there. Someone Sonu Agarwal is there. I am trying to execute it. Previously you seen my username and password. While I am entering, you see it. Try to execute this program. Console program I am going to execute it. Previously no security related to my password. Now I am entering my username. Same thing I am going to enter 2020. You can visible my username, password, same password I am going to enter at the rate 2020. I enter the password. I enter the same password, but you observe once while I am entering my password, it is visible with you. They are not visible. Printing time also it is visible with you, but you observe here printing time also not visible with you. When I'm entering my password, it's going to be storing with some address location. That address reference is going to be hash code value. Technically it's called as a hash code value. Object reference value. It's not going to be printing the information of object. It's going to be printing the reference value. So while you're using the scanner, no security. Overcome that problem, which is come to existency. Console class. Console is going to be provided the security. You wanted to apply the secured manner presentation. Console class is recommended. To read today's session, we discussed it. You know what is the things we discussed? So perform output functionalities purpose. Perform output functionalities purpose. We are using System.out. To perform input functionalities purpose, we use a System.in. How to work with scanner class? How to apply the scanner class methods? How to apply the scanner class method. Scanner syntax is applicable with the JDK 1.5 version with the help of complete reference list, with the help of import statement based. So similarly, to read different types of data, which methods are recommended, which type of methods are recommended, data type, method name, how to use those methods we discuss. Write reading purpose, which method, short reading purpose, which method, long reading purpose, which method will be discussed. Similarly, now I concentrated one more thing also. What's the thing we concentrated? So we concentrated on how to read the secured data. While we working with scanner, password fields are not secure. Overcome this problem. What is the thing is come to existence? Same program I written, same logic program I written with the help of scanner, with the help of console. While we working with scanner, there is no security for password fields. It may be visible to you, each and everyone. But while we working with console, there is a thing. That is a scenario we are going to taking how to work with scanner, how to perform the console also. Next, here we discussed one thing to read string type of data. One small interview question, interview round of question I wanted to concentrate. string reading data uses next method I said, next method I said, as well as one more method is also there I said, next line method. Next method I said, as well as one more data, next line method is also there. Method as well as next line method. Let me ask the question, what is the difference between next line and next line? What is the difference between next line and any issue? Just try to speak out someone. Try to speak out. Any issue? Are you getting my voice?
Yeah, we are able to hear you.
Sure. Observe one small interview point of question they may ask in the interview session. What is the session? What is the question? What is the difference between next and next line method? What is the difference between next and next line method? Suppose one small application I plan to write. Here I plan to write student details. Class student input. Student input I wanted to take. Student information. Main method I wanted. Click on finish. Try to see once. I am trying to take the student name. Student name dynamically I wanted to take scanner. Scanner SC is equals to new scanner of System.in. Dynamical input. After that one, I wanted to apply its scanner. Pre-requirement for this one is import. To keep the cursor, automatically show you this one. Import scanner of util.scanner class thing we have to present. Just read the student name next and next line method. This out System.out.println enter student name of the student I wanted to take. First I am trying to take it as a next method. String yes name is equals to sc dot next method I am taken the name I am printing. This out System.out.println understandable purpose entered name or name. name is equal to double quotation, whatever you're writing as it is printed. Here I taken yes name, printing after. Taking the name and printing. Here I applied the next method. Try to execute it. Suppose I am taking the name as Sandeep Kumar. Understand? Sandeep space Kumar I am going to take. Which is come to existence to me. Sandeep only come to existence. Sandeep only come to existence to me. Then I am taking the next method. Single token of string only take. But I wanted to take the Sandeep Kumar as a input. Once changing the method name. Next line method. Now, previously just a single token we taken, but I modified with next line method. Here I am trying to take same thing. Sandeep space Kumar. Once, what is going to be getting? Full information. Next method is used to read single token of next line method with space. Line of text it is going to be read. Single text, single token you wanted to read, next method. Next line method you wanted to take, this is next line method, single line of text. But while you using next line method in development, there is the issues are going to be getting observed. I wanted to take the student name as well as one more field, student age. Student age, enter student age. Yes, age is equals to, age is a byte type or short type, any type you take. Int age is equals to sc dot next int method. Previously one field I taken, everything is fine. Next int method I am taking. Now I wanted to print that value also. System.out.println student age is equals to printing of the age. Printing of in that age, just two fields I taken, printing. Right, observe. Name taking Sandeep Kumar, space Kumar. Taken. Next age I taken as a 25. RR printing 5. But I plan to exchange this one. First I taken the string, then I taken the int supported. But now I am trying to take the int, trying to take the string next. Try to observe once. Here, try to executing this one. See once, enter the age of the student, 25. Enter the student name. I try to enter the name, not taking. Without taking that one only, automatically cursor is going to be moving. To writing this line, you know, planning to write this line. Once again also, in middle you wanted to present. Once again also you write. There is internally buffering process is going to be happening. That's why you take it. While you taking next method, no problem. Next line method you taking. Before next line you readed something. So without reading only cursor is going to be moving to next line. In this case, previously you seen without writing line number code, it does not read at the name. So with writing line number 9, student age 25, student name previously not taken, Sandeep space Kumar. This is a way. Next line and next method only single token of text. Next line method with space is also allowed. This is the way we are going to performing IO functionalities. This is the concept. Today I explained to you about IO input output functionalities. Tomorrow I will going to discuss about how to work with a control flow state.
This conference will now be recorded.
Right. Last session we discussed about IO operations. Is it audible with you? Someone respond.
Yeah, you're audible, Sai.
Abhijit, audible with you?
Yeah.
Last session we discussed about how to take the input, everything we discussed. Try to observe once what is the thing we done yesterday. We started a programming execution. I selected workspace as a core Java IDE. Opening the install requirement for Eclipse IDE. Java installation is required. We already done started execution. Two programs like reading of dynamical inputs. Reading of dynamical inputs, employee data reading, as well as its accessibility, how to read the different types of data through keyboard and print the logic. The logic we done. See in this program execution, still we executed some programs. All these programs execution done in step manner. See this student execution, sum of numbers, like several programs we executed. In this execution flow, execution started at line number 1, line number 2, line number 3, line number 4, line number 5, sequential manner of execution. Till whatever the programs we done, everything is based on sequential manner of execution. This program also sequential manner of execution. This program also sequential manner of execution. Instead of sequential manner of execution, sometimes we have to go through with a conditional based execution also. Sometimes we have to go through with a conditional based execution also. If you wanted to perform conditional based execution, we use a control flow statement to manage the execution flow till whatever we done the execution based on sequential manner, step by step manner of execution. Today onwards, whatever the execution we are going to doing based on the condition. We are applying the condition. If the condition is true, the related block of statements are executed. To manage the execution flow, we use control flow statements. Java supported the following types of control flow statements. What are the control flow statements? Sequential, whatever we executed, all are sequential. Now I wanted to apply conditional based execution as well as loop based execution also. Condition based execution as well as loop based execution also. Here I wanted to concentrate some of the important scenarios where we are going to using this conditional statements. First, I wanted to concentrate one case study related to conditional statement is if condition. How to check one small case study I wanted to write. I wanted to go to ATM application point of view I wanted to cover. In the ATM application, I wanted to discuss what is how the ATM application is going to be working. So internally to work the ATM, first you have to go to ATM mission. You must go to ATM mission. In that ATM mission, you must inserted the card. Must go to ATM mission, inserted the card. To access your application, your card, your account details, or your account transactions, you must do some PIN number transaction. But I wanted to make the PIN number as a secured one. How to do that process I wanted to discuss. So we wanted to cross check the PIN number. If PIN number is correct, remaining part of logic has to be executed. I wanted to check one condition. Condition is true, some part. Condition is false, some part of logic I wanted to do. That point of view I uses first now discuss with if condition. If condition is used to evaluate one or more conditions. First we have to check the condition. If the condition is true, the related block of statements. If the condition is false, the related statements are going to be executed. So how the if condition is going to be working? I wanted to give the for if condition. If condition. First we have to check the condition. If the condition is true, the related statement or statements are executed. The condition is true, the related statements are executed. One or more statements. See, once have to check the condition here. If the condition is true, statements. If the condition is false, come out of the execution. How this execution flow is happening? Try to observe. How? If else or if else condition, execution flow is going to be happening. Try to syntax of that one. Syntax of that one. I applied the syntax. The syntax execution flow I am going to give. First, checking the condition, evaluating the condition. If the condition is true, the related statements. Check the condition. Condition is true. Group of statements. See this logic. Statements are executed. So how to work with this example? That ATM, first we have to go to ATM, validate the PIN number. One small code I am trying to write it. New Java class name. First line of code commanded to write description. If demonstration. This program is going to be demonstrating the if statement. Class name. Class ATM validation. ATM validate demo. I have to check the PIN number of my application, my ATM machine. Generally, we goes to ATM machine, check the PIN number. Desktop location. I created one folder with the name of core Java for you. So save the name of ATM validate demo.java. But I wanted to take secured PIN number. To take the secured data, we used a console class. Import Java dot. I wanted to use one package, console class purpose, IO package. Java.io.start. Java.io.start. So console logic purpose I am going to use it. Now try to observe console class syntax. Console C is equals to system.console method. Console C is equals to system.console. After doing this console, just one statement I wanted to write. As per records, understandability purpose, as per my records, my PIN number is equals to, understand this is as per records in my database. Generally in real-time development, we won't write this line of code. In real-time development, we won't write this line of code. Instead of writing this line of code, we uses database connect. Just database, from database we are going to retrieve. How to do that process in further I will go to discuss. After that one, we going to ATM, entering System.out.println, just for our understandability purpose. Enter your PIN number. PIN number validation process I wanted to. Is asking go to ATM, insert the card. Generally it's asking the PIN number. You have to enter the PIN number, but secured PIN number. Whatever the PIN number you are entering, I am not interested to visible. That point of view using console. So here I wanted to take read password method. Yesterday we used read password method. Then we used read password method. Desktop location, secured password demo. Yesterday was written the program. Secured password demo. The program point of the desktop for Java online. All for Java online. A folder I created. In this folder I stored it. In that application I wanted to use char. Here I wanted to take pass is equals to C dot Read password method. Read password method I wanted to use. So R small case, P uppercase. After reading the password, but actually the password we are going to taking. When you taking the password, internally it's going to be taking it as a character by character. Suppose you are entering the number is 1, 2, 3, 4. While you are entering, it's going to be taking the structure as a character array, character by character manner. But instead of character by character manner, I wanted to convert that into string type of data. So what is the technique? While you reading the data, it's going to be taking as a character. But character to I wanted to convert into string type. What is the procedure I wanted to? That point of string. Here I wanted to take string s1 is equals to string s1 is equals to new string of string is the one class, new string of pass. Whatever the password is there, while you taking the data, it's going to be taking the data as a character array to string conversion like that. But generally in my application, pin number as a integer, string to integer conversion is recommended. To do the string to integer conversion, one more technique I wanted to apply. Int pin number 1 is equals to integer dot parse int method. Integer dot parse int method of s1. Clearly mentioning. Reading this line is indicating reading secure data as a character, converting that character into string. Nothing but whatever the data you inserted here. Now I am going to converting that into. But this one is a string type, but as on our record that is a integer type conversion. 1, 2, 3, 4 I wanted to. 1, 2, 3, 4 number format I wanted to do. That point of view I am applying parsing. Reading the secure data, converting into, this step is going to be doing, converting into string type. String is going to be converted into integer type. Converting into integer type. Now, as on records by pin number, as on my entered data, both are there. I wanted to cross check both are same or not. Now I'm planning to apply the if condition. Checking the condition true, some statement, false. What is the statement logic is going to be applied. Here I wanted to do if condition checking. What's the condition? As on record my pin number double equals to as on my entered pin number, both are matched. As on my records pin number, as on my entered pin number, if both are matched, I wanted to write System.out.println. System.out.println pin validated successfully. Pin validated successfully. One message I wanted to show you on screen. If it is, suppose, try to observe once, try to executing this code once. File, save as, I'm saved it under core Java folder. Here I saved that file. I wanted to execute that file through command prompt. Java C. What is the file name? ATM validate demo.java. Java ATM validate demo. Done. It's asking me to enter the pin number. While I'm entering the pin number 1, 2, 3, 4 I entered, but it is not visible to you. Pin validated success. Checking the pin number, whatever the pin number you enter, if it is correct, validated successful. But suppose I try to check it, I'm entering wrong pin number. In this case, nothing output is going to be getting. In this case, nothing output is going to be getting. Condition is evaluated, condition is true. Checking the condition. If the condition is true, the related statements are executed. First, this part is executed. If it is true, this logic statement. Suppose if it is false, what happens? Nothing logic is going to be getting. Overcome this one. First, they introduced if statement. While we working with if statement, condition true only, everything is fine. Condition false, nothing is come to existence. To overcome this problem, they introduced if else statement. So how the logic of if else is going to be working? How the logic of if else is going to be working? Try to observe. Here condition is true. Checking the condition. Condition is true only, statements are executed. If the condition is false, I don't want it to continue the execution. From there, expecting to come out here, that point of view, else statement we have to write. Write the else statement. After that one, they introduced if else statements. Else statement or statements. This one, observe how the execution for. First, check the condition. First, check the condition. Your pin number entered correct or not. If your pin number enter correct, continuation of withdraw or any process is going to be happening. If you enter the wrong pin number, generally what happening? It won't continue the execution. Directly come out of the things. I wanted to close that one. I don't want it to continue any part of the execution. I wanted to quit that ATM machine. So that logic I am going to apply. Previously we worked with only if condition. Condition is true, this part. Condition is false, nothing is coming to me. Overcome that one, they introduced else statement. Else statement. So I wanted to give one message over there. If you wrong pin number, right pin number continues. Wrong pin number, cursor is coming over here, showing the message as a invalid pin number. Invalid pin number. After showing the invalid pin number, I don't want it to continue. I wanted to quit the application. System.exit of system is a class, exit method. Exit is a method which is used to termination of Java application. For point of view, we are using the system.exit method. Once again explaining the flow chart, no logic. Condition is evaluated first. So here you observe condition is evaluated first. Here this part is done. If it is true, this part of logic. If it is false, cursor directly coming to else block. These statements are once execution for. Save the application once after modification. Recompile and re-execute. Enter the pin number. Entering the secured pin number, not visible to anyone. I done invalidated successfully, then continue. Not validated successfully. Enter the wrong pin number, invalid pin number, and showing the termination of program. If you writing some continuity is going to be continuity. Done this one, continuation is there. Not done. Wrong thing you enter in this line fail. Checking the line number 13. 13 is true, continue. 13 is false. Cursor directly jump to 17th line and execute the execution. So that point of view we use if and if else statement. The if and if else statement of the ones. So not only if and if else are there. Apart from if and if else, you find one more thing also. If else if ladder or nested. If else if ladder or nested. Previous only one condition evaluation item. But there is a possibility for multiple condition evaluation. To evaluate the multiple conditions, we are going to using if else if ladder or nested if. Where we can use that if else if ladder or nested if logic. If else if ladder or nested if logic. One small case study I wanted to discuss. Suppose as a developer, any issues are there? Sandeep or Abhijit? Everything is fine or any problem? Any problem is there? Just drop in a message box. Everything is audible with you?
Yeah. Everything is audible, Sai.
Any
I
issue is
just
there?
want to
Just
check one thing, Sai. On your code, if you open that once, so the part that we are converting it into a string, why is it? Can't we match it with a string? I mean, we are using a normal equality, right? Not a strict equality.
actually, if you wanted to cross check, you are also take here as an integer type. I take
Mm-hmm.
integer type. I taken. If you wanted to
Okay.
take this as a string type, as on records also, if you wanted to take it as a string type, what is the procedure you wanted to follow? String pin number, string type you take it. Here, this line of code is optional. No need to conversion is required. Here, you wanted to do this process as on record. I wanted to
Mm-hmm.
cross check them with yes. But here don't apply with a string equality with equals to operator. Check the
Mm-hmm.
equality of strings with the help of equals method. In further,
Dot
I will go to
equals.
talk about what is the difference between. Damn sure interview point of question is there. The interview
Okay.
round they may ask question. What is the difference between equals to operator and equals method? Equals to operator and equals method, which is recommended to check the equality of strings. Wanted to work with string equality, have to use the equals method. What is the disadvantage with this equals to operator we are going? But if you taking
Okay.
as an integer,
Mm.
to operator is going to be work.
Okay, Sai. Yeah.
Any issue is there, just drop me on message box. You are not audible
Yeah,
with me.
sure.
That's right. Drop me on message box. Try to observe this one. Now, I wanted to concentrate small applications. Till now, I wanted to write one small case study to demonstrate this if else if ladder or necessary. More than still we checked with only single condition checking purpose. We are going to using if else. But sir, where we can use the if else if ladder? Suppose payroll based application you wanted to work. As a end user wanted to know the payroll application. So that point of small case study I'm going to write. What is the thing I'm going to expecting? You have to give. You have to enter the conditions. One small application output I'm expecting. The end user, some accountant wanted to make the salary slip for employees. The end user wanted to do, expecting what he is to do. Enter basic salary of employee. One thing only he wanted to do. What he wanted to do? Enter the basic salary of employee. Based on basic salary, is expecting to enter the basic salary. After enter the basic salary, expecting to click on calci button. One button is wanted to take. Click on this button. Expecting to generate entire page. In that pay slip, expecting to show the basic salary already there. I wanted to show you the logic of TA. Every employee having the TA is there, DA is there, HRA is there, tax is there, medical allowance is there. After those deductions and adding, net salary is there. Net salary is there. These all fields expecting to print on output screen. Just entering one field, expecting the output structure is look like this. So what is the procedure I wanted? But doing this process point of view, there is a conditions are going to be given by those management. They don't want to give the salary to all employees. They're giving some condition. The condition scenario is look like previously only one condition, but that management people are going to be giving the several conditions to me. What are the conditions they are going to give? Conditions. What is the conditions? Basic salary. Basic salary less than or equals to 10,000. Up to 10,000 basic salary you are going to taking. What is a percentages of TA, DA, HRA I wanted to answer. Between one more condition also. 10,000 to 20,000. 10K to 20K between salary, employee salary between 10,000 to 20,000. If it is 20K to 30K, 20,000 to 30,000 basic salary. Similarly, more than 30,000, what is the question? So if salary is less than 10,000, some condition. 10 to 20, some conditions they are going to give. 30,000, greater than 30,000. Based on their salaries, they wanted to give PA, DA, HRA, and F. Based on their salaries, they wanted to give some PA, DA, HRA percentages, different percentages of salaries they wanted to give. They wanted to give PA, DA, HRA. PA means traveling allowance, DA means daily allowance, HRA means house rental allowance, tax is there, PF is there, provident fund. In generally your pay slip that may be visible, as well as some companies providing medical allowance also. But all employees were not giving the common percentages, giving the different percentages. If salary less than 10,000, they're giving the 8% of, understand, some condition given by the management. Okay. We have to fulfill that logic. Condition PA is 8%, DA is a PA 10,000, below the 10,000, 8%, 6%, 5%. Next, as well as this one will be the 4%. Similarly, DA we wanted to do. DA point of view, they're giving the some logic. DA of employees based on their basic salary, they're providing some conditions. So based on these conditions, I wanted to evaluate. Here previously you find only one condition evaluation. But is there a possibility to write multiple conditions? Condition 1 evaluation, condition 1 evaluation, condition 2 evaluation, 3 evaluation, 4 evaluation. So worked with if or if else, it won't be worked properly. So instead of if and if else, recommended to use either nested if or if else if ladder. Now I wanted to demonstrate this application with the help of if else if ladder. How the syntax of if else if ladder, how that is going to be evaluated. Previously only one condition, but now I wanted to evaluate the more than one conditions. We uses if else if ladder. Condition 1 evaluation. For the condition 1 in my application, less than 10,000. Condition 2, 10,000 to 20,000. Else if condition. Condition 1 evaluation. If the condition 1 is true, observe once. Condition 1 evaluation is done. If that is true, the related block. If it is failed, cursor coming 10,000, suppose you enter 25,000, 25,000 less than 10,000 fail. Cursor coming to 25,000 between 10,000 to 20,000. Like multiple conditions evaluation we do. Once, what is the logic? Another condition, condition 1, condition 2, n number of conditions. Several conditions we can write. If no condition is matching, if no condition is matching, the related else block. And any of the condition is matching, the related statements are executed. If no condition is matching, how the logic? Check here first. Logic execution started. Check. It is true. These statements are executed. If it is false, cursor coming to second condition. If it is true, that is. Otherwise, cursor coming to like n number of things. If no condition is matching at the end, this else part is going to be evaluated. This else part is going to be evaluated. How to do this process through application, the type of application I wanted to show you now. In IDE based, I will going to show you this application. Try to observe once. I already opened that IDE. Dynamical data we want. Scanner is recommended. You wanted a console also, you can take the console. New salary calculation. Right click on your project, one application. PMP salary calculation. Employee salary calculation application I'm expecting. Main method. Click on finish. Main method. Click on finish we wanted to. Already created the package. recommended to take the import java dot. Why? Because I wanted to use the scanner class java dot util dot scanner. Java dot util dot util is a package. In that one class. Scanner is a class. Now I wanted to use upper. This is a uppercase. Generally, no need to do this one. While you're using automatically generate. Suppose I'm removing this line of code. How the ID is going to be providing that line of code. Try to writing the logic of scanner. Syntax 2 I'm going to apply. Scanner SC is equals to new scanner of system dot scanner SC is equals to new scanner of system dot. Other while you writing this one, raising the error, keep the cursor over there. It automatically generates java dot util dot scan. Java dot util dot scan. Next, what is the step? I wanted to dynamically in application. I'm expecting to read this field. Which field I wanted to read? Basic salary of employees. Basic salary of employee. I wanted to read it as a double type of data. You know very well. Yesterday we discussed about the methods to read the double type of data. Next double method we are going to this out just for our understandability. Enter EMP basic salary. Enter EMP basic salary. Basic salary of employee. Employee basic salary I'm taking as a double type of data. Double B sal, just example. Basic salary is equals to SC dot next double method. Read the double type of data. Dynamically we taking entering the basic salary. Based on the basic salary, I wanted to calculate the remaining things with several conditions. Several conditions. Several conditions I wanted to apply. That point of view, double basic salary is equals to SC dot next double. After taking the double, I wanted to calculate TA. Initial TA is 0.0. Initially, no value is there. In further, we calculate and use it. TA is there, GA is there, and HRA also we require. Whatever the fields we require, just insert it. TA, DA, HRA, tax, as well as it's also required provident fund. Also, it's required net salary after deductions and everything, whatever we're getting. Initially, declaration of those things with default values. After that one, now I wanted to apply the condition, multiple conditions. They're giving the several logics over there. Now I wanted to apply the different types of logics to calculate that one. If first condition, what is the first condition? If basic salary less than or equals to 10,000, less than or equals to 10,000. Here some conditions are there. I have to calculate the TA is some percentages. Based on the basic salary, we have to calculate the percentage. Basic salary. Suppose they're giving the TA percentage as a 8%. Observe. They're giving the TA percentage as a 8. Suppose basic salary is 5,000. We wanted to calculate the 8%. What is the thing we have to do? Basic salary into 8 by 100. 8%. That's right. 8 by 100 we can take. Otherwise, 0.08 also you can take it directly. You can calculate. Similarly, condition is DA. Or suppose they are going to trying to give the DA for the employee below the 10,000. Basic salary into 10%. 10 by 100. Next, HRA is equals to basic salary into giving the HRA as a 6%. Conditions are provided by the management of that organization. Similarly, we wanted to calculate EA finished, DA, HRA, tax. charging the tax on their basic salary. Basic salary into tax percentage is 3% of their basic salary. Similarly, PF, Provident Fund, basic salary into how much they are going to giving the Provident Fund as a 5%. Or less people, they're giving the more Provident Fund. Still, we calculated these elements. If the salary is less than, but the salary is more than that one, and one more condition is recommended. That point of view, else if one more condition. Suppose we enter the basic salary is 8,000 is matched first condition. That when we calculate all the things, but my basic salary, my basic salary is 15,000. I enter. What is the condition I have to apply? One more condition. What is the condition? Second condition. Basic salary greater than 10,000. Ampersand, logical and operator. Condition 1 evaluation as well as condition 2 evaluation. Less than or equals to 20,000. The employee basic salary between 10,000 to 20,000. Percentage of their EA, DA, HRA are quite different. So that's why I am going to write in this all these logics. But percentages of those logics are quite different. They are giving the 7% of EA. Here they are going to giving the 9% of HRA. They are going to giving the HRA is 8%. Tax they are going to charging for 5%. Provident fund they are going to charging as a PF they are going to charging as a 3%. Conditions. So this is part is everything is right, but the percentages point of view difference is there. That's why I modified the percentage. Similarly, condition 1 point of view execution. This point of view execution is done. This point of view execution is done. I wanted to concentrate on this point of view execution as well as this point of execution also I wanted to try to observe once. Remaining part of code also I wanted to write. Condition 1. If it is true, this block. Condition is failed. Line number 10 failed. Directly cursor coming to line number 18. Checking the condition. If it is true, this block. If it is also false, one more condition. It is also false. One more condition. Else if basic salary greater than 20,000, basic salary less than 30, 20,000 to 30,000. I will change the percentages as under thing. 5%, 6%. HRA will be the 6% provided by the particular people. Tax will be the 8%. PF will be the 3%. One more condition. So till I done this part of execution, this part of logic writing is finished. This part of logic writing is finished. This part of logic writing is finished. If all these conditions, if no condition is matching, obviously this part on. N number of conditions checking. If no condition is matching, obviously cursor redirected to else part. Just execution, just condition 1. Condition 1. 10,000 below the 10,000 failed. Condition 2, 10,000 to 20,000 failed. Cursor coming to condition 3, 20,000 to 30,000. If all these are failed, obviously greater than 30,000 only consider. That point of view, writing the remaining part of logic with else block. But remaining part of logic with else block. This remaining calculation part. All satisfaction, all the things are not satisfied. End of the thing I am going to taking the else part. Else, here I wanted to present that logic. TA, DA, HRA. These percentages are different. I am taking this TA is 3%, DA is 8%, HRA will be the 12%. Tax will be the 12%. Some percentages I am going to maintain. So PF is some done the calculation. TA, DA, HRA, everything I done the calculations. At the end, I wanted to calculate the net salary. net sal is equals to what we have to do? Basic salary plus TA is additionally added to salary, DA is additionally added to salary, HRA is additionally added to salary, but PF is going to be deducted from salary, as well as tax is also deducted from salary. All logic, addition logic and subtraction logic only, not big thing. TA, DA, HRA, PF is going to be those things are going to be added. PF is going to be deducted. Done the calculation. After doing the calculation, I wanted to print the output. This out. Just you wanted to decorate your thing, you can decorate it. The screen, whatever you wanted to do it. Double quotation, whatever you wanted to mention. Double quotation, welcome to from ASDF. Which company giving the space to you? Just give it. Welcome to ASDF Technologies. The name of the company. As well as this out. I wanted to provide some description, decoration part. Still you observe what I am executing. Nothing be done. Output statement. It's asking me to enter the basic salary. Suppose I enter the basic salary, this one, showing this one, just showing the output. But I wanted to print the all fields. I calculated the all fields. I wanted to print one by one. This is how calculated, whatever the calculations done. Basic salary is equal to double quotation, whatever you wanted, write it, plus variable name is bsal. Similarly, remaining all things I wanted to print. Basic salary I want to show you on screen. TA, DA, HRA, everything I wanted to show. TA of the employee. TA is equals to T. Similarly, I wanted to print DA, System.out.println, daily allowance. Already we calculated DA. Your wish, double quotation, whatever you wanted to write. MPD, employee. Similarly, tax and remaining things also I wanted. The payslip, everything I wanted to print on screen. TA, DA, HRA, I wanted to print. Tax also I wanted. Tax also I wanted to print. As well as we wanted to print one more also. Tax. As well as HRA. HRA of the employee. As well as tax of the employee. Next, one more is also there. PF also, salary also calculated. The end screen, everything I wanted to show you in the output screen. Just we are entering one field. Based on your entry, the related condition is executed and getting the output. Tax is there here. At the end, I wanted to print net salary point. Net salary point of view, I wanted to print net salary. Once trying to executing this small code, execute it once. Net salary, semicolon. Try to execute it once. Output stream. Employee is entering basic salary as a 12,500. When we enter the 12,500, cursor coming to line number 8. What is the value of this one? 12,500. Cursor checked with line number 10. 10. 12,500 less than 10,000 pay. Immediately, line number 10 to cursor is coming to line number 15. Condition is matched. If the condition is matched, based on the 7%, 9%, 8%, calculations are going to be done and generating the output. See the output once. Enter the basic salary as a 12,500. Based on the basic salary. Just one field you are going to enter. All these elements are going to be done. Similarly, somebody salary is 55,000. 55,000. If the basic salary is 55,000, line number 10, 8 reading is done. Cursor coming to line number 10, pay. 50,000 below the 10,000 fail. Cursor immediately coming to line number 18. 18 is also fail. So cursor immediately coming to line number 26. 26 also fail. Cursor coming to which part? Else part. Based on your condition, the related logic is going to be executed. Previous execution, we done only one condition. Here we wanted to execute the multiple conditions. Several condition execution purpose. If else if ladder is recommended. This thing, just we are entering only one field. 5,500. Immediately, based on 5,500, the related PA calculated, DA calculated, HRA calculated, tax calculated, PF calculated, debt salary calculated. Based on these conditions, multiple condition evaluation purpose we are going to use. Similarly, you try to do one small execution flow as a real-time case study where we can use. Generally, we use power, electricity in our homes, power bill generation, power bill calculation process you do it. To perform the power bill calculations, what is the thing you have to do? Last month reading you have to ask. It's generally asking you enter in your electricity bill, enter last month reading, last month reading. After that one is asking you to enter present month reading. Last month reading, present month reading. Last month 500 units, present month 800 units. Generally, it's going to be happen. So based on the present month reading, you have to calculate. You have to take one button. In that button, you click Cal C button or Power Bill Cal C button. To done this Cal C button, what you have to expecting number of units as a output. Number of units. How many units are going to be consumed? So based on that number of units has to be displayed, as well as to display bill amount also. Number of units I'm expecting to display bill amount also. But that bill amount calculation purpose, there is a condition. Based on the units, wanted to calculate the power bill based on the units. Unit price are there. Based on the unit price is also there. Not all units having the same price. If units are between 0 to 50, some unit price is there, like 1 rupee 20 paisa. Per unit, 1 rupee 20 paisa they are going to charge. Similarly, 51 to 100, some conditions like that. Several conditions you apply, same type of logic you try to execute. Almost same type of application you can execute. Similar type, condition 1. Condition 1, below the 50. Condition 2, 50 to 100. 100 to 200. Like several conditions you can apply as logic of if else if ladder. You try to do this type of practical. Now, I concentrated. Any till now issues? Try to speak out now. Any issues? Either Abhijit or Sandeep. Sandeep, no problem. Abhijit, any issue? Abhijit, audible with you? Abhijit. Abhijit, any problem? I'm not getting your voice. My voice, okay.
Hello.
Sorry. Any
Can
issue,
you hear me now,
Abhijit?
Sai? No issues. Actually, I was facing an issue with my microphone, I guess.
Okay, okay. My voice point of
Yeah.
view, any problem?
No problem,
I
Sai.
will continue. Other ones will be concentrated if condition, if else condition also working. Now I wanted to concentrate if else if ladder also, multiple if conditions also done. I wanted to concentrate. These are the fundamental things only you already learned in C language. But I wanted to concentrate much on C language. You already learned if condition, same logic you applied if else ladder, nested if is also working with assertion. What is this assertion? I wanted to concentrate much because if else almost the same, all programming languages having the same type of conditions. But I wanted to concentrate on this assertion statement. For that point of view, I'm writing this example only. I will show you where we can implement the assertion. Where we can implement this assertion. Try to executing this application once. Try to executing this application. This is a code I written. This execution flow point of view. Several lines of code I written. N number of lines of code I written. Try to executing this one. So the execution flow. So the execution flow of application. I will go to zoom it. Wait for a moment. N number of lines of code. Started. Suppose I enter the basic salary as basic salary as 8,500. If I enter the basic salary, cursor immediately redirected to this one and getting the date. Cursor immediately redirected to this one. Calculation is going to be done based on this point of view calculation. But similarly, if you enter the basic salary as a 12,000, logic is going to be executed based on this one. Similarly, if you enter the basic salary, some value, suppose you enter 25, based on that one calculation is done. But now try to observe once, try to executing this program. Entering the basic salary of employee. Basic salary of employee. Suppose I entered 8,500. Condition 1 based evaluation done. Below the 10,000, that's why condition 1 based evaluation done. Somebody entered my application. My application is unit testing is happening now. First application, first condition working okay. Second condition 15,850 I entered. Condition 2 also matching. Means 10,000 to 20,000 condition based evaluation done. But somebody interested to enter 35,000. 35,000. So this 35,000 greater than part. That's why else part is going to be 1. If everything is fine with my application. But now I wanted to show you what is the disadvantage with my application. Everything is fine. Enter the 10,000, below the 10,000, condition 1 working. 10,000 to 20,000, condition 2 working. 20,000 to 30,000, condition 3 is working. Everything is fine. But now, more than that one you enter, else part is going to be X. But somebody by mistakenly, suppose Abhijit basic salary is 25,000. His take home amount is 26,500. Something is there. But unexpectedly, who is using my accounting manager by mistakenly entered 25,000. By mistakenly has to be enter the basic is plus 25,000 positive value. By mistakenly enter as a negative value. What happens? What the company is going to be expecting from you, Abhijit. If Abhijit is attend for his duties, expecting his salary. But as on my thing, my application is going to be showing, right? Application is going to be showing as a Abhijit has to be pay the amount to Abhijit. Company is not offering the salary to him, not attended the duty. Company is expecting the salary from the Abhijit. Is it not at all possible in real time? It is not at all possible. What we do in general, if you are attending the duties, ready to take the salary. Not attending, ready to taking the amount as a 0 or some condition. But there is no chance of negative value. What happened? Why it is going to be showing the negative value? See what? Minus 25,000 I enter. Checking the condition. What is the condition? Minus 25,000 below the 10,000. Condition is true. That purpose, what happening here? Logic is going to be executed. The negative value enter, logic is going to be executed based on this one. Actually, we have to enter the positive value. We enter the positive value. If we enter the positive value as a output, see once we are entering the output as a 25,000 positive value, everything is fine. We getting the output. But when we enter the value as a negative type, minus 25,000. No chance. No chance for paying the amount. Why? Because here it is only executed. overcome this one, I am trying to writing one more also. Basic salary greater than 0. Basic salary between 0 to 10,000 point of logic enter. Again retrying to execute. Positive value entry. Everything is fine. Trying to executing negative value. Trying to executing negative value. See, once previously minus 29,000 we came, but now we getting minus 25,000. Here we observe minus 25,000 fail. Cursor coming to condition 2 fail. Cursor coming to condition 3 fail. Cursor coming to else part. That's why this else part logic is executed. No condition, negative value condition is not there. That's why obviously cursor goes to else part and execute. But is it possible? Are you ready to pay the amount to real time in the company? Not at all chance. Right? The company giving the salary will ready to take the salary. If company is not giving the salary, so what we have to do? Nothing expecting, 0 I am expecting, but not negative value. Application showing as that. Overcome this type of issue. Overcome this type of issue, I am expecting to write one type of statement is called as a assertion statement. So how the assert statement is going to be worked? Till I concentrate shown you logic of if, else, if, ladder. Now I wanted to concentrate on this assertion. How to avoid that problem look like previous type of problem. You have to concentrate. Assert is one of the new feature which is added from JDK 1.4 version. Assertion is one of the new feature which is added from JDK 1.4 version. Previously, we seen the if condition. What is the problem with if condition? Condition is checked. If the condition is true, related logic program is continued. Condition is false, else block is executed. But when condition is failed, when condition is failed, I don't want it to continue any part. I don't want it to go through with if block or else block anywhere. Directly come out of the execution. So if negative value you enter, I don't want it to continue my application. I wanted to quit my application. What is the procedure I wanted to do? What is the modification I am going to doing with assertion based? Here first condition, entering the basic salary, then I am applying assert condition. Assert condition. One or multiple conditions. Then we can evaluate one or multiple conditions. What is the first condition? Basic salary greater than 0. If it is greater than 0, program has to be continued. It is greater than 0, checking the conditions and remaining thing has to be possible. If it is failed, means less than 0, no more condition, I wanted to quit the application. As a condition, if it is true, program has to be executed. If it is false, I don't want it to continue any part of programming. I wanted to quit that application from that line only. As a condition. One or more conditions also possible. Colon, false statement. False statement. Just I wanted to give, hey man, my accountant is enter the wrong input. One message I wanted to give. Hey man, enter one message. Enter correct. Enter correct basic salary. Enter correct basic salary. One message I wanted to give. While we working with assertion, condition evaluation done. Condition evaluation done. If the condition is true, if the condition is false, it's why I'm expecting to terminate. See the one, try to executing it once with assertion based. Similarly, concentrate how to execute assertion programming through ID. Normal execution we doing, but its execution is bit different. Previously, without assertion, we done the execution. Basic salary, positive number, 25,000 I enter. Everything is fine. It's generating the output. Suppose we enter the negative value. enter the basic salary is minus 25,000. Once getting the output, but it's while we working with assertion, how to execute the assertion based scenario. Right click on this project application. Assertion execution is bit different. Right click on this assertion, run as. When you find run as, run configuration, you select. Why? Because while we working with assertion, in the command prompt also we doing, you have to write additionally with -ea command. Java you type this. In the Java, while you typing the Java, it shows n number of fields. There you observe one field name is -e, enable assertion. There you find one field EA. EA stands for enable assertion. In your program contains assertion statement. Execution time you must give -ea command. So here also in my IDE based execution also I wanted to do the same thing. What is the procedure to do the IDE based execution assertion application? Right click on this your application, whatever you using assertion. Right click, go to assertion, run as, run configuration. Select the run configuration. Here you find arguments. Here you find arguments. In that arguments, you have to mention, go to arguments, VM arguments, virtual arguments. Just you add hyphen enable assertion. Execute your application as a assertion type. Apply and run this one. Previously, we run the rank value, but now I am trying to executing this one. Trying to executing. Previously, negative value taken, but now 25,000. If accountant or some person who is using my application, they has to be enter the Abhijit salary, basic salary as a positive. By mistakenly enter the negative value. Line number 10 you observe. Line number 9 you observe here. Negative salary they entered. Condition is false. What happened? Showing this message. What is the message is going to be showing? Hey man, enter the correct basic salary. And that line only, there is no more continuation. If assertion is not there, program is continued with negative value. If assertion is there, my assumption, whatever the assumption is there, that is wrong. Basic salary, no chance for negative value, but they enter the value as a negative. The possibility of termination. Checking the condition over here. After checking the condition, check the condition, true. If it is true, continue the execution. Continue the normal execution. If it is false, positive value enter, correctly executes. If it is a false, this message is showing. After showing, directly quit from the application. From line number 9 only, quitting the application. This is the way we are going to working with assertions. If conditions, if condition based logic, if else condition based logic. Similarly, some situations we also uses assertion based logic. So till now I discussed about if, how to work with if condition, one condition evaluation. So condition only true part evaluation is one. False part also you wanted, else block you can take. Several condition evaluation purpose like employee, different basic salary based conclusion purpose, this one. Similarly, negative value or something condition assertion application purpose, assertion statement. Yes, to discuss. So till now I discussed about some of the control flow statements. Tomorrow I will going to continue remaining part of control flow statement.
This conference will now be recorded.
Sai, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Abhijit, I'm starting the session.
Okay. Sai.
Observe, last session we discussed about how to work with this conditional statements. If finished, if else finished, assertion also we finished. Now we wanted to continue the remaining thing, which we wanted to finish remaining control flow statements I wanted to cover. Yesterday we seen the application, which application we discussed control flow statement purpose, that employee salary calculation, like electricity bill also be done. See, once while we working with that one, while we working with this one, what is the things is going to be happening, how the execution flow is going to be happening for that application, how that is going to be reduced with the help of switch states. If condition, single condition checking, if else, if ladder we discussed, for multiple conditions, assertion also we discussed. Now I wanted to concentrate on the switch statement. What is the switch statement? How to work with this switch statement? I wanted to concentrate. Switch is said to be jump control state. Switch is said to be jump control statement. Previously you seen condition 1 checking. If it is failed, cursor goes to condition 2, cursor goes to condition 3, condition 4. While we working with if else, if ladder or nested if. This is the execution flow is going to be happening. While we doing this execution, see once let's say program I'm opening. The application program I'm going to opening. See once in this one, or suppose I enter the salary of employee 25,000. First line number 11 checking is done. Line number 11 is paid because 25,000. Line number 11 is paid. Cursor goes to line number 19, checking the condition. Here is also condition is paid. Cursor redirected to line number 27 and exit. But here, in this case also failed. That is 35,000 more than this rate. That's why else part is going to be exit. While we working with if else if ladder, use it to evaluate the multiple conditions. But while execution, you find there is some delay. Condition checking here. Then cursor move to second condition. Then cursor move to third condition, fourth condition. Like wherever the condition is matching, the related statements are executed. Wherever the condition is matching, the related statements are executed. It's taking some delay in execution. To avoid this problem, they introduced switch state. How the switch is going to be worked. Previously, independently conditions are going to be checked. But while we working with switch, first only we checked with condition. First only we checked with condition. Condition evaluation done. The syntax for switch. Condition evaluation. First switch condition. Based on the condition, we have to write n number of case studies. Case 1. Suppose you given the condition as a 1, the related statements are going to be executed. After execution of that statements, you write the break. Write the break statement. Which condition? First evaluate the condition. The condition, based on the condition, n number of cases we are going to write. Case 1, case 2, like case n, several number of cases we are going to write. Suppose your condition is 2, it won't goes to 1 and check and come back to 2, directly coming over there and going to be executed the statement. Case n number of cases. Condition first checking, based on that one n number of cases. Default state. Default statement or statements. Other ones, how the execution flow is happening. in this one, first condition check. Suppose I given the condition is 3. Directly coming to case. Previously, what happened? Checked case for this condition. Finally, we get. But now, while we working with switch is set to be jump control statement. Condition evaluation done based on the condition, cursor redirected to particular case. First checking the condition, based on the condition, the cursor of the execution flow is going to be happening. Checking the condition. After checking the condition, n number of cases we are going to write. Case 1, case 2, case 3, case n. Case 1, case 2, case 3. So like case n. Suppose your condition is 2. Condition, suppose you enter as a 2. Directly cursor redirected. It won't go over there. Directly cursor redirected to case 2 and the related statements are going to be explained. Now I wanted to concentrate. Suppose any condition is not matching, sir. Conditions are matching, okay, sir. Any condition is not matching, cursor redirected to default. Conditions are true, the related statements. Conditions are not true, default. If no case is matching, default statement is going to be executed. So how to work with this logic? We have to concentrate. How to apply this scenario we wanted to concentrate. Case 1, case 2, case n. If no case is matching, default state. A simple case study I wanted to demonstrate. Working with banking domain. In the banking domain, some customer wanted to take the loan from the bank. In that case, they are entering, enter loan amount you want. How much amount you wanted to take. Customer is going to be entering how much loan he wanted on application for customer friendly purpose. Enter number of years. Loan may not be fulfilled within 1 year or 2 years, taking long term. So that's why number of years. Customer is going to be entering 2 fields. What is the thing? How much loan he wanted is going to be entering. Similarly, how many years he wanted to loan he is going to be entering. What he is doing after entering these 2 fields, he is expecting to do some calculation. When he applied the calc button or interest calculation button, expected the result as to display the interest amount. He is expecting interest he has to be paid. Interest amount he wanted to check it. This case study I wanted to apply. That point of view, some conditions I am going to apply. So you know very well, simple interest formula I wanted to apply. I is equals to TTR by 100 is a principle. Interest calculation purpose. Mathematical principle is I is equals to TTR by 100. So you know very well what is a P. P is a principal amount. P is a principal amount. T is a time. T is a time. Number of years of them. Yeah. This value is considered as a P. This value is considered as a T. R. Rate of interest is decided by the bank. Rate of interest is not under control of customer. Rate of interest is decided by the bank. P is a principal value. Based on type, rate of interest is going to be provided. For suppose example purpose, I am going to taking some customer is interested to take the loan for 1 year. 1 year loan. Rate of interest is some percentage. We are going to taking around 0.2 paisa means 1% of interest. 1 rupee 25 paisa as a interest. Suppose customer is unable to fulfill with 1 year, is planned to take the loan for 3 years, 1 rupee 20 paisa. Right? Several conditions are there. Different conditions are provided by the banker. Based on that one, we have to calculate the interest amount. That point of logic I am going to write it. Several conditions I have to apply. At that point of view, logic I wanted to write with the help of switch case. Switch case logic. So switch. I said switch can be applied with a number format. I wanted to concentrate on a number format case study. One new application. For Java application, we are going to write in SRC com.procedure orientation. new, right click on this one, new, understandability purpose, class, switch with, any name you can give it, switch with number demo, otherwise you give it as a bank interest calculation, any name you can give it, recommended to, class name, recommended to begin with uppercase. Here I wanted main method, public static void main method is done. After that one, dynamical inputs we wanted. Dynamical inputs we wanted. That's why I'm applying with scanner. Scanner SC is equals to new scanner of system.in. Scanner SC is equals to scanner of system.in. Dynamical input. Pre-requirement for this one is in java.util.scanner. That is going to be appearing. Next, we wanted to apply dynamical input. Observe here. S is a uppercase letter by raising the error. For our understandability purpose, one statement. This out. System.out.println. Double quotation, whatever you writing, as it is printed. Enter. Enter. Loan amount you want. It has to be read from the customer. Loan amount you wanted. That point of view, you have to enter the loan amount. Maybe some persons enter the integer type, some persons enter the double type. If I take all types, is going to be double p value, nothing but principal amount. SC dot next double method. SC dot next double method. Similarly, one more field I am expecting. Enter number of years. How many years customer is expecting? Enter number of years. How many years you want? Now, I wanted to take that integer type. Int t is equals to integer reading purpose sc dot. After this one, you observe these two fields reading process is completed. Loan amount process completed, years process completed. Now I wanted to apply this condition. T. Based on the T, rate of interest is decided. Based on the T, rate of interest is going to be decided. How to do that process we wanted to consider. Here I wanted to apply this one. T value completed this. Based on the time, rate of interest is going to be changed. That's why I am taking one more field, double I interest. Initial of interest is 0. After that one, I wanted to apply switch case. Why? Because there is a possibility customer can take the interest for 1 year, 3 year, 5 years, different years. There is a possibility. That's why I'm taking the switch. Multiple condition checking. What is condition? Time is my condition. Switch condition. T is my condition. Here we have to apply case. Suppose customer is interested to take the loan for 1 year. Interest amount. Case 1 colon. Here I have to calculate the I. I is equals to P value. P value is also T R value. R is decided by the banker. R is decided by the banker. If you're taking the one, the R value you have to enter the 1.25 rate of interest decided by the bank. 1.25 divided by 100. Simple formula. As on mathematics, whatever we apply, simple formula we are going to calculate. So case 1. After case 1, breaks. Similarly, suppose you are not interested, customer is unable to pay the loan with 1 year, he is planning to take for loan for 3 years. Loan for 3 years. One more case also I have to enter. Case 3. Case 3 colon rate of interest is 1.25. Here 1.20. Similarly, customer is unable to pay with 3 years, in 5 years. Almost same logic is same. Rate of interest is going to be changed. So it's going to be taking 1.10. Taking the rate of interest is 1.10. 5 years, like several cases. case 1, case 2, case 5 years rate of interest. One more case also we're going to writing for 10 years. Suppose customer is selected for 10 years. It's going to be showing 1 rupee rate of interest, suppose. Similarly, break things we have cases, n number of cases. Suppose we wanted to apply, suppose customer is entered 8. 8 is not available. If 8 is not available, what we have to do? We have to write one statement. If no case is matching, default statement. Default colon, just one statement, one message we are expecting. System.out.println. Our bank provides one message. Our bank provides loan for. Our bank provide loan for 1 year, 3 years, 5 years, 10 years only. You have to select that one only. Then first one message you have to drop to customer. Select that only. That is only allowed. Till now we done the calculations, but anywhere not printed. At final I wanted to print in the output screen. It's out. System.out.println. Maybe you select the T, time. Time, how many years you wanted to take the time plus years. Years means you selected 10. 10 years interest amount. That is going to be shown. Suppose you selected 1 year. 1 year interest amount. We already calculated the I. Printing. Calculated the I. Printing the I value. Try to executing this code. It's asking to enter loan amount. Suppose I wanted 45,000 is a loan. Suppose I taken the loan for 5 years. I have to pay that much of interest. 5 years, that much of interest per month I have to pay. Just example. Suppose somebody interested to take the 45,000 as a loan amount. 45,000 as a loan amount. Number of years is planning to take for 10 years. How much interest he has to pay? Similarly, other amount is 5,000. Customer is entering whatever is the requirement. Plan to take the loan for 1 year. 1 year. So how much he is going to be paying? Similarly, several conditions we are going to apply. For suppose loan for 45,000, customer is interested to take the loan for 25 years. No case is matching. Obviously, default statement is going to be. Default statement is just showing as a. So our bank provide the information. Execution flow of the checking the condition. Condition of T. If you taken the T value as a 5, directly line number 13 to cursor goes to 25. The related block of statements are executed. That's why it's called as a switch is called as a jump control. Previously working with if else if ladder or nested if. What happening? Condition checking, then goes to second condition. Condition third checking goes to fourth condition. But while we working with switch is jump control statement. Directly jump to particular case study and execute. Still I shown you switch can be applicable with which format? Number format. Similarly, switch can be applicable with one more type is also said character type. Character type of thing we have to concentrate. How to work with this one? What is the logic? Just one point I wanted to discuss, one small case study I wanted to discuss in this one. If you wanted to present characters, how to present? Switch with number format. Switch can be applicable with character format. Very small application. Generally in your programming, asking you to enter the gender. What is the gender? Based on the gender, just to display the information. Not big logic I am going to apply. Switch with character demo. Switch with character demo. How to apply the character constants with switch. Dynamically, I wanted to take the data. Import java.scanner util.scanner. Java.util.scanner class I am going to take. Now I wanted to use scanner syntax. Scanner sc is equals to new scanner of system.out. Scanner sc is equals to new scanner of system.out. Dynamical purpose. Just it's asking. Only 2 points I wanted to tell about this programming. What is the things concept? Out System.out.println enter gender of student. Enter student. Student gender you have to enter. If the gender of student, gender I am going to taking as a character. Char CEN is equals to SC dot next dot char at method index of 0. Even though you enter the string, it allocate first character of string 1. After taking the character, I wanted to apply the switch case. Switch gender is my condition. Just not big logic. Switch case. Previously, if you taken 1, just you enter case 1. Suppose you taken the M colon, case M colon, this out. So if you enter the M, I'm expecting the output as a male. After that one, I wanted to apply break. I wanted to apply the break. Observe line number 11 getting the error. Previously, when you taking the number, directly we enter the case 1 colon. Now I'm trying to take the character. If you wanted to take the character type, that must be presented by using single quotation. Must be presented by using single quotation mark. Character constant must be presented by using single quotation marks. That's the one point I wanted to give. Suppose you enter F. F you enter just showing as a female. Just you showing as a female. Try to see one small application. You enter M expecting the male. Enter F expecting the female. Suppose you enter default. Writing the default is a optional. Even though not writing also works. See out. Not applicable. Something I wanted to write. Checking the condition. Which case? Gender. If you enter the M expecting to enter male, output as a male. If you enter F expecting the output as a female. Logic editor. One more point I wanted to give. Still I given 1 point. If you wanted to present the character constant, must be presented in single quotation marks. One more point also I wanted to cover. Enter the M, showing the result as a male. Enter the F, result as a female. Enter some other character. Enter some other character, showing the default state. Try to observe once. I am entering lowercase m, getting the male. But one more the person is entered. I asked to enter your gender. Some person entered the uppercase m. Lowercase m is going to be showing male. Uppercase m he entered. What you have to do? What it is showing? Not applicable. What I am expecting in this application? Customer or end user entered either lowercase m or uppercase. In any case you entered, expecting the output as the male. Can anybody suggest what is this logic I wanted to? If you wanted to do that logic, one more case study you wanted to write. General. You wanted to do that logic, one more case study you wanted to do. Take that case study as a uppercase M. Take that case study as a uppercase M. Generally, you are going to thinking about that one. But maybe somebody saying that, sir, there is a logical operator is there, sir, that is going to be working. Try to take it both. So somebody giving the solution is case one more case study, sir. Somebody giving the suggestion is either lower or uppercase. Here there is a no chance. Observe this one. What is the error is going to be rising? The illegal undefined operator. There is no chance to apply inside the case with the condition. So that's why this is a no chance. So what we have to do? We have to write one more case only. We have to write one more case only. Now try to execute. Entering lowercase m working. Trying to entering uppercase m is also lowercase m is working. Uppercase m is also working. But these 4 lines of code I am going to do. This is 4 lines. These lines of code I am going to writing. But these lines of code complex. I am writing this line of code to fulfill the logic. This is fine. but I don't want it to write this much of big logic. I am planning to reduce this logic. I am planning to reduce this logic. Instead of writing these lines of code, how I am going to reducing this code, right? Previously, two cases I written. Two cases contains the block part is common. Block part means this System.out.println and break statement is common. So avoid that one. What I am going to doing observe, removing this block, removing this block part, providing one more thing, providing one more thing. So yeah, observe these two cases contains one block of state. Previously I written this code look like this one, but same code I am going to reducing. Instead of writing this much lines of code, I am going to reducing this. Previously you written look like this one. Enter the related state. Enter the small m, the related statement is going to be executed. Small m, the related state. Capital M, the related statements are going to be executed. Small m related statements, capital M related statements are going to be executed. But instead of that one, I reduced that line of code and try to re-executing this one. Save it and execute. Uppercase M, but lowercase m also, but no need to write. If block of statements are common, if block of statements are common, no need to write. Directly multiple cases. 2 points I wanted to say here. If you wanted to present the character constant with switch, you must present them by using single quotation marks. One more point, for block of state, for multiple cases, you can write one block of state. That is also possible. This is a scenario I wanted to give with Java string constant. String, how to present with a character constant. Apart from character constants, which is also supported one more type is a number format. That simple interest example I given, character format. Similarly, I wanted to present this string type. This is string type, but before the string type, they introduced enums. What is this enum? How to work with this enums concept I wanted to pass. What is the enum? Here, observe what some small logic I am trying to writing. What is the enum? How the enum is going to be worked. Suppose students are interested, persons are interested to purchase the bikes. That point of view I am writing one concept is called as a enum. Still we used classes only. Now I plan to use the enum. Enum bike. Very small code I am going to write. Enum bike. In this bike, n number of favorite bikes are there. Public enum bike, n number of favorite bikes are there. Suppose I wanted to take the bike name as a FZ bike. FZ bike. Somebody interested to take the KTM bike. Somebody interested to take the RX 100 bike. RX 100 bike. Somebody interested to purchase some bike names. Royal Enfield bike. Look like this. N number of bikes are there. Several number of bikes. Here we written this line of code. Enum is a continuous similar type of data. Enum is a continuous similar type of data. As on my requirement in my programming, I written the code is look like this one. As on my requirement in my programming coding, I written the logic is look like this one. So, but I am going to compiling this program. So, very less number of lines of code. After that one, making the compilation. Making the compilation. So when you're making the compilation, obviously one file is going to be created. What is the file is created? So here dot class file is created. When you type Java C bike.java. In the IDE, while we working with IDE is going to be taking care about internal compilation. No need to done by you internal compilation. That's why when we doing this one, I selected your workspace location for Java IDE. Project name is our development SRC folder. Here under SRC project name is for Java application. Under src folder you find our application. This is a program code you find, whatever the code will be. But when you compiling, obviously there is a bin folder. Under bin folder, it's a dot class file is going to be created. So bike dot class file. Opening this bike dot class file, you not understand anything. Why? Because it's a binary type of it. You don't know nothing. But I wanted to get its properties purpose. One command I have to apply through Java. Java CMD command prompt I'm going to open it. I wanted to know its properties. Java P. Java profile, internal profile of that class file. Java P bike dot class. I'm typing this command. Java P bike dot class. So what is the internal? Just whatever the programmer written code is there. What is a code is internally generated. What is a programmer written code is there? What is a code is internally generated? We wanted to consider. See this code written by our side, internally generated. Enum is a continuous similar type of data which is internally generates lots of lines of code. Internally generates lots of lines of code. Public final class bike extends. Public final class bike extends java.lang.enum of bike. Type you wanted to present. So here just you presented FZ, KTM, RX100, Royal, several things we present. RX100, Royal, several things we presented. How to do this one? Internally, this code is going to be generated. In further, while we discussing about enum, discuss about that. While we try to observe how the enum is going to be working. This is internal basic thing I will going to discuss about that one. How we can apply, how we can apply enum with switch type I wanted to concept. Enum I created, just I written this code. Internally that code is going to be generated. Internally that code is going to be generated. How the enum is going to be working with switch I wanted to concept. Try to see once, one more code. I created the enum, access the enum class with enum, switch with enum types. Starting the program execution main method, public wide main string of args. Starting the program execution purpose main method, public static wide main string of args. Execute. Now I wanted to utilize the enum. Now I wanted to utilize the enum. How the enum is going to be working? How the enum is going to be working? How we can write that logic and access? How the logic is going to be working? Switch with enum demonstration. Switch with enumeration type demonstration. How that enum type is going to be presented? Number format I discussed till now. Character format I discussed now. Switch with enum scenario I wanted to take. How call? Switch with enumeration type scenario I wanted to. I wanted to access. I wanted to access already enum is there. I wanted to access that enum type. Bike is a enum. Bike reference I wanted to pass. So here we cannot give that one directly. We have to pass the reference for enumeration type. For example, try to see this one. This is also one of the enum we created. So here I wanted to mention that enum. Bike enum I wanted to present. Bike enum I wanted to present. Bike B is equals to bike B is equals to bike dot which bike you wanted to take that reference. That reference we wanted. Bike dot KT. Now B is a enum type. I wanted to present that enum type with a switch. Switch condition. What is a condition I have to apply? What is the condition? B is my condition. Suppose n number of customers are coming to showroom. They wanted to purchase the bikes. Switch condition. Switch condition. Customer. Case. He wanted to present the case statement. So generally, he wanted to present the case statement. I wanted to give some case. Customer is interested to purchase the FZ bike. Case FZ colon. Case FZ colon. Just for understandability purpose, some statements is out. FZ price is. FZ price is equals to, understand, I am not expert on bikes, 45,000, maybe 95,000. Just they giving the description. FZ price is this one. Suppose customer is coming, wanted to purchase the bike, he wanted to know information of bike. Just example, I am taking one field. Case FZ. Case FZ is a one bike. One more case is also there. Another customer is interested to purchase KTM bike. So based on this one, suppose here customer is interested about KTM. Case KTM. KTM price is 1,95,000. Similarly, several things also we can apply. In this case, bike, so RX100 is there, as well as Royal Enfield is there. You can write all those cases also. All those cases. FZ is there. RX100 is a one bike. RX100 price. Understand? RX100 price. Maybe I'm expecting that is maybe 55,000. One more is there. Royal Enfield bike is there. So that price is 55,000 something. 2,55,000. Some value we are going to present. Switch with type of scenario we are going to take in switch with enum type, enumeration type. So here we wanted to take this one. Wanted to take different bike. Customer is expecting KTM bike. Try to execute this KTM. But some other customer is wanted to take, instead of bike KTM, somebody interested to take RX100 bike. RX100. Some customer is interested to purchase the RX100 bike. Once RX100 bike is going to be. So here also bike, which reference you passed for that field. You passed the reference. Immediately cursor goes to condition is checked. Line number done. Immediately B reference value is RX100. Cursor coming to this line. This part of statement is going to be executed. Based on the thing, logic of that relevant case is going to be executed. Sir, instead of that one, sir, what is the need of this one? Sir, can I take this one as a string type? I'm taking this program. Try to executing this program. So command prompt I will going to show you. Taking this program, try to executing this program. Observe once. So what is the need of enums? So command prompt based I am going to executing class switch with enum demo. Switch with enum desktop location somewhere. Switch with enum demo. Dot Java. But its pre-requirement is it's must required enum. Must required. Its pre-requirement for this programming is also required enum also. Here also before this class you can write enum bike. Individually you can write, together also possible. Try to observe this code and try to execute. This is a code I saved with my desktop location. This is a code I saved with my desktop location. Try to executing this one through command prompt. Through command prompt, I plan to execute. Which version it is going to be supported, which version it is not going to be supported, we wanted to consider. Desktop location, Java C hyphen version. Which version of Java is my application? JDK 8 version is going to be running. Try to executing Java C switch with enum demo.java. Switch with enum demo.java. Try to taking this code and execute. Try to taking this code and execute. But instead of that one, sir, you taken this as a enum, sir. What is the need to taken that as a enums? Bike names are string types, sir. If I take that as a string type and execute, possible or not possible? So how, which version is going to be possible? Which version is not going to be possible? Same logic. This bike example only, I will going to taking that as a enum type. Previously I taken. I am trying to taking this same example with the help of string types. Switch with, here I am not taking the enum. Try to taking classes switch with string demonstration. Which with string type of demonstration I am going to take. Switch with string demo dot Java. Try to observe static void main string of paths. But here you are unable to take with bike. That's why dynamically enter the bike. Import Java dot util dot start. Import Java dot util dot start. Switch with string demo. Starting the program execution main method. Previously you readed the bike, but now you wanted to read the bike. String B you have to read is equals to SC dot next method. Dynamically you must enter. But if you wanted to dynamically enter, scanner is recommended. Scanner SC is equals to new scanner of System.in. New scanner of System.in. For our understandability purpose, System.out.println. System.out.println. Just enter your favorite bike. Enter bike you wanted. Which bike you wanted, you enter the bike you wanted. Which bike you wanted, you enter. Switch B. Same thing, logic. But here you wanted to present the string. You must present it by using double quotation marks. String constant must be presented by using double quotation marks. FZ bike, KTM bike, KTM bike, RX100 bike, RX100 bike. Similarly, Royal bike. Same logic only I am presenting. Observe this one. When it is going to be supported, when it is not going to be supported. It's the program. Previous program I executed based on the enum type. Present program I am going to executing based on switch with string. Try to executing this one. Java C switch with string demo. Switch with string demo dot Java. Java C switch with string. Try to executing this one. There is an issue with scanner. Lowercase s I written. Try to see once. Re-execute it. SC dot next int method. Lowercase s1. Try to observe. Switch with program is. Switch with string demo program is perfectly working now. Try to compile. Just check the version. Java C hyphen version. Which version of Java we are going to running? 8 version is perfectly working. But you observe this diagram. I clearly mentioned switch with enum type, which is come to existence with JDK 1.5. Switch with string type, which is come to existence with JDK 1.7 version. Same program. Observe once. compiling this program with 8 versions. Try to executing this program also. Try to executing this program with JDK 8 version. Enter the bike. Somebody interested to take the bike name is Royal. Somebody interested to take the bike name is KTM. KTM is going to be fine. Right? 1.8 version, it's perfectly work. But instead of that one, same program, if I am executing based on 1.6 version, Java C hyphen source, Java C 1.6 version, executing my program. By default, I'm working with 1.8, but I wanted to execute my program with, if you're working with old version application with development, to try to executing this one. What is the issue getting? Use source 7 or higher to enable. Use source 7 or higher to enable strings with switch. You wanted to work with switch. So before switch, before JDK 1.7 version, if you wanted to write the logic, look like this. From JDK 1.7 version, which is going to be supported with string type of this, which can be applicable, which type of formats. Suppose here, find this one. Suppose you wanted to present the same logic, enum type, 1 point up to 1.6 version. String constants are not supported with switch. That's why you must take it as a enum type and exit. But instead of that one, from JDK 1.7 version, which is going to be supported with, which type of logic is supported? String is also supported. This is an overview. Switch can be applicable with number format. You wanted to apply the number, directly apply the number. You want a number, apply the number format. 1, 2, 5 look like. Switch can be character constants, must presented by using single quotation marks, and multiple cases we can write one block of state. Similarly, we wanted to present with enum. Enum is a continuous similar type of data, so that can be accessible. Enum can be accessible. Similarly, switch also supported with string type of it. Up to JDK 1.4, only 2 types. From 5, enum is supported. From 7, string is also supported. So up to now, all types of scenarios are going to be supported with switch. This is an overview of switch, which is said to be jump control state. Apart from that one, we wanted to concentrate on loop state. Till now, we concentrated only condition based checking, loop based checking, repetition based checking. What is the procedure we wanted to follow? We have to discuss about that one. That point of view, I wanted to concentrate what is a loop, how to work with this loop statement we wanted to concentrate. There is a different types of loops are there. How to use them we wanted to concentrate. Till now, any issue?
No issues. Sorry.
Try to observe remaining things we wanted to concentrate. Loop statements. Certainly, where we use loop statements, sir. What is the need of loop statements? Where we have to work with this one. A small case study I wanted to discuss about this loop statements. Real-time case studies I wanted to concentrate. That point of view, there is a loop, nothing but repetition process. Loop is a continuous process. Suppose you wanted to print 1 to 100, I'm expecting 1, 2, 3, look like this one, expected output as a 100. As on present knowledge, if you wanted to print it, the writing System.out.println. If you wanted to print 1, double quotation 1, print 2, double quotation 2, print 3, double quotation 3, 100 lines of code you have to write as on present knowledge. System.out.println of 1, System.out.println of 2, 3, like totally we have to write the 100 lines of code. Totally we have to write the 100 lines of code. If you wanted to write the 100 lines of code is complication for you. Avoid this one. Java people also introduced loop statement. Loop is a repetition process. Loop is a repetition process until and unless condition becomes false. It is a repetition process until and unless condition become false. What is the types of loops are there? We wanted to concentrate. So in this case, what is the thing we have to do? There is different types of loops are there. For loop is there, while loop is there, do while loop is there. For each loop is also for loop, while loop, do while loop. For each loop is also there. We wanted to concentrate. First, I wanted to concentrate for loop. For loop is said to be entry control loop. For loop is said to be entry control. While you entering into the loop only, the condition is going to be evaluated. How it's going to be working? One small thing, expecting very, very small code only. Suppose you wanted to purchase one product, how much price, two products, how much price. Example purpose, you wanted to print it. Based on the number of quantity, you wanted to print the price of that one. You wanted to check. Suppose you taking one product you taking based on that price. Suppose its price is 5 rupees. Product price is 5 rupees. You wanted to purchase one product. Two products you wanted to sheet of product sheet. Just you wanted to check this. 10 product, up to 10 product, how much things is going to be getting.
Hello.
You wanted to small.
Sir, hello.
What happened? Tell me.
I want to ask a question.
Abhijit, tell me any. Yeah.
I want to ask a question. Hello.
Sandeep, not audible. Tell me.
I want to ask a question from you. Can you hear?
Yeah, tell me.
This conference will now be recorded.
Try to observe remaining things also till we concentrated how to work with this if condition, if else conditions, and conditional statements are finished. Loop statements. For loop, I wanted to concentrate. For is said to be entry control loop. So I wanted to do one process. Start from one in this case. Start from one quantity, end with 10 quantity. 10 quantities you wanted. You chart a sheet for 10 quantities, 100 quantities, your wish. Starting is with one. That's why you must initialize. For where you have to start, initialization. After that one, where you have to end, condition. Initialization, condition. What is the process you wanted to do? Incrementation or decrementation? Increment or decrement process. Sometimes you may increment, sometimes you may decrement that one also. Incrementation or decrementation. For initialization, condition, increment or decrement. There inside, what is the logic you wanted to write? Right. Statement or statements. One or multiple statements. One or multiple statements we wanted to execute. This is the logic how its flow structure is going to be happening. Try to observe. Yeah. This is initialization, condition. Initialization. Suppose in this case, I wanted to start with one. One is a initialization. I value one. I value one. Condition is, what is my condition? Ending is my condition. I less than or equals to 10. Up to elements. I less than or equals to 10. After that one, if this one, first initialization is done, then condition checking is done. If the condition is true, state. If the condition is true, state. Statement or statements are going to be executed. Statement or statements are going to be executed. After that one, first initialization, 1 less than 10 is true. Statements, here what is the thing you have to do it? Do it. After statement execution, here based on the requirement, increment or decrement. Increment or decrement. So based on that one, we have to do that process. Incrementation I wanted to do. That's why doing. I value 1 less than 2. Statement is executed. I plus plus. If you done the I plus plus, what the thing is done? 1 is gone. in the place. What is going to be replaced now? Incrementation process 2. 2 less than 10 completed. 3, 4, 5 loop is repeated. Now I value become 10 work. When I am taking I value 11, 11 less than 10, or false. When condition is true, repeated. When condition is false, what happening? Exit after. True, loop is repeated. When the condition is false, exit from the loop. When I value become 11, 11 less than 10, false. No more condition, continue of statement execution. That is going to be correct. This logic is internal. First step, initialization, condition checking. If the condition is true, only related block of statements are executed. If the condition is false, no statements are going to be executed. Try to see once how that logic is going to be working. One small case study I wanted to discuss about for loop. Product cost or something. New class for a demo. New class for a demo. Starting the program execution main method. Starting the program execution main method. Dynamical input you want. Because different products are there. Different products prices are different. Dynamical input. Import java dot util dot star. Scanner we wanted to take. Scanner. Scanner SC is equals to scanner SC is equals to new scanner of system dot new scanner of system dot sys out system dot out dot println enter product price. Product price. Maybe different products are going to be running with organizations. They have to enter the product price. Price sheet we wanted to create. Product price. Here maybe that is double type or integer type. I don't know. Double I am going to take. Double price is equals to double P is equals to SC dot next double. Dynamically entering the product. I wanted to show you the one product how much, 10 products how much. They wanted to show you the sheet of products. Here I wanted to apply one more thing. For loop I wanted to apply for int I is equals to 1. Maybe customer purchases one product, 2 products, 3 products. I value 1. Suppose up to 100 you wanted, less than. Condition is your wish. Where you wanted to end. Less I value for int I is equals to 1. I less than or equals to 10. Suppose example purpose 10 product scenario I am going to take. I plus plus. I plus plus. Here I wanted to apply this one. Initialization starting with 1, ending with 10. Incrementation process. There is out. Just output statement directly. System.out.println. First I wanted to display I value. I value nothing but number of products. For example, you wanted to decorate it, decorate. Sys out number of products. Number of products. Some space. After that one, quantity, quality, quantity, and some space equals to price amount. As it is printed on screen. As a table structure, I wanted to show you. Decoration point of view. Understandability purpose, this line of code I am going to cut it. First, I wanted to show you number of quantity I. Next, after that one, I need some space. Not much space. Okay. One space character I am going to provide it. After that one, otherwise, no issue. Number of quantity. There, just decoration purpose, colon or space your wish. Next, I wanted to present first I value, then price. What is the price? Unit price. One unit price is how much is there based on that one. You already entered the price P. Next, I wanted some space. Decoration purpose equals to symbol. Then I wanted to calculate I star P or P star I. Both are same. P star I value. Calculating the price and going to be executed. One product you taken, how much price? Two products you taken, how much price? You wanted to calculate. Try to executing this one. Enter product price. One product price is 50 rupees per product. Once 50 rupees per product. One product. So here colon is not giving effective one to one thing. Instead of colon, put it as a star mark. Multiplication logic. See once. Product price is for 50 rupees. If you purchase the one product, 50 rupees you have. Two products, three products based on here. We applied the loop logic. We applied the loop logic instead of that one. This is fixed only. Product price is fixed. Quantity purpose. Based on the quantity, we applied the loop logic. Then we will getting the logic. So this is for loop. Initialization done with one. Condition checking end with 10. If 10, 11 we entered, obviously cursor is going to be come to out. There is no statement is going to be. So loop is repetition, not only this one. Everywhere we are going to using the n number of conditional based. Everywhere we use this. Logic of this one. You have to initialize the loop, checking the condition, increment or decrementation process. Either based on your requirement, either increment or decrementation. All loops are based on that one only. Initialization is mandatory, condition checking is mandatory, increment decrementing is also mandatory. Similarly, I wanted to concentrate remaining types of loops also. Till I concentrated for loop. Now I wanted to concentrate on the while loop. How while loop is going to be working? How while loop is going to be working? With one small case study I wanted to discuss you. Don't wanted to waste your time by using print the values 1 to 10, 1 to 50. What are the small things you wanted to concentrate? How the logic of suppose okay. On case study I will go to discuss about that one. New while demo. New while demo. Traffic signal system case study. How the traffic signal is going to be working while demo. Wanted to work with this one. Generally, we maintain the traffic signal system. You know very well about the traffic, how the traffic signal is going to be working. First, we going on road. When you going on road, you find the signal, traffic signal. So if you getting the red symbol, what is the indication of red symbol? Stop. Red symbol indicating the stop. After red symbol indicating the stop, you have to go through with some type of allowing left side arrow symbols, right side arrow symbols, allowing left side, some situations allowing the right side, some situations allowing the straightforward directions also. So this is not it. The traffic signal system is not going to be working entire day with one time, continuous process. How to do that process? We are going to concentrating with the help of while loop. While is also said to be entry control. How the syntax for while loop? First, syntax for while. While condition. While condition. We have to check the condition. Here I wanted to apply after checking the condition statement or statements. One or more statements we have to execute. Statement or statements. After that one, increment or decrementation process. Increment or decrementation process, closing of them. This is the logic we are going to expecting in this case. Here also almost same. While condition, statements, increment, decrement. For loop logic as well as this syntax is almost same only. So how to present that case study we wanted to consider. Let's take a public static void main signal demo or while demo. Now I wanted to do this process. Here that point of view we uses while loop I wanted to use. While condition. What is my condition? Until and unless I stop the symbol, until and unless I stop the symbol, loop is repeated. That's right. While true, I am going to take. Generally, without while loop, first I will going to demonstrate that procedure. Not much logic I am entering. Very simple. Sys out and going on road. Red symbol come to existence. What is the indication of red symbol? Stop the vehicle. Red symbol indicating stop the vehicle. After red symbol, certain time you have to wait. Certain time you have to wait. Go left side. Just one arrow mark indicating that to go to, allowing you the left side go allowing. After certain time, it's allowing you right side. After certain time, allowing you right side. After certain time, maybe go forward direction. Go forward direction. This is the logic I am going to explain. This is a small thing. Till now not applied. Very small statements here. Try to executing this one. When we try to executing, all are going to be coming one time. If all lights are blinked at a time, there is a lot of confusion for traffic. How we are going to implementing this type of logic with a while loop based. So one time only it is going to be executed. But I wanted to execute this one for continuous process. That's why I'm taking while true until and unless you stop. Boolean type is true. While true, statement or statements. While true, statements or statements. Here no need of incrementation. Automatically incrementation process is internally done. Try to execute once. See this output. Continuously getting. Here I am terminating it forcefully by clicking on this terminate. Stop it. Now we concentrate. I wanted to modify this logic with case study based real time. Here first red symbol uses one class. In further we are going to discuss about a concept is called red's concept. Red dot sleep method. Red dot sleep method of 5000 milliseconds. We'll discuss what is the sleep method in further. How to suspend my application. How to interrupt my application. That point of view we writing. Try to see once. While we writing, we getting exception. Just you click on this one. What is this throws? How to handle the exception in further execution? I will going to show you. Automatically here we getting one interrupted exception. Red dot sleep method is going to be interrupting the application. Red symbol you have to wait. After red symbol, it is allowing. Is allowing your wish. How much time you wanted to stop? That is depends on the requirement we have to write. Left side allowing, right side allowing. After certain time, again try to see once. Previously continuously executed without stopping, but now after writing the code, try to execute once. First, red symbol indicating to stop. You have to stop for certain time. Then it allowing left free, allowing with right side, allowing with forward, allowing with forward direction. You are going on forward direction. After certain time, again red symbol. Loop is executed once. Second time loop is executing. Third time loop is executing. This application is continuous. Loop is a repetition process until and unless condition become false. Condition is false. You wanted to close it. What is the thing you have to do? You have to stop that one forcefully. So this is the logic we are going to applying for loops. I shown you how to work with for loop. I shown you how to work with while loop. I shown you. Similarly, I wanted to concentrate do while and for each loops also. If I started this one, may not concluded. Now only I wanted to continue that remaining things while and do while logics tomorrow.
This conference will now be recorded.
Last session we discussed about control flow statements. Under that control flow statements, I discussed about for loop. I discussed as well as while loop also I discussed. Similarly, now I wanted to discuss about do while loop. Yesterday we discussed about just the traffic signal system application I shown you related to while loop. While is said to be entry control loop, I said execution flow. Continuously we wanted to perform. While statement or statements. The requirement of increment, make it incrementation. See this one. You see, going to be continuous manner of execution is going to be happening. Certain time it's going to be taking, allowing left side, right side, look like this one. Similarly, I wanted to concentrate one more type of loop, that is do while loop. Still we discussed about while loop finished. Do while loop I wanted to concentrate. So while we working with while loop, that is said to be entry control loop, we said. Now I wanted to concentrate on do while loop. Do while loop is said to be exit control loop. Entry control, exit control. In the interview rounds, they may ask the question, when while is recommended, when do while is recommended. Try to observe once. Small thing. They may ask the interview point of thing, that is while and do while loop. Try to giving this do while syntax, do statement or statements. Do statement or statements. After making the statements, either increment or decrement. After making the increment or decrement, close this one and apply the while condition. Apply the while condition. That condition is going to be ending with a semicolon. While condition, that condition is going to be ending with a semicolon. So here we wanted to concentrate. Yesterday we seen the while loop, do while loop. They may ask the question, while and do while differentiation. While syntax for the while loop is while condition. First we have to give the condition. Based on the condition, if the condition is true, the related statement or statements are going to be executed. One or more statements are going to be executed. After that one, either increment or decrementation process is done. Then this is either increment or decrementation process is done. Try to see. Similarly, we concentrate on do while. Do while. Do while is said to be exit control loop. Do while is said to be exit control loop. See the syntax flow structure for do while. Two statement or statements, one or more statements. After that one, increment or decrement process. Increment or decrement process. At the end, we have to check the condition. While condition. While condition. Here, observe once. Condition checking done first. While loop is said to be entry control. When you entering the loop only, see the flow structure of while loop. When you entering to the loop only, condition evaluation done. First initialization part, condition part. First only checking the condition. If the condition is true, the related statements are executed. First checking the condition. If the condition is true only, statement or statements are executed. Statements. After statement execution, we make the incrementation process. Either we make the incrementation process. Either increment or decrement process. After increment or decrement, rechecking the condition, loop is repeatedly performed until and unless condition false. When condition is false, true, loop is repeated. When condition is false, loop is going to be terminated. Until and unless false, loop is terminated. First checking the condition. If the condition is true only, loop is repeated. Otherwise, condition is exit. While we working with do while, observe the flow structure of do while. First, what happening? Statements are going to be executing first. Without checking the condition, statements are going to be executing. After statement execution, statements are going to be executed. After execution of these statements, at least once the execution is going to be happening, after making the execution, then incrementation or decrementation. First, without checking anything, logic is going to be executed once. After that one, it's going to be performed either incrementation or decrementation. After incrementation or decrementation, it's going to be evaluating the condition. Then, if the condition is true, if the condition is true, again loop process is going to be repeated. Again, loop process is going to be repeated. Condition is false, loop is going to be executed. The false, loop is going to be exit. False statement exit. So you have a doubt, sir. While is using for repetition process only, sir. Do while also using for repetition process only, sir. When we have to use the while, what is the case study we have to go to take the while loop? What is the case study we have to go to do while loop? See, one small case study I wanted to give you related to this. When we have to apply while loop, when we have to apply the do while loop. I hope you are using the mobiles. While you're using the mobiles, there is a two types of connectivities are there. Prepaid connection provision is there. Postpaid connection is there. Prepaid as well as postpaid. See, once prepaid, you're working with prepaid. First, you have to make the recharge. If recharge is completed, if a recharge process is completed, what we can do? First, making the recharge. If recharge is completed, your contains balance. You can make the multiple calls. First call, 1 call, 2 call, 3 call, n. Suppose your balance is failed, you are unable to make the calls. First, you have to make the recharge. After making the recharge, you can make the transactions. So prepaid. First, you have to do the condition. Payment, recharge process, you have to do it. Next, you observe postpaid condition. In this one, first, what are you doing? Utilizing the calls for multiple times. Call 1 you make, second call you make, third call you make, fourth call you make, n number of calls you make. After making the call, 1 month is finishing. Then it is going to be rising the bill. Then it's going to be rising the bill. So after rising the bill, if paid the bill, repetition process for making the call. If you not paid the bill, loop is going to be done. It is unable to make the transactions. First condition checking, then only how to execute. While is recommended. Entry control. When you entering into the loop only, you have to check the condition. That's why it's called as a entry control. But you say here, at the end you are going to checking. That's why it's called as a exit control. While is set to be entry control. Do while is set to be exit control. So that point of view, based on your requirement, you have to use either while loop or do while loop or for loop. Similarly, I wanted to concentrate one more type of logic is also there for each loop logic. I wanted to concentrate one more type of logic is there. That logic is called as each loop logic. So where for each loop logic is going to be working, what is the disadvantage of for, how that is going to be overcome by for each loop we wanted to concentrate. Still any issues? Try to speak out. Any problem, Abhijit or Sandeep?
No problem, Sai.
Right. Try to observe. I wanted to concentrate for loop and for each loop. You know about for loop very well. For loop. So for loop is also entry control loop. Similarly, I wanted to concentrate one more new thing which is going to be added with JDK 1.5 version is for each loop. for each loop. So where we have to use this for loop, where we have to use this for each loop we wanted to concentrate. Try to concentrate one small application, some knowledge about arrays point of view we're going to take it. You know about array, some knowledge about array. Array is a collection of similar type of data. Array is a collection of similar type of data. To declare the arrays in Java, we use for each loop explanation purpose only. I'm going to taking this arrays concept. And further, we are going to discuss about much about arrays. First, you wanted to declare the arrays. You have to give data type. Data type array name. Data type array name is equals to values. Data type array name is equals to values. Suppose I am trying to declaring one array and making. First, I will show you how to work with arrays concept with for what is the disadvantage, how that is going to be overcome by for each loop. Example purpose, for each demo, any name you can take. For each demo, public static void main string of arrays. Starting the program execution, main method we are going to do. Class name, starting the program execution, main method. Here I wanted one array of student marks, student names, student ages, which type of array you wanted to take. Data type, int is a data type, marks is a array name, is equals to, suppose I plan to take 5 student marks. Assume I'm making one conduction of examination. In this examination, 5 students are going to be appearing for examination. 5 students are going to be appearing for examination. So that's why I allocated 5 students marks. When I done this step, array creation we done. When we done this step, internally what is the procedure is going to be happening. This is a line of code I written with my programming. We created one array, stored some elements in array. When I done this one, internally one array structure is going to be created. In this array structure, the elements, marks of the students, 75 is there. 75 is there, as well as one more student marks is 56. The element 85 is there, 95 as well as 45 is there. 5 are there. 5 student marks I presented as a array structure. They are going to store several procedures. There's the above line. Internally, this procedure is going to be happening. In that one, array elements are going to be started. To retrieve the array elements, they are called as elements or values. They are called as elements or array elements or array values. Next, see, one more important factor is also required here, that is index. One more important factor we require to represent the arrays, index. Suppose generally uses notebooks or textbooks, you may find one index page. That index page giving the address location. Here is also we are going to storing the several elements that require some memory address. First element is going to be stored with index of 0. Second element is going to be stored with index of 1. Array index, nothing but memory address location of array, which is going to be starts from 0th position, ends with n-1 position. Index starts with 0th position, ends with n-1 position. That point of view we are going to using this one. Now when I done this one, it is going to be stored. I wanted to retrieve the elements. Retrieve. Index is going to be started from 0. Index is going to be started from 0, 0th position, 1 position, 2 position, 3 position, like n number of positions I wanted to take. That's why repetition process is recommended using the loop. Declare and trying to printing with the help of for loop first. This out. Array elements are array, just understandability purpose. Array elements are repetition process for int I is equals to 0. Index is going to be starts from 0. I less than 4. I less than 5. Index is started from 0, ended with n minus 1, nothing but less than 5. 5 elements are there up to index of 5. I plus plus starts with index of 0, ends with index of 4. That's right. 0 less than 5, nothing but 4. I wanted to print it. System.out.print method. Print method. Same line I wanted output. That's why print method. System.out.print of my array name is marks. My array name is marks. Top I. But same line, some space I wanted. That's why taking backslash tab space character. That's why I'm taking the tab space character. Just to declare this array and printing the element using for loop. See, we're getting the output of this. Getting the output of this one. Suppose only 5 elements are there. This is convenient to write. Instead of 5 elements, suppose I'm expecting five students are appearing for examination. That's why I written the logic for 5. But unexpectedly, last moment, 3 more students are going to be added. I increased the array elements. Try to print it. But how many were printing? Only 5 elements. Why? Because I written the logic for only 5 elements. Written the logic for only 5 elements. I increased the elements not affected to my. Similarly, while working with while, that is a disadvantage. Try to decreasing. Increasing is not affected. Decreasing the array size. Decreasing the array size. Observe once what happening. 4 elements are printed. After 4 elements printing, there is an exception is going to be given. What is the exception? Java.lang.array index out of. There is a no elements is there, but I try to make the element accessibility. If I increased the size, not affected to loop. Increased, not affected. Decreased, rising the exception while we taking the for loop. But instead of this technique, what I am going to presenting? Instead of this technique, what is the technique I am going to presenting? Try to observe. I'm making this part as a comment. Like I'm not using the for loop. Try to using the for each loop instead of for loop. So majorly for each loop is come to existency for collections accessibility. Arrays, while we working with arrays are fixed size. Collections are dynamic growable. Runtime modifications are allowed by collections. Inside the code only we are going to writing the size and everything. So how to present that logic? We wanted to concentrate. How to present that logic? Concentrate that point of view writing for each loop. Syntax for each loop is for variable. Int I is a variable. Anything you can take it colon collection. Syntax for that one is for each loop is for variable colon collection. Variable colon collection. Whatever the collection elements are there, we are going to converting into variable type, nothing but data type. The technique is called as internally unboxing technique. There is a 2 techniques are there to work with collections, auto boxing and unboxing. In further, while we discussing about collections, I am going to discussing with you. For int I colon collection. What is my collection? Marks is my collection. Marks is my collection. In this collection, I wanted to print the statements. This out of system.out. Same line I wanted. That's why taking the print method. What is my value? I plus some tab space I wanted. That's why taking the tab space character. Try to execute. Previously also, this is a technique only. Presently also, this is a technique. Previously, 5 elements, everything is fine. I increased, not affected. Decreased, not affected. But see once with a for each loop logic. See, 5 taken 5 elements in my collection. 5 elements are going to be printed. Now try to increasing the size. Increasing the size. increased to 9 elements. Try to print it. Previously increased for loop. Now increase. Immediately affected. See once affected to 1. Previously I decreased. If I decreased the size, array index out of bound exception by for loop. But see once try to execute. Try to execute. Decreased also. For loop used for fixed size point of view. For each loop, dynamical type of point of view, collections point of view, it is going to be recommended. Actually, you observe this line of code. This line of thing you observe. This is technique is called as a unboxing technique. Auto boxing is there. Unboxing. Object to data type conversion. Object to data type conversion. While we discussing about collections, we're going to discuss much about this for each loop also. For loop is there. While loop. For loop is fixed size point of view recommended. For each loop, dynamical point of view recommended. This is a concept of the loops. This is a concept of the loops. Similarly, one more thing also recommended to use. Break and continue statements also we have to recommended to use. So when we have to use that break and when we have to use the continue, from middle of loop you termination based on the condition. Suppose you wanted to print the elements from 1 to 20, but we have to apply some condition. We have to use the break statement. I will discuss when we have to use the break statement also. New class break demo. Small thing, break. What is the usage of break? Break statement, middle of termination based on the condition. In the loops, generally we use the statements only. Inside the loop, I wanted to present the condition. Public static void main of args. Starting the program execution main method. Starting the program execution main method. Class name. We are going to taking this main method to start the execution. Very small logic I am going to writing for break and continuous break statement. Very small code for loop or any type of loop you can take it, either for or while or do while, any type of loop you can take. For int I is equals to int I is equals to 1, I less than or equals to 20. 1 to 20 printing logic. 1 to 20 printing logic. I plus plus. I is equals to 1, I less than 20, I plus plus. We are going to do it. Started execution from 1, print up to 20. This out of I. Just nothing big logic, very small logic. Try to executing this one. Try to executing this one. See once 1 to 20 is printing. But there is a condition. When I reaches 5, I wanted to pitch. Suppose search n number of students are available, n number of employees are available. But when I reaches employee name is Abhijit, started 100 employee details are available with me. When I reaches Abhijit, I don't wanted to continue. I wanted to quit it. That situation we have to apply the break step. Here, printing the element. After that one, inside the loop, condition I'm applying. When I reaches 20, when I reaches 5, I wanted to quit. If I double equals to 5, I double equals to 5, what you have to do? Break. No need to continue. Suppose, what is the condition in organization? In organization, in the one conference room, 100 employees are going to be sitting. 100 employees are going to be sitting. Somebody came outside. They wanted to know the details about Abhijit. So what I said, start from employee 1, end with 100 employees. But what is the condition? When you reaches Abhijit, you left. You speak with him and left. Started 1. When I reaches Abhijit, understand, Abhijit is available with position 1. We have to switch. That case, we have to use this break statement. See once. Previously, entire logic is going to be getting. Previously, entire logic up to 20 elements are going to be printing. But what is the condition? When you reaches element is 5, I wanted to pick up to 5 only. When you reaches 5, if you find 5, automatically quitting. That point of view uses the break statement. Break statement is there, continuous statement, continue from that line only. We wanted to continue the execution point of view uses continue statement also. So these are the maintaining the execution flow purpose. We are going to using the control flow statements. Execution flow maintenance purpose, we are using control flow statements. So till whatever the concepts we discussed, all are related to procedure oriented. Observe, n number of codes we written, n number of codes we written here, several things we written here, several programs we written. See the execution flow started here only, ended within my program only executed. Within my program only executing. Within my program only executing. Everything is done with a step-by-step manner only. It is done with a step-by-step manner only. But instead of that one, real-time concept. This is like a C type of logic we implemented. But Java is said to be object-oriented. Java is said to be object-oriented. How to work with this concept with object orientation concept? Still observe whatever we done in this execution flow. In this execution flow, my program execution done within my code only. I am only started my execution, entire execution ended within my program only. Within same program logic only done. Within that one. Instead of that one, what we wanted to do, we have to write the code once. We have to write the code once. That code is utilized by multiple times. The code is utilized by multiple times. That concept is called as object orientation concept. Still, whatever we did in the code, everything is based on procedure orientation. Now I wanted to start logic with object OOPS concept. What is the OOPS? Object oriented programming synopsis or statements. Object oriented programming synopsis. Under OOPS, what we are going to cover? Class concept, object concept. Class concept is there, object concept is there, encapsulation, inheritance, abstraction. Class is there, object is there, inheritance is there, abstraction is there. One more last thing related to this one, dynamic binding or polymorph. Class, object, encapsulation, inheritance, abstraction, and polymorphism concept we wanted to concept. So today I wanted to start with this class and object concept. What is a class? How to access that one? What we are going to doing? Programmer 1 is going to be writing the code. Programmer 1 is going to be writing the code. That code is going to be accessible by programmer 2. Programmer 1 is going to be writing the code. That code is accessible by programmer 2. How to do that process we wanted to concept. What is it? How to write the class, how to access that class with the help of object concept we wanted to concentrate. One small case study I wanted to concentrate. First, I will give what is a class, how to work with the class. Class is a blueprint of objects. Class is a print of objects, or it is a collection of objects which contains data part is there. You wanted to write the class, class name, class name. Inside the class, what is allowed? Data part, as well as which is also allowed? Method part. Data part is there, method part is there. So here we are going to writing the class once. What's the advantage with the class? Writing the class once, utilize that class for multiple times. Writing the class once, utilize the class for multiple times. Inside the class, what we supported, we wanted to concentrate. First, I wanted to concentrate. There is a rules and regulations are there for writing the class. We can declare the class as, suppose I'm writing class test. Test is my class name. Class test. So here before the class name, what is going to be supported? Here I can write class test is allowed. Similarly, it is also supported. One more thing, before the class, we can declare the class as either public or default. Either public or default type. So here you can, this is a valid one. Class test is a valid one. Public class test is also valid one. But there is no chance to declare look like this. There is, these two are the valid one. Class test valid, not mentioned, treated as a default. Mention public valid. Next, trying to writing private class test. Private class test. This is a invalid. These two are the valid ones. This is a invalid one. Similarly, protected class test. Protected class test. That is also invalid one. Either public or default type. You can declare the class as either public or default. Before this class name, this is allowed. Look like this one is allowed. Public is also allowed. This is also valid one. But these two are not valid. We cannot declare normal class as private type. Cannot declare normal class as private type. We can declare class as either public or default. Either public or default type. So here observe in our coding point of the name you can give it. Oops is my package name. Package name recommended to write with lowercase. Click on finish. Till whatever we done, all are related to procedure orientation. Today onwards, whatever we doing, all are related to object orientation. Under this one, try to make one class. Declaring one class. Class name is test. Class name is test. Try to taking this class name is a test. What is its access modifier? Public. Try to remove this public. Valid one, not an issue. Try to make this class as a private class test, clearly raising the error. Illegal modifier class test. Only public or abstract or final. Public type is allowed, but we make it as a private, not support. Private, not support. Either public or default. So try to make it as a protected. Protected. Either public is supported, private, but which is not going to be supported? Protected is not supported. Private is not supported. Either public is going to be supported or private is going to be supported. So actually, while we writing the main method, you observe main method writing time, we writing the main method is look like this one. Main method is look like this one. Public access modifier. Public static non-access modifier. Public is said to be access modifier. This static is said to be non-access modifier. So Java supported the following types of access and non-access modifiers. Java supported access and non-access modifier. Which non-access modifiers are supported. See this one. What are the types of access and non-access? Here you find public. While before the class supported either public or default, or which is also called as no modifier. Not mentioning anything, that is supported. Both are supported before the class. Sir, before the class, which non-access modifiers are supported? Static is not supported. Final is supported. Abstract is supported. But a combination of both. Individually supported, but combination of both is not supported. Either you declare final or you declare abstract, but combination is not going to be supported. Synchronized, not supported before the class. Transient, not supported before the class. Volatile, not supported, but strict P is going to be supported. You wanted to declare the class either public or default. You can declare either final or abstract. You can declare it also strict P type. So these are the valid one. These are the invalid type of declarations are going to be done. Similarly, I wanted to give one more point also. Here you find only one class I declare it as a public. Here it is a one class. I declare it as a public is going to be allowed. Public class test is going to be allowed. Inside the class, what is support? Similarly, previously we writing only one class for one program, but I am trying to writing one class demo. Class demo. Here observe here, its access modifier is public. What is its access modifier? Default. Try to make this access modifier also public. So normally I taken class test as a public support, but I try to make the public class demo not support. One point, star mark, and I giving that point. If our program contains more than one class, then write more than one class within the same program. If our program contains more than one class, it supports only one class as a public. Supports only one class as a public. In that class only, it is mandatory to declare the main method. Then we try to make this as a default. Try to make it save the program with this name only, and that name only. In that one only you present the main method. Multiple program contains multiple classes. Only one class is allowed as a public. One class only allowed as a public. If you wanted to write the class, you have to consider. We can write public final allowed, no issue. Public abstract is allowed. Public abstract is allowed. There is no issue. So, but what is not allowed? Abstract final. Combination of this one not allowed. Combination of this one is not allowed. Clearly giving here the class test cannot be either abstract or final. Either abstract or final, but not both. Combination of both is not going to be supported. What I wanted to say here, one point. This is valid. This is valid. Individually valid. But together you take it invalid. Individually both are going to be supported. Together do this one is not going to be supported. This is a way we have to write the class. We have to write the class. Similarly, I plan to write how to write the class, how to access the class. Still, whatever we done within the same program. Now I wanted to apply one small logic related to object orientation concept. Still, I discussed what is a class, how to access the class. I wanted to discuss that point of view uses object concept. I am trying to writing one small code related to this one. Small code related to this one. Generally, you make the purchases. Generally, you make the purchases through online mode, either Amazon or something you are going to making through Amazon. You are making the transactions, online payments, online payment process, and everything you are going to doing. How to do that one? How Amazon people is going to be writing the code. How that code is going to be accessible by different customers. What is the major motto of the object orientation? Writing the code once. Reusing that code for multiple times. Other Amazon people are going to be writing that code once only. Customer is going to be utilizing. Customer 2 is going to be utilizing. Customer 3 is going to be utilizing. Customer N is going to be utilizing. Write the code. They are not writing every line of code, separate code for customers, each and every customer. Code once. Utilize that code for n number of times. How that is possible? With the help of class and object concept. How to write the class? How we can access that class with the help of object. We wanted to concentrate now. Small logic I'm going to write it. Trying to making here also you can do it, no problem. Removing this one. Started object orientation. First we have to create the class. New class. Tell me, you may make online transaction for uh, mobile purchase, laptop purchases, different types of product purchases purpose. You are using online sites, online websites like Amazon. You are going to using Flipkart. You are going to using several product purchase purpose. You are going to writing that code. How to write the code? Suppose mobile purchase purpose. Wanted to purchase the mobile. That is your motto. So mobile point of view, Amazon people are going to be writing one class. To retrieve the information about the mobile, they are going to writing one class. Class mobile. Just click on finish. Just take the class mobile, click on finish. Mobile class is come to existence. In this mobile class, you wanted to before purchasing the mobile, looking about that true, looking about product details. Looking about product details. Different types of products are there. Flipkart is a one side. Before purchasing the mobiles, you are looking about some futures. Looking about futures of mobiles. A mobile, the type of mobile. So this is the one mobile you are going to use. In this mobile, several components are there. Descriptions are available about that one. That point of view, writing one class. Flipkart people are going to be developing the application. How customers are going to be utilized. Writing the code once, utilize that code for n number of times. Class mobile. Here I wanted to take some common features to all mobiles. Every phone having, before purchasing the mobile, we are looking about model. Every phone having the model. Every phone having RAM is there. Every phone having the RAM is there. Every phone having internal capacity. ROM is there. RAM is there. ROM is there. Similarly, display size is there. Display size is there. Size is there. How much display you wanted to purchase. Before going to purchasing the phone, we are looking about model of the phone, RAM of the phone, ROM of the phone. One more thing also we wanted to concentrate. CAM. How much CAM you are expecting. String CAM of the phone. Next, similarly, we wanted to do one more thing of the phone. Example purpose. Every phone having, these are the common factors. Either you purchase MI phone or you purchase iPhone or whatever the product you purchase, this is a common factors. Not only this one, n number of common factors. Example purpose, some of the things I'm going to take. Every phone having the model, RAM, ROM, display size, CAM, as well as price. As well as price is there. This is the products are available. After making this products, what we have to do? So this is a logic we written. Programmer 1 written. Class name. Class contains data part. So here we declare the values, but not initialized any value. That's why by default values. By default, integer values are 0. By default, string values are null. By default, floating point values are 0 points. This is a thing we are going to take. Declaration of data types. Data types. Just we declare data part. If you wanted to work with class, you must mention class name, data part. Apart from that one, it is also supported methods. Methods. Whatever you declare, you wanted to use method. Method part. That point of your writing, if you wanted to write the method header is a. If you wanted to make it as a public, you can give it as a public wide customer requirements information. Any method name you can take, but there is a one rule you have to follow for method naming. It is recommended to begin method name with lowercase. If method name contains more than one word, each and every word is capitalized. Recommended. Lowercase also works, but recommended to work with this. Stay under class part and then our declaration part and method part. Data members and member functions. Technically, they come. Here, this is a data members. What is the common things we require? That one. Method, just a method. What is the motto of this method? What is the thing you have to write on this method? Just the output statement. Just we wanted to write the output statement. When you call this one, I wanted to display the output statement. This out System.out.println expected model. Some customer is coming to me, wanted to make the process for me. That's why he is entering what is his requirements. Whatever the requirements he enter, just I am going to printing over there. System.out.println of model expected RAM of that phone. RAM of the phone, expected internal capacity, ROM. Internal capacity, which is known as ROM. Similarly, one more also, just output statements. I'm going to print. Expected cap. Similarly, this also I wanted to print. Expected cap. RAM, whatever the fields are there, just model, RAM, ROM, display size is also there, as well as price is also there. Display size is there. Also, I wanted to present the expected size. I given the variable name as a display. I given the variable name as a display. Next one more also there, price. Will I return one class? Mobile class written by Flipkart developer. That how can we accessible by users? End users we want to pass. This is a program till I return. Programmer 1 is going to be writing the code. Programmer 1 is going to be writing the code. How that is going to be accessible by different persons we wanted to consider. How the program execution flow is going to be happening. Previously, execution flow started from your program only, but now onwards you observe how the execution flow is going to be happening. Programmer 1 return this code. How that code is going to be accessible by programmer. This is a logic. Flipkart developer return this logic. Now, Abhijit wanted to purchase one phone. Example, Abhijit purchase the phone. So, Abhijit, are you interested to rewrite this entire code? No need to write. No need to rewrite the entire code for multiple times. You have to write the code for once only. Just a programmer is going to be writing the code. How I can utilize? Suppose Flipkart people is written. I wanted to utilize the code. If you wanted to utilize the code from other program, you have to use the concept is name called as object concept. Still we discussed how to create the class. How to create the class concept we discussed. Now how we can access that class with the help of its object. How to access that class with the help of object. Already existing code is there with me. I wanted to utilize that code. I don't wanted to rewrite the code with my program. Somebody written the code. I wanted to utilize that point of view. I am started my execution. Programmer 1 written the code. Programmer 2 wanted to utilize the point of view. Class. What is the class name I wanted to do? Customer is a class. Customer is a class name. Starting the program execution purpose main method. Starting the program. Observe here, mobile class. I did not started execution. Execution started from customer. Customer started execution. What is expecting? Customer is interested to rewrite this code again. Are you interested to write this entire code again with your method, your class? Not. No need to write that one. What you have to do? From your program, you have to go over to that mobile class and access other class property. Yes, you create one instance. You have to create one instance of class, which is known as object. You have to create one object for mobile. With the help of that object, we wanted to access that property. So to do that process, what is the scenario we are going to do? We have to use creation of object. Object is a instance of class. We need to do the entire code of the class. We have to create one reference. The reference we can access those properties. To create the object, what is the technique we are going to follow? There are different techniques are there. With the help of reflection concept, everything we are going to discuss in further. First basic technique by using new keyword. By using new keyword, we have to create one class by using new keyword we wanted to use. So what is this new keyword, sir? How to access it? What is the syntax we have to apply to create the object? Class, class name, class name. So here we wanted to create the object. Class name is already object available. Class name, object name is equal. Class name, object name is equals to new class. Class name, object name is equals to new class. Suppose wanted to access the mobile class. Mobile customer 1 C1 is equals to new mobile. Mobile is already existing class is there. I wanted to utilize that property. Class name, object name is equals to new class. So there no need to write mobile every time. With the help of reference of C1. The help of reference of C1. So what happening? When you done new is a keyword which is used to allocate the memory for object. Creating one object. Object name is a C1. C1 required some storage space. C1 required some storage space that is going to be allocated by new keyword. New is a reservoir, is an operator which allocates memory for C1. When you're doing this one, when you doing this line of code, what happening internally, try to observe. What happening internally? This is a line of code you written. When you're writing this line of code, internally in the memory part, the hard disk memory part, one object is going to be created. In that object, whatever the data we are going to passing, that can be accessed. See how that logic is going to be working. Try to see. Started execution. Flipkart people are going to be written that mobile class. I am started execution. I wanted to utilize the mobile. C1 dot mobile class. When I am trying to writing this line of logic, I can access the whole properties of mobile. C1 dot. Observe there is a one method I written. What's the method name I written? Customer requirement info method. C1 dot customer requirement info method I written. See what? Programmer 2 written this logic. Programmer 1 written this logic. Programmer 2 wanted to utilize that logic. started execution from main method. When you doing this step, internally cursor goes to mobile class, access the whole properties. Now I am trying to calling this method. That method is not available with me. That method is available with the Flipkart mobile class. What I'm doing? Calling the method. See this one? Started execution from main method. When you're doing this one, internally cursor goes to mobile class. Class properties can be accessible. And what we doing? Try to executing that program. See once. Try to run this code once. What is expected output? When I'm writing, getting the output, this output, expected model, ROM, and everything. See once. What is expected? Values are going to be expected. But what is the values we getting? Getting the output as look like. Getting the output of this program is look like this one. The output we getting. Model is equals to null. RAM is equals to 0. ROM is equals to 0 point something value is going to be getting. Why? Because the programmer is declared but not initialized. That's why we're getting the default values of the declaration is done, but not initialization is done. Due to that reason, what happening? Default values. Right? Customer is not passing anything. Try to making the order, not allowed. Customer must give some details. Then only order processing is done. Not given anything. Default values, null value. String default value is null. Integer default value is 0. Floating point default value is 0.0. We are good. But instead of that one, I am trying to change in the code. Stop this one. I am trying to previously just invoke the method. But before the invocation of method, before invocation of method, we must pass some details. Abhijit wanted to purchase. Abhijit must pass C1 dot. C1 dot. What is the fields? He wanted to pass model of the phone. So he's expecting iPhone model. iPhone is going to be expecting. He's passing his requirement. C1 dot. Next, one more thing. Cam is expecting the cam as how much cam? 128 MP cam, megapixel cam. Is expectation. C1 dot. One more thing. Size. How much size we wanted? We wanted size I taken 5.6 inch.
This conference will now be recorded.
Try to observe. Last session we discussed about class and object scenario. How to create the class, how we can access that class with the help of object video. How to create the class, how to access the object. Today I wanted to discuss about its internal flow structure, nothing but JVM architecture, virtual mission architecture. Basic programming structure, we started with object orientation. Basic programming structure, we started with object orientation. Under object orientation, how to create the class, how we can access that class with the help of object we discussed. Everyone's getting it? The class, how to access that class with the help of object. We created mobile class. That mobile class is going to be accessed by customer class. So how internal this is going to be working with this one, we wanted once flow structure we done. Mobile class contains data part is there, method part is data part is there, method part is there. To involve internal flow structure, which is known as JVM architecture. JVM stands for Java Virtual Mission. Virtual, physical, whatever is happening, it is physical. Virtual means internally what is the procedure is going to be happening, we have to discuss. JVM architecture or Java architecture. To work with this JVM, there are several steps are going to be involved. Once written mobile.java class, mobile.java file, as well as customer.java file. Two files we taken. After taking those two files, compile these two files. We created these two files. After that one, we compilation done. Compilation process of the two files. Compilation process of the two files we make it. We are applying one command, customer.java. Customer.java we are going to apply. Compilation we done with the help of compilation process. Java C, customer.java. When we compile this program, internally it creates two dot class files. Two dot class files. Which dot class files are going to be created? Mobile dot class file as well as customer dot class file is also created. Mobile dot class file as well as customer dot class file is also created. After creating this one, we are going to applying the running mechanism. Execution we doing. For execution purpose, we are going to applying one command, Java customer. Execution started from main method, Java customer. When you type this Java customer, we're going to getting the output in fraction of seconds. Getting the output in fraction of seconds. So how to get that output we have to discuss. So we type this command, what are the steps are going to be involved in its execution. Right, you see. So this is a there is a three types of things are going to be available with JVM. One is class loader subsystem. Class loader subsystem is there. Memory allocation phase is there. Execution engine phase is there. Class loader phase is there. Memory allocation phase is there. Another one is called as execution engine. When you type Java customer, what is the procedure is happening? So loading phase. Under class loader subsystem contains three phases are there. Loading phase, linking phase, initialization. So here, what is the procedure is internally happening when you type Java customer? First, it's going to be taking class loader subsystem. It's a collection of dot class files. The collection of dot class files. What these dot class files are going to be doing, we have to concentrate. In this loading phase, there is three types of loaders are there. One is bootstrap loader. Second one is extension loader. First one is bootstrap loader. Second one is extension loader. Third one is Third one is once bootstrap loader, extension loader, application loader. Bootstrap, extension, application loader. First, we wanted to concentrate what is a bootstrap loader, what it is going to be doing. We wanted to concentrate. Try to see once. When we typed Java customer, what is happening here? Try to understand. So we get bootstrap loader. First, when you type in Java customer, cursor from your program, cursor goes to installation location of Java. Under installation location of Java, you find JRE. JRE contains one file. What is that file name? rt.java. Bootstrap class loader. Responsibility to load reference, not copy paste technique is going to be happening. Reference for rt.jar. Reference for rt.jar file is going to be happening. When you done this line, first bootstrap class loader is loaded. First JVM loads rt.jar file. You have a doubt, sir, what is there with this rt.jar file, sir? Opening with this rt.jar file, there is a compressed file. So as we said, Java contains built-in packages. See once Java, we using sometimes util. Under util, we use some class name scanner. Whatever the Java people written packages, all are available with rt.jar. So that is going to be loaded to virtual machine. Internally, first step, this is going to be loaded. After loading, first phase, rt.jar file is going to be loaded. Bootstrap class loader responsibility to load reference, not copy paste, reference for rt.jar file. After that one, you find of loading extension class loader. Extension class loader. It's a responsibility to load. See once, till we loaded first rt.jar file under lib directory. After that one, you find one more folder, ext folder. Under ext folder, there are several files are there, jar files are there. Those reference is going to be loaded. First rt.jar file. Next extension loader, library files of ext folder. Next, after loading that one, what is that one? Application. It's a responsibility. First rt.jar loading, extension loading. After that one, it's a responsibility to load. What is the thing we have to load? Our application related dot class files. First rt.jar file. Next library file, extension folder, library file, jar files are going to be loaded. Then our application related dot class file. After loading, next phase goes to linking phase. After loading, cursor redirected to linking phase. In the linking phase, what it is going to be happening? In the linking phase, there is three phases are there. Verification phase. In this verification phase, it's a responsibility to verify these dot class files. It's a responsibility to verify these dot class files. These are loaded here. After loading, verifier is going to be verified. In the verification time, suppose one small code I will go to show you, not this one. Anything what internally happening, where it is going to be doing the execution process. Simple code, what it big code or small code also, everything is same. Test is my class. Saving this program with the name of test.java, desktop location somewhere wherever you wanted, you can select name, you give it as a test. Test.java. See my desk. Under my desktop, you find till now you find one class name test. What is its file name? Properties you selecting, you getting the file name as a Java. That is a Java file. Now I am trying to compiling this one through command prompt or something. Compiling this one. Desktop location Java C test.java. Compile this program. Then immediately its related dot class file is loaded. Related dot class file is loaded. After loading, try to execute Java test. Java test. Getting the output. But Sandeep having the doubt on this one. That's why you opened his dot class file. Without opening dot class file, without modification of dot class file, everything is fine. We open the dot class file and modify. Without modification of dot class file, everything is fine. You open it, try to executing after modification. Find here. Every line you find class loader subsystem. Class loader subsystem. Class loader, class loader, class loader. What is the responsibility of class loader? Verifying the byte code file. When we compiling the Java program, we getting the byte code file. That byte code file is proper or not. That is done by verify. Bootstrap class loader responsibility to load rt.jar file, which contains built-in files, extension, ext folder libraries, our application files. After our application loading, it's going to be verifying those files. After verifying, it's going to be till now no memory allocated. Java is set to be dynamic memory allocation. While we compiling the program, it won't allocate any memory. Memory allocation phase is done with runtime. When you're running the program only, memory allocation is done. So here, preparation phase. After verifying the byte code file, preparation phase. In this preparation phase, in your programming, suppose, see the programming. In your programming, if you write the code, look like this one. Suppose I'm going to declaring int x is equals to 90 instance variable. Static int y is equals to 10. We discuss what is the difference between instance and static. If you done this program, in the prepare phase, it allocates memory for static variables. It allocates memory for static variables. Remaining part of memory is not allocated. First memory allocation goes to the prepare phase. Allocates the memory for static variables. The static variables also I assign the value, but it won't take the value, it takes the default value. It will be taking the default value. After allocating the memory, static variable memory, any other references are there, those are going to be resolved. Okay? Loading phase is finished. Linking phase, loading, rt.jar file loading, extension loading, our application loading. After loading, verifying. The verification, everything is fine. Verification failed. The problem is there. Entire application execution is forcefully done. Entire application execution is forcefully terminated by this one. After that one, so next preparation for static variable memory allocation, initialization. In this initialization phase, what is happening? Initialization phase allocates memory for remaining type of variables. Allocates memory for remaining type of variables. Previously, we seen in the coding, when you return this line of code, static int x is equals to y. It's allocated memory for y. Allocated memory for y with the value of default. Here, static blocks are executed. Static blocks are executed. See, one small thing I wanted to write. What is the static block? The code editor. In this code, I presented very simple line of logic. Very simple line of logic as a hello one. Apart from that one, taking one more thing, static block. First, which one is going to be executed? Static block. Just I wanted to say here, main method. Main method. This is a main method. Similarly, I am going to writing this is a static block, which is executes first word. Main method. This is I am saying that static block. You know very well. Every Java program executed starts from main method. That's right. What are you thinking? What is the output of this program you thinking? Abhijit or Sandeep, tell me. I written this line of code. What is the output you are expecting for this program? What is the output you are expecting for this program? Compiling this program. Your static int y legal start of expression. Static int y. Okay. Give it this line of code. Observe here. I am compiling this program. After compiling this program, try to executing it once. we are expecting main method to start, but highest priority goes to static block. Highest priority goes to static block. Static block is going to be executed first. In the initialization phase, first it executes static block. First it executes static block. After execution of static block, remaining part of execution is what? Right? In this phase, first, what happening? rt.jar file is going to be loaded. Extension files are loaded. Our application files are loaded. After loading, verification is done. After verification, preparation. The preparation, static variables allocated with default value. Any other references are there, those are resolved. Initialization phase, static block.
We can't hear you, Sai.
Abhijit, tell me, what is the problem?
Yeah, we were not able to hear you actually.
Now you getting?
Yeah, now we are getting.
Okay. Once again, I'm repeating whatever I discussed with you. First, rt.jar file is going to be loaded. Next, extension files are going to be loaded. Application class loaded. Application files are going to be loaded. After loading them, verification. The verification phase, our byte code file is cross-checked. After cross-checking, preparation phase. In the preparation phase, static variables are going to be allocated memory. Any other issues are going to be there, resolved from resolve phase. After that one, initialization phase. In the initialization phase, it's going to be initialized. Previously default value is allocated for static variables. Original values are going to be allocated. Then what it is going to be happening? Static blocks are going to be executed. JVM gives highest priority for static block execution. After that one, in a programming, sometimes you may write look like this one. First, this is going to be allocated. If you wanted to allocate the memory, there are 5 types of memories are going to be supported. There are 5 types of memories are going to be supported. What are the types of memories? Java stack is there. Heap memory, Java stack, heap memory, method area, PC register, and native methods. PC register and native methods are going to be available. Now I wanted to discuss what is going on in memory phase. Here static variable memory, here remaining part of memory, Java stack, all class related memory, all class related memory. In my programming, how many classes are there? Mobile class is there, customer class is there. All classes related memory is going to be loaded. So there is a thread-based execution is going to be happening in a real-time scenario. Every thread maintains separate stack. Stack of threads are going to be maintained. Every thread maintains separate stack of memory for execution. Similarly, second type of memory is called as a heap memory. As I seen you, when you creating the object, that's going to be stored under heap part of JVM. I say heap part of JVM. Object related memory stored under heap part of memory. Object 1 separately storing. Object 2 separately storing. Object 3 separately storing. N number of objects are going to be storing with separate memory. That memory is called as a heap memory. Under objects, class related memory, object related memory, methods related memory. Suppose in our programming you may find some methods. Just which method? Customer requirements method. That related memory, as well as PC register, program counter register. Next instruction. Suppose I started my execution from line number 1. Here we started. When you doing this one, immediately our instruction goes to mobile class. Here it's going to be allocates value for that. So whatever the next instruction is executing, that related memory is stored under PC program counter register. Next instruction information purpose. Native methods rather than Java methods. Sometimes you may write SQL queries, C++ related methods. Those methods are called as a native methods. Those methods are used to. Those methods are going to be allocated by native method interface. We are unable to connect them directly. With the help of interface, we are going to get native method interface. After memory allocation, first phase is class loading phase. Next phase is memory allocation. Next phase is execution engine phase. This execution engine phase contains two types of things: interpreter and JIT compiler. Interpreter, which is used to conversion process line by line map. Whatever the code we written, that is again converted in line by line manner. After conversion in line by line manner, it's going to be generate the output. It's going to be generates the output based on operating system. When you typing this command, these internal steps are Java customer. Just you running this application execution started from customer only. When you doing internally procedure, boot rt dot jar file loading, several steps are going to be involved in this one. Even though several steps are going to be involved also, these much of steps are involved also. It's not taking much time to execute. See, once getting the output in fraction of seconds. Getting the output in fraction of seconds because of it internally contains one more thing, JIT compiler. Just in-time compiler, which is used to speed up the execution of program. Which is used to speed up the execution of program. Even though you just typing getting because of JIT compiler. Before JDK 1.2, Java execution is slow. From JDK 1.2 version, Java execution is fast because of JIT compiler. Because of JIT compiler, which stands for just in-time compiler, which is used to speed up the execution flow. That is the flow we are going to use. Class loading phase is there, memory allocation phase is there, execution engine phase is there. After that one, it's going to be generating the output. This is known as JVM architecture. Try to see this output once. Executed this code and getting the output. Here we getting the output as a fixed output. Here we getting the output as a fixed output. Instead of output as a fixed output. Let's see in this application what we done. One relationship we see. One to one relationship we see. What we doing? Mobile class is written by programmer 1. That is going to be accessible by programmer. That is going to be accessible by programmer 2 with multiple objects. But how to do this process dynamically? In this program, we're getting the fixed output. Instead of that one, how to do this process dynamically? I don't want it to give the process here. I don't want it to enter the details here. Instead of that one, expecting the details invitation at runtime. To do that process, one more modification I'm going to do. Previously in the class, I taken data part as well as method. Data part I taken as well as method part I taken. Now I wanted to take one more method to do dynamical input. Previously, everything is done as a static type inside the code only we write. But how to make it dynamical type of data we wanted to convert. That point of view, I am going to taking one method, public void input method. Input method is used to read the data purpose. Method name recommended to write with lowercase font. So if you wanted to take the input, pre-requirement is scanner. Scanner SC is equals to new scanner of system dot scanner SC is equals to new scanner of system dot. While you're writing this line of code, pre-requirement for this line of code. Import java.util.scanf. Previously, only one method is there. That is displaying the output. But I wanted to read the data also. This is out. System.out.println. Enter which fields you wanted. Enter model, comma, which fields you wanted to read, just read them. RAM, ROM, which one? Display size, double quotation, your wish. Display size, cam, as well as price. Cam, as well as price. Just you have to enter the values dynamically. Cam, as well as price. Next, what we wanted to do. Next, what we wanted to do. We wanted to take the input. We already declared the variables. I wanted to read them dynamically. Model is equals to sc dot next method. Sc dot next method. Next, RAM is equals to sc dot next ROM you wanted to take sc dot next int method. Similarly, display is equals to sc dot display taken the string type next method. Next, cam, expected cam is equals to sc dot next method. That is also string type I taken. Price, expected price. Price is equals to sc dot next double method. Data part, input method reading the data, output method displaying the data. What is the logic I am going to do? Programmer 1 written this code. Programmer 1 written this code. N number of persons can access this code with the help of multiple objects. Next two parts are there. One is data part. Data part is there. Two methods I presented. Those two methods logic. What is the methods? Input method is there as well as output method is there. Input method reading the data. Output method used to printing the data purpose we are going to use. Programmer 1 written this code. Dynamical input I wanted to take. 1-to-1 relationship only I am going to using here. 1-to-1 relationship. Starting the program execution. Main method. Customer started. Previously customer passed the details. But instead of that one, what we have to do? C1 dot input method. C1 dot input method. Customer is giving some inputs dynamically. After that one, I am displaying those details. Similarly, customer 2 giving, customer 3 giving, customer n giving. N number of things are going to be started execution. Observe execution flow. Started execution from main method. Started execution from main method. When you're doing this step, what is the step we doing? Creating the object. Object 1 I am going to create. When I created the object, internally one memory is allocated for new keyword is going to be allocates the memory for that object. Under which part of JVM? Heap part of object related memory. Heap part of JVM. How many just object is created under object? When you invoking this method, C1 dot input method, cursor is coming to input method, executing whole logic. Similarly, when you call C1 dot customer requirement method, printing the details. Similarly, when you taking one more object 1, what is the object 1 I take it? C1 is a object 1. C1 is a object 1. Similarly, I plan to take one more object, C2 object. C2 object, C3 object, C4 object, n number of objects you can create. C1, C2, C3, C2 you created. Immediately, What is the procedure is going to be happening? C2 also calling that method C2 dot input, cursor going over there and execute. C2 dot customer requirement, cursor going over there and execute. So we return the input method once, calling that method for multiple times. The concept is known as reusability concept. The concept is known as reusability, writing the code once, reusing that code for n number of times. Reusability, which is supported by object orientation concept. Object orientation, nothing but code reusability. Writing the input or methods or properties once, utilizing that properties for multiple times. Once execution, obviously we got the fixed output for the program. Why? Because inside the program only is given. But now I modified the code after modification. Try to see once. It's asking you to enter the inputs. Model. iPhone is a model. RAM is 4 GB RAM. ROM is 128 GB ROM. Display size is 5.6 inches. Cam is cam I wanted 32 MP megapixel camera. I wanted 35 MP. Maybe. Expected price 75,000. Customer 1 is making the order. The order is going to be stored and retrieved. The order is going to be storing and retrieved. Similarly, second customer 2 wanted to start the execution. He is expecting some model. Phone model is Nokia phone. Nokia phone. The Nokia phone expected RAM is 8 GB, 256 GB ROM. Is expecting 68 megapixel cam. Next, display size is 6.2 inches, 5.2 inches something. Price is 15,555 rupees something. Customer 1 maintaining his transaction, is selecting his product, giving his requirement, and just seeing the details. Customer 2 is doing this. Here, what we doing? Writing the mobile class once, utilizing that mobile class with multiple objects. Concept is known as creation of class. How to access that class with the help of. You will see this type of scenario, one-to-one relationship. Mobile class is written by one programmer. Second programmer, customer is going to be started. Is it possibility to access many to one? Many to one. How to do that process? We wanted to concept. This is one-to-one relationship. Now I will show you many to one relationship logic. Just example purpose, code, Java application, src, com.oops. Anywhere you can write. There I wanted to take one class. Previously observe, this is a one separate program you written. This is a one separate program you written. Main method separate program, customer class separate program. Sir, is it possibility to write multiple classes in a single program? Previously, two separate programs written. But now what I wanted to do, I wanted to write all classes together single program. Possible or not possible? New class, many access, many use, multiple use, public static void में string of arts, static void में string of arts. Now I wanted to start the execution. That class only allowed as a public. I plan to write. Abhijit is going to be planned to write one class. He wanted to present his logic. I wanted to do this. Class Abhijit. Class Abhijit wanted to write the class. Abhijit wanted to write his class. In his class, he wanted to present his logic. Class Abhijit. Understandability. In my project, several programmers are going to be involved. How the logic to access them? Writing one method. Void my info. Name anything you can write. Logic. My info. Presenting some information. Out. Some logic of his application. Hi. Just welcome. Whatever the statement you wanted to write. welcome, this is Abhijit, something, whatever the code you wanted to write, write this out. Purpose. This is a programmer one. Programmer one logic. He can write his own logic for his method. Next, one more person. One-to-one relationship possible, I said, but I wanted to access. Developer one is going to be working for my project. Developer two is going to be working for my project. Developer three is going to be working for my project. Developer one is Abhijit. Developer two is Sai. Sai. So here Sai, some method name, M2 method. M2 method. Not writing much thing. Just one statement I am going to write. For the statement, programmer two logic or Sai logic. Abhijit is writing his own logic for that method. Sai is going to be writing his own logic for his method. Similarly, one more is there, Sandeep. Sandeep is going to be writing his own logic for his application. Understandability purpose. Sandeep logic. Sandeep logic. Easy understandability purpose only. No need to write anything. There you present your own thing. Abhijit logic. In my project, Abhijit is going to be working. Sai is going to be working. Sandeep is also working. If people are going to be based on my assignment, they are going to writing their program. Previously, one-to-one, mobile and customer. Only customer is a one class, mobile is a one class. But in my project, you find Abhijit is there, Sai is there, as well as one more person, Sandeep is also there. Now I wanted to execution. Different people are going to be writing. I started my execution. I wanted to access all class properties. If you wanted to access the Abhijit properties, you have to create one object. Abhijit A1 is equals to new Abhijit. Abhijit A1 is equals to new Abhijit. Creating the reference for Abhijit. Through that reference, I am trying to invoking. What is the method name? My info. My info is a method name. When you done this one, immediately cursor goes to this method. Logic of this method is executed. Similarly, I wanted to access now with Sandeep. Sandeep, S1 is equals to or A2 is equals to new Sandeep. Creating object for Sandeep. Sandeep A2 is equals to new Sandeep. Created reference for Sandeep. After creating the reference, I wanted to invoke A2 dot. A2 dot. Sandeep is written one method name, my info. Sai return the method name. Sorry, this Abhijit return the method name, my info. Sai Sandeep is also written the method name is that one. Similarly, one more class also created. Sai A3 is equals to new Sai. Sai A3 is equals to new Sai. A3 dot. A3 dot. What is the method name I am going to using? M2 method. See what is the logic are going to started. I plan to invoke. Started execution from main method. When you done, cursor immediately goes to Abhijit class. When you call this method, immediately that method logic is going to be executed. Similarly, one more thing. When you created object for Sandeep, reference goes to Sandeep class. That related method is going to be executed. When you created object for Sai, the cursor goes to Sai, and that related information is going to be executed. Try to execute this program once. The output, Abhijit logic is executed. Sandeep logic is executed. Sai logic is executed. Right? N number of programs. One, multiple classes are there. That multiple classes are going to be accessed by multiple classes are going to be accessed by single class. Till now we see one-to-one relationship. One-to-one relationship. Now I shown you one-to-many relationship. Similarly, it is possibility to access many to one also. Now I am showing you logic of many to one. What are the many logic? Many classes are there. Sai is there, Sandeep is there, Abhijit is there. Class 1 written by Sai. Class 2 written by Abhijit. Class 3 written by Sandeep. What I am doing? If I wanted reference of Sai, please create object for Sai. Reference of Abhijit, create the reference for Abhijit object. This is the procedure to access one-to-one relationship or many-to-one relationship. How to create? Just to be seen how to create the class. How to create the class? How we can access that class with the help of one or more objects. We are going to creating the class once only, utilizing that class logic with multiple types. Code reusability. That is the main motto of OOPS. Till I show you how to create the object, how to access the object. So apart from this object creation, one more thing is also recommended. The concept is known as constructor concept. How to work with these constructors? How to